Hello and welcome. It's Theater Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Cody, Sensei, Lurker, Anubis, Ale, 01, Flaming Techno, Wolfmaster, 018. Welcome. Hello. Hopefully, you all are having a fantastic Thursday. No, I am. I was taking a drink. So what's on the docket today? We are world building. Almost in the literal sense. We're going to be working on the world map, which is something I haven't touched in 2 years now. And I realized that while I like my old map, I want something new. I've sort of grown out of love for some of the old ideas that as a result, I want new ideas. And I think I found one. So we're gonna work on that today. Certainly. So, this is the world map. This is the world of Atus. You can see we have Tyros, Western Realm. We have Caruso, the Eastern Realm. We have Suna, the Southern Realm. We have the Wilderness, Northern. Dead center of that all is. This is my map from 2 years ago. I still really enjoy the shape of the continents. I think I really love the shape of Tyros. I really love the shape of Caruso. So what I am doing is I'm basically splitting the difference. I'm carving out a huge swath of ocean, and I'm putting it all together like so. I've sort of flipped around the continent, sort of made various adjustment changes to sort of better explain the political tension between the East and the West. In the other map, it takes several years for to travel across the Sudali. So we're gonna change that. We are pushing everything together, sort of closing the gap. You can see we still have Tyros. Still a big fan of its shape. I kept as much of it as I could. In fact, what I've done is I have cropped out the maps, individual maps, and then I'm tracing them just to make sure that I can sort of keep their design and shape. So what I've done is I've layered it in the center and then layered Caruso in the center. And now I am sort of drawing out the sort of larger shapes. You can see a lot of my focus last night was on Tyros. There are smaller islands that have been added, new islands. I've reshaped the sort of side islands and everything like that. I've moved around places. The Grimwald is bigger, and as a result, Stymore has been moved. I'm sort of shifting and moving and changing everything to better fit the idea I have in mind. So with there potentially being a larger break that'll be coming up because I'll be doing some sponsored content, Brett. This is going to give me, I would say, plenty of time to not only reshape the world into what I want, but also allow me to rebuild it effectively from the ground up. We're going to start with the map, then we'll move on to the kingdoms, what make up the world, and we're going to be working on faith, divinity, how each kingdom views the gods, all that stuff. Oh, hydrate, very well. Big ass map, thank you. Cool map, much appreciated. Looks better, I agree. Hello, Legion. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for a gifted sub to Legion. Incredibly kind of you.
Incredibly kind of you.
All right. All right, motherfucker. What's
Look,
up?
I'm backing you up, man.
Yeah, all right. You know,
I'm backing you up. I'm stepping up and being like, hey, that was incredibly kind of you.
How many campaigns are happening at the same time in this campaign world? I mean, 2.
Sorry about that.
2. Mostly because I'm not nearly as talented as Brett, who can run 8 games in his world and make it all make sense. I got 2, and I go, what the fuck is happening?
I'm just insane, that's all. I love that has to be a question. Like, check out this beautiful world, and we've beautifully crafted just for our players to experience within. And someone goes, yeah, but how many campaigns are you running in it? Like, it's got to be at least 4, right?
I look around my vast world. I look at the one area that's been explored the most, and I go, I zoom out to the rest of the world, and I go, oh, 1. Speaking of, I need to go drop out Luna. What are you open there with your little raccoon hands?
I'm just trying to get into a box right now. It's a box you left on the floor sealed. And I'm gonna open it and see
God
what's
damn
up.
it.
You know, this is what I'm doing.
The world map is one of the hardest things. It sets the tone for everything. I do it.
I was waiting for this package.
Ooh. Where's it?
Drugs.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's my Delta 9. What's the best way to describe it? Legal cannabis, question mark?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Helps take the edge off. Little gummies. Nom nom nom.
Ooh wee. I love getting high.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not really I mean, it is a high, but it's not like.
It's CBD probably.
Yeah, it's a type of THC CBD. Delta 9.
I don't do THC anymore. I just do CBD, and CBD helps with my opt.
Oh yeah. So I do. So this is Delta 9 THC, and it's that's how I vibe. That's what I do.
Oh yeah. Pop one of those. Go play ERP.
Oh my god, yes, dude.
Go fight some Murlocs.
Playing games while on Delta 9 is like I'm new to this. I have only been on it for like a little over a year now. But playing games, holy shit. When I first started taking like CBD and THC and stuff like that, I was playing. What was I playing? I was playing Death Stranding. I was like, this is the best game ever. Dude, just delivering packages. Sam Porter Bridges. Dude.
Oh.
My God. You're just chilling. Oh. Fucking love it. I love it.
Right there would be a good spot for Suna to go.
Play BG3 on Delta 9. I definitely have played a little BG3 on Delta 9. Just a little bit. I haven't gotten... I barely started Baldur's Gate. That was enjoyable too. Watch a bunch of cooking videos. Just like, oh, I could taste that.
Not as big as, a little bit bigger than around it. I could probably move.
The Crown Desert.
This was before I was. Hey, this was before I was a Straber motherfucker. Where do you think I got my name from?
Really? You got your name from your own desert?
Yeah.
God damn. What is this guy, a Twitch partner? I get to make these jokes, by the way, for the next week. It'll wrap up by Monday, I assure you. I gotta get them all out now, though.
I don't blame you. I woke up. I switched to update my title for today's stream, and I saw my little check mark, and I went, "Holy fuck! It's real! It's real! I didn't dream it!" Ah! Oh.
It was some good shit.
Hey, Sycophant. So now that I've placed where I think Suna should go, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna crop out wilderness and then sort of slap it up here. Sort of get a more appropriate feel for the world and sort of see how it all feels once it's together, like much closer.
Gimme. Oh.
What are you up to today?
Let's see. What did I do today? I played a little. I streamed for a couple hours.
Nice.
I played a little. What the fuck is this? Gummies taste different.
Did you eat something before you took one of those? You should have.
It doesn't affect me like that.
No, you want to do a better job, is what I'm saying. When it can be suffused into food and absorbed into your upper intestines, you'll get it faster and better.
Holy shit. The problem is, well, I ate a couple of hours ago. I had some butter chicken. It was very good. The problem is I'm on, I don't mind saying this. I'm on Ozempic right now, for weight loss, and it's fucking working, dude. Jesus Christ. Holy
shedding
shit.
Weight.
I've lost 10 pounds already.
God damn.
Yeah, it's working very well. I'm losing about 2 to 3 pounds a week, and my appetite has been shifted. But I'm eating a bunch of like salads, and I'm eating really healthy. But yeah. So I don't know. I didn't really think about that. But I don't eat a lot now, so just not really. I'm not. Which I honestly I appreciate that I'm not into food, and a lot of food turns me off now. Like pizza, brown.
What?
What? You're holding the meat lovers? What?
What?
Yeah,
How
man.
do you say that, man?
About to have a salad.
What? Huh? Oh man, you can't do that.
I'm just kidding. No, I eat pizza. I eat pizza all the time. I eat the organic frozen margarita pizzas that are like 600 calories that are really good.
Nice. Those work. Yeah, I can bring those up.
Yeah. Come on over. I'll get the oven on.
Yes.
I'll preheat that to 425. Easy peasy. Also, for those that no, don't do that. I gotta stop attacking. I gotta stop defending and swinging. But I was about to be like, For those people who want to like fucking chat MD me and tell me what I should be doing, shut the fuck. But no one, everyone's been good, so I don't know why I'm swinging. So I'm trying to stop. I'm like, no.
I gotta get at least
Calm
like
down.
1,000 more followers, and then I'll eventually get some toxic asshole that rolls in. And it's like, oh yeah, you were in the Navy, shithead. Prove it. I go, what?
Just swinging at phantoms. It is. It is. Streaming's
I love fighting my
trauma-inducing. Yeah, exactly. No, I originally I was like, hey, I'm not losing weight. This was the doctor that was like, yeah, you're not eating enough, and I'm like, what?
Drink more wine. I just have 5 bottles a day.
No. That's my first doctor who was just
gotcha.
fucking god awful.
Psycho.
I messaged like, hey, I want to get tested for AIP. AIP is acute intermittent porphyria because my grandfather had it. It's a very, 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 very rare disease, but it's good to know if you have precursors for it, because there are certain medicines when you go into a seizure, you cannot take because it just exasperates the AIP. So it was very important to me, like, hey, I should probably know this. So I said AIP, and my doctor went, what is that? And I went, what?
Huh?
And he went, it could be this, or it could be acute intermittent porphyria, but it's not that. That's very rare. And I went, yeah, it's acute intermittent porphyria. My grandfather had it. And he says, I don't think so. It's a very rare disease. And I went, fuck this guy. I hate this doctor. It's just...
He
was like, yeah, that's weird. That's very rare, and you shouldn't have it. And I'm like, yeah, but my grandfather did, and it can be hereditary. So
yeah, asshole, I want to make sure I don't have it.
Kind of want to make sure. And he was treating me like I was being paranoid. And I was like, all right.
Christ.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. No, this new doctor's great, and she's been very helpful.
Good.
She was like, you should take semaglutide, and I was like, I don't know about that. Like that I don't want to take drugs for it. I don't want to blah blah. It's not, it hasn't been officially permitted for weight loss. And then she was able to describe like, yeah, this has been out for 10 years now. It's worked very well. There has been no harmful side effects. They've linked it. There was one thing that it happened, and they aren't certain if the semaglutide happened, but for 10 years it's been going great. And I went, okay, I guess I will take it. Yeah. And then I took it, and they tell you like, oh, you're gonna get nauseous, you got all these things that are probably gonna happen, because common side effect is like nausea, like you're gonna feel sick. And so I took the first injection, and I was like, all right, I'm ready. And I'm holding on, and I'm like, I'm ready. Bring on the vomit. And nothing. And I went, okay. And then I went through a week, and nothing. And then I looked at my weight, and I was like, I'm down a pound. Okay. And I told my doctor, I was like, yeah, nothing, I'm good. She's like, great.
The nightmares will start in about 2 weeks.
She went, great. If you'd like, we could double the dosage since it had no effect on you, harmful effect. And I went, huh? And I went, yeah, I guess I'll do that if you recommend it. She's like, yeah, go ahead and double the dosage. And I went, okay. And then I was like, this is it. This is the one.
It would be a sick baby. I'm ready.
Nothing. Lost 3 pounds that week. And I went, oh. I told my doctor, she's like, great, keep it up. Let me know if anything's going wrong. And I went, so I took another shot. Lost another few pounds. I went, oh my God, this is great.
I'm built different.
And I went, yeah. And I went, yeah, I'm doing great. And she's like, great, let's double it again. And I went, huh? And she was like, yeah. She's like, if you're feeling good, I think you're ready to double the dose and you're going to start losing even more weight. And I went, okay, I mean, you haven't let me shut me wrong yet. So today was my first like 1 milligram dose, and I braced myself, and I felt a little dizzy for like a couple minutes, and then it passed.
Oh.
And I'm like, maybe I'm built different.
Nice. I believe it.
I don't don't mean to brag, but like
You should brag. That is definitely something to brag about.
when I took the vaccines, I knew everyone who was like, oh, it's you're gonna be gone for the day. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be awful. You're gonna be sick. You're gonna fucking hate it. You're not gonna sleep. And I went, oh no, but I gotta get that vaccine. I don't want COVID. And I went, okay. And I took the vaccine. Nothing. And I went, all right, give me part 2. Nothing. And then I got the booster. Nothing. And then I got my second booster. Nothing. So I think I'm just a god, you know. I think I'm immortal and everything's gonna be okay.
That's right, baby.
Ah! I'll be right back.
Any news on the mercenary campaign? Yeah, brother, we're still in progress for it. We're just waiting for a couple more characters to finish their character sheet. Or finish their characters. And then we'll be good to go. I already have like 12 contracts made for them. Probably going to take them a long time. I know they like role playing. I'm also very excited for it. I definitely think with that game, I'll be able to show off my improvements as a dungeon master. And I just feel like it'll be a much more enjoyable game as a result.
Sorry about that.
Okay, what happened?
I locked Masay outside of the house.
Ooh!
And I went, and run to the door, get her back in. We sit outside and we feed crows.
Yeah, left her outside.
I did. I went, ooh, hey babe, Crown's online. I gotta go.
She went, huh? And then before she could even turn around, you've already locked the door.
I was, yeah. You'll be okay out here for a little bit, right? No, we were feeding crows, and then I came in, returned back to my desk, and but by instinct I locked the door. So
I listened. I don't want crocodiles getting in my house either. So I also would lock on instinct.
You get it. Or any concealed guns. You know, I don't want that walking in either.
Get those things out of my house.
Hey, what's up? I'm a concealed firearm. No!
What? That's the same energy as you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
Yeah. What? Why? Like, where did that come from? I hear it so often now, and every time I hear it, I go, where? How?
Internet, baby.
Did this start? Like, it shouldn't have, though. It's a very dad joke, and everyone fucking says it. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here?
I think all of those jokes sort of came to more prominence during the Vine era. Like the whole
I'm hearing it now. You were saying this was Vine?
Yeah,
Jesus.
baby. People quote Vines all the time still.
Oh my god.
Road work ahead. I hope it does. It's that shit. Like
oh god. That's funny actually.
Apartment complex. I find it quite simple.
Stop. You mean tell me a shrimp fried rice? That one is my favorite though.
It's a great one. I love it. I usually I find the older I get, the more I like puns. But I only like puns if I make the puns. Somebody else makes the puns, I go,
shut the fuck up.
Get out of my house.
I don't like you.
And they go, what? I'm like, yeah, get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah, you're not welcome here anymore.
Make me sick.
I'm gonna throw up.
And then I turn around and go, oh, enslaved moisture. I point at the water bottle.
What?
Hey, you haven't seen my favorite meme? Hold on.
No. What?
Literally my favorite meme. You're gonna lose your mind, by the way.
I don't think I like.
You are going to lose your goddamn mind.
I don't think I like that. I'm gonna be
I'm gonna
real
put
with
in
you.
text chat.
I don't think I like that very much.
There's enslaved moisture.
Let's see this. Ah, yes. Oh yeah, this one's this one. I know that little guy.
I fucking love that meme. I don't know why. It just tickles me pink. I love it so much.
That's just how you vibe is.
Yes. Enslaved moisture. I'm a simple man. My humor is psychotic.
That's okay. I can forgive that.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
How about?
I'm playing this game. It's called Outpath.
What's it about?
It's a best way I can describe it. If you've ever played the game Forager. Okay. It's like, what's the best way to? It's just a chill game. It's just all about you collect resources, you build stuff, you research so you can build better stuff. You know the loop, but it's to collect resources. It's just very clicker based. So you just kind of click a rock and then
you
got
turn your
amount of
brain
hit
off.
points, and then that's it. Yeah, it's a very just shut your brain off, don't even worry about it kind of game. Yeah. So, but I just got like this collector or something that collects resources that are on the ground, and I don't understand it, but I'm slowly beginning to. Because there's like these things called breakers, and what they do is they just like as if they're clicking the resource, and then the resource is just on the ground, so my resources are just a fucking mess, you know what I mean?
Oh.
But I'm okay with that because I just walk around and just start collecting shit. But yeah. So, but then they have this other thing that is called a collector that picks up stuff that's all on the ground. And I just don't understand the purpose of it, besides I don't want to make a little mess around my island. And it's like, fuck that. Scatter the loot. See if I care, you know?
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I always do. Very. And it's just a very turn your brain off game, which I always enjoy.
Oh. There's something just really nice about being like, man, I don't have to worry. Like, this isn't a competitive game.
Yep.
I don't gotta fucking worry about dealing with some wet lord.
Yeah.
Play my game.
And that's pretty much it.
I always come back to Minecraft.
Yeah. As you should. Minecraft is great. Remember when we were going to play D&D Minecraft? Man, that was great. And then everyone just went quiet and went, all right, I guess we're not doing this then.
Got a bunch of busy people.
Oh, no, I get it. Cracked me up. Just like, yeah, let's do it. And then, hey, all right, let's do it, guys. Looks around. Guys? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Okay. That's
Twiddle subs. All right, guys.
Was it something I said? Wow.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
That's my favorite line. That was my favorite line.
Oh, Leon.
And my favorite part about that line was when the remake came out, and it wasn't the fact that people were like, is he going to say the line? It was the fact that every streamer, every content creator, everyone got to that part and were like, you better say the fucking line, Lee. Or this is going to be a bad game.
I swear to God.
It was. Everyone was like, say the fucking line, Leon.
I didn't pay $70 to not get what I wanted.
Yep. That's it. And then he said the line, and everyone went, excellent.
Yes.
This is a satisfactory game.
I will leave you in peace now.
I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
What do we think of this sort of Arctic North?
What are these maps? Are these maps that you made?
Yes. So here's my world map,
Yeah.
pre-cut up. What I've done is I've cut out continents. I like the shape of them. And what I'm doing is I've pasted them into this map so I can trace them.
Oh.
And I basically squished them together.
Oh.
So I got rid of the rather wasteful ocean in the middle that I wasn't doing anything. And now that I can push the world together, it allows me to actually create the conflict that should be happening in my setting, which is sort of geopolitics between the West.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool.
My big thing right now is currently the wilderness, sort of untamed Arctic North Pole. I'm trying to figure out if I want to make it larger. This would make it exponential. Makes it like almost twice the size of what it was originally. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Not sure how you're vibing with it.
What's up, SFS?
What's up? Tell me now. Or face my wrath.
It's both, Cater. Along the coast is where the Neurosi, which are my Viking. They're they have shallow raiding vessel, stuff like that. The deeper inland you go, the more hostile it becomes, where it gets its name, the wilderness.
Behold, the wilderness. Glad you liked the part system, by the way.
I did like the part system. What I want is I want what tools do I need to make harvesting more viable? Because our party doesn't have survival.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that until both our ranger,
The person I expected to have survival.
he didn't have it. And I looked at my sheet and I went, oh no.
Oh, buddy. So I've been thinking about that. So I think providing some sort of gathering or introducing some gathering tools, which kind of doubles as the survival check, could also function that. It essentially
Ooh.
treats you as being proficient in survival in the sake of carving.
You like
and
that?
Dispatching, yes.
Because I've already we've done it so many times now that like it's basically become a part of my brain loop in my head when playing Marius to be like, we defeated a monster. All right, time to see what we get from it.
Yeah.
How can I turn this thing into a usable piece of equipment?
And for me, I've been working on a crafting system for a very, 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 very long while now. So for me, a lot of it is just trying to figure that shit out, you know? Like what's effective, when does it feel good, when does it feel bad, when is it at its peak reward? And for me personally, it ultimately came down to saying, hey, crafting is no longer a check that is required. If you are proficient in a tool that can make the item, you can build the item. And then for gathering parts and treasures and things like that, that's where the check comes in, because nothing's worse than being like, all right, I did this hard thing where I gathered all these parts I need so I can make the weapon that I've been desiring, and then be like, all right, make another check, and then fail that check and be like, sorry,
I see what you're saying.
you don't do that. Yeah, it's just there's no, the good feeling of I built this item does not outweigh the bad feeling of you did not build this item. So how do you make something? And that was the issue I was having, where it was like, how do you make an appropriate consequence where the person who fails goes, fuck that, I'm never crafting again, that was bullshit. And I really couldn't find one. So ultimately I was like, you know what? I think it's honestly better if we leave our checks and balances and stuff to the to the carving section, where you can see how much loot you have, sort of balance it so that when you carve something, you immediately get, no check required, you immediately get something, and the checks will show more. What else do you get? What how much more do you get of that? And then it kind of turns into this almost like, from a book standpoint, it kind of turns into this almost like treasure hunting game, where you kind of begin to learn like the anatomy of a creature and what you exactly do. And you did exactly what I was hoping that you would do, which was, I'm going to do this part now, and then kind of describe how you go about doing that. Kind of leading to some fun roleplay moments, like, you know, Banya tossing Vazika into the mouth of the armory mimic. It was a funny moment, but it was a moment that we got out of the carving experience. And this actually led to some interesting ideas I want to do for Second Tale, which includes, hey, what are you proficient in? Are you proficient in acrobatics? Well, good news. You now have a passive bonus to jumping. Things like that. Where, like, yeah, being proficient not only allows you better checks, but gives you a nice little passive bonus depending on what you are. This also makes it very good for like knowledge-based skills that rarely get any use outside of role-playing standpoints, where you could be like, hey, are you proficient in Arcana? Well, good news, you, I don't know, deal extra damage to aberrations. Like, obviously I'm just tossing some shit around, but it's things like that that continue to be like, and I think Romancing Saga Minstrel Song did it really great, that as you continued to improve in ranks such as climbing and stuff like that, you were able to get access, like immediately get access to like other parts of the dungeon, or find new sorts of treasures or things like that.
Oh god,
but it doesn't,
I would love that.
yeah, so it doesn't necessarily have to revolve around did you pass or fail a check. It's just simply, are you proficient in this? Well, congratulations. You start getting some instantaneous rewards, instead of being like, oh, you're proficient, but you're a shitty dice roller, and sometimes you just don't get to do what you are very good at. And by sometimes, a lot of the times, that means all the time, you know? So it's finding that balance of satisfaction of being able to do those moments without having the dice necessarily dictate that. Meanwhile, one thing I am working on crafting is an optional rule that if you do want to have some sort of dice roll or some sort of variability or things like that, into the system of critical perks. What this means is when you craft an item, depending if it's a weapon, consumable, armor, things like that, if you roll, after you craft an item, just roll a d20. This isn't a check. This isn't to see if you pass or fail. Just roll a d20. Did you roll a 20? Congratulations. There is now a table of critical perks that you can apply to the item that you have just crafted, making that item stand out because of your fortuitous nature. And then from there, you can continue to build a system off of that. You can build feats that allow you to carve better. You can build feats that allow you to have a higher chance of getting a critical perk. You can build feats that allow you to craft things faster, carve things faster. There's a whole plethora of character options now that you've introduced to really enlighten the experience and create the character that you'd like to create. And these are some thoughts I've had.
I can tell you already, I love the idea because Arius is a strength-based artificer.
Right.
He has a decent int. It's pretty good. It's a 16. But I love the idea because he has proficiency in athletics. The party goes, hey, we couldn't get through this door. And you're like, well, because Marius has proficiency in athletics, he opens up a whole new wing of the dungeon.
Yep.
And the whole party goes, oh, shit, more loot.
Yeah.
That would
Yep.
feel amazing.
Yep.
Like, just in my head, that feels amazing.
Yeah. Just to be like, well, I'm proficient in this skill, so this lets us do a thing, you know, that we would normally, like, a thing that you would just kind of leave to chance. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, no, you just have the access to it. You know, you're able to immediately do it. You're not getting rid of checks. Those still exist, but you have moments to shine where, hey, just because you are you, you now are able to do this thing for your party.
Love that.
Give everyone a moment to shine depending on the things that they choose. These are things I think about. And don't stop thinking about. My brain never shuts down when it comes to making D&D systems.
I mean, it's proven to be successful so far. So
I'm
why
glad
stop?
it is. Yeah, I'm glad it is. Like I've currently been thinking a lot. I'm gonna work on it tomorrow, but I've been thinking a lot about the Lords of the Fallen. And I have, I think I'm gonna do a fun weapon scaling system dependent on your ability score modifier in specific abilities. So if a weapon, for example, has a strength scaling of A, it deals, its damage is dealt in D10s. But if it has a strength scaling of B, it deals its damage in D8s. Things like that.
So if you get like a shitty F weapon, you're dealing
Yes.
D4s.
Correct.
Of that.
If it's like an E scale strength weapon, it's a D4. But that means, and this is what gets really fun, is if you have a dexterity scaling weapon, and like if you have like those hybrid weapons, and it's like D scale in strength, B scale in dexterity, that means it deals D6s and D8s, depending on your ability score modifier, and the amount of dice you roll will scale based on how high your ability score is on that.
I'm gonna need you to put out a book already.
What book?
More.
Just to keep
More
keep
books.
doing- That's the plan, man. I'm looking forward to. I'm very excited. We're right now with Why Slay Dragons Week Be Fishing. It's pretty much done. The biggest thing that I need to do is just get all the art filled, and the artists are working pretty hard on doing that. I also just need more artists. Always. So, hey, artists, if you think you got what it takes, send you an email my way so we can get you in there. Fiendish Forge is going to be good. I'm really hoping we raise more than we did for Why Slay Dragons with Fiendish Forge. Like, fingers crossed, because if we do, we can really tear this sucker up.
I think what's gonna happen is that when people get their hands on book, they're gonna see it how good quality it is. And they're gonna be like, well, I definitely know that I can put my money into this company and get a great content out of it. I don't feel like I'm gonna get fucking scammed.
Right.
Because you've already proven that you're capable of putting out good books. So next time you put out another book, people are like, fuck yeah.
That's
Hello, my cute friends.
Howdy, gamer.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, Brad, you lost weight. You look so slim today.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Masay says I have lost weight. I don't feel it, but then I'm in this body 24/7.
Yeah.
So I can't tell.
Oh, oh my God, how do I say your name? Voiv.
Avoid.
Voiv, thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome.
There it is.
Thank you for trusting me with your community. You have currently caught me in the middle of remaking my world map.
Again.
That's right. Thank you, Miles, for the shout out. And hopefully you guys had a good stream.
Mama, what have you been up to? Enough of this guy. What have you been up to?
This guy, what? It's his stream.
Crowd talks too much. Like he's like the star of the show or something like that. What are you up to?
It's the check mark, man. It changes people.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we're making these jokes till next Monday, baby. Let's go.
It changes people, man.
I'm a different man now.
It does. You get a check mark and you're like, finally, now I'll be popular. And then you look around.
Pious man of God.
You look around, you're like, where did everybody go?
Guys?
There is, I don't think you're gonna experience it. There is that moment when you do first become partner where, funny enough, your viewership kind of drops a little bit, especially if you're doing like a big partner push, and that's because everyone was super fucking hyped. You know what I mean? About being a part of the whole experience. Like, yeah, he did it. And now that the thrill is gone, they're like, okay, moving on to somebody else.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good luck.
Then you'll get the friends that are like, he's partner now. We can't hang out with him.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
What a horrifying
It happens,
thought.
dude.
What a horrifying
thought. No. Tell me more. Like, what do you?
It happens. You'll have friends beforehand, like, right? And they're like, well, you're leaving us behind. You're
shit.
too big for us now.
Oh, actually, you know what? She's right. That has happened to me.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And you're just like, bro, I'm just doing the same thing.
Yeah. No, it is. It's people who are on the grind for so fucking long. There's like this camaraderie where you're like, yeah, we're on the grind. We're trying to get partner. We're in it together. And then you get partner, and then they do not. And they're just like, he fucking changed. He got partner, and he just
instead of being happy for you and like just leaving it for what it is, they don't hang out with you. There were a lot of friends that I lost when I got partnered.
Yeah.
Just because, like, I don't know.
I've heard people shit talk me because I got, partner and I built everything, and they're just like he's not helping me out. Like, what a selfish bitch. And you're just like, huh?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Like, because I got partner or because I found success, now it's my responsibility to get you there, when it really the problem was your crusty ass content. But yeah, okay, sure, whatever you say, bud. Like, and that's what it is, right? A lot of the time it's like, that's not, and I know that sounds petty, but like, that's not my responsibility to like take care of you, when you're not even doing the bare minimum to get to that point,
I had friends that I played with every day. Every day. Then I got partnered, and they just slowly stopped inviting me. And then, like, I reached out to them, like, years. I'm talking years later. Years. And they were like, well, I'm just so intimidated by you. I just can't talk. I just don't know how.
So stupid.
I just don't know how to talk to you. And I'm like, what?
That's so dumb. That's so dumb.
That is fucking wild.
Yep. But these are the people you don't want to be friends with anyways, if this is what it's going to be like,
Because it came down to me being like, dude, I miss you. I would like to play games sometime. And they were like, you want to play? I can't. I just don't think I could be on your stream. And I was like, what? What do you mean you don't know if you can be on my stream? You were on my stream hundreds of times before. What?
Yeah, this is just to say, Crown, this is a weird fucking world.
It's a weird world. Welcome to it, my team.
Funny enough, like all of the like the people I've hung out with already were other partnered streamers. Like,
Yeah.
like I hung out with.
We got you. Don't
I
worry.
hung out with
Yeah,
Momo.
yeah,
I
yeah.
hung out with you.
Yeah.
Like I even hung out with like Stella, and Stella's another partnered streamer. I don't
Yeah.
think I had anybody that was like, yeah, you and me, brother, we're gonna push for partner together. I don't think there was anything like that ever. I think everybody I knew was already a partner, and they were like, yeah, man, you'll get it. Don't worry, you'll come out. You'll come hang with us eventually.
Well, I think a lot of it is because you're a genuine person, which we don't see a lot of in this industry. So that's for us. It was like, oh yeah, you'll be fine. Just keep at it. You're not someone who goes, hey guys, I just don't know if I'm ever gonna make partner. What do you think? What do you just kept at it. You know, you're just like you kept
and
at it.
it's valid to have those worries, but
It
like,
is.
don't make it your personality, man.
Don't make
like,
it your identity.
Like, the struggling streamer, but we're all struggling. Do you know what the fucking inflation's at right now? You know what the inflation's at right now?
We're all struggling.
Twitch cut all of our incomes by 30%, okay?
Wait, how did Twitch cut our income by 30%?
It was in February when they took away
Oh yeah.
everybody's.
I was never in that. I was never in that. So I
Which
just
is
gained.
so weird. Okay, so you want to know the difference between partnered and unpartnered? Is you
Emote
get
slots?
no more information than
Yeah.
you had beforehand of
Yeah.
what is available to you.
Yep.
But you get paid more often.
Yeah.
Hey, you get
Yeah.
more emote slots.
Yeah.
Here's your little gift baggie.
You can brag that you're partner.
That's pretty much Once
That's
you,
it.
it's like getting a diploma.
Yeah.
You know how you
Oh.
can't get a job unless you have you can't get a certain job unless you have a little piece of paper that says, "Hey, I can do this job."
Mhm.
Yeah.
When you could have very well done it before you had the
Yeah.
paper.
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
Oh yeah.
Now that you have the check mark, people are like, "Oh, he's partner now."
He's partner now. Oh
He
my
takes
God.
that. He must take it more seriously than the unpartnereds. You know what I mean? Like, it's so dumb. It's
It
so
is.
dumb.
Well,
But
back
That's
in
how
the
it fucking
day.
works.
Yeah, back in the day, it was a very very big lofty status symbol, and nowadays I just tell people I'm like it don't matter. It's fine.
That was-
just keep
Oh,
you and
man.
you.
It was
I told
so
you that. I
wild.
broke you. I know I broke your
Yes.
heart when I told you
Holy
that.
fuck, man. My idea of like partner was like, yeah, you're gonna get like a partner manager. They take care of you. Like you get elevated as a streamer. And then
Nope.
Brett's like, what the fuck are you talking about? They haven't done that in 87 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to.
They used to, but
They used to
stopped
take
doing that.
really good care of you. You'd get invited to weekly meetings. You'd get like weekly updates from your partner manager of all like the happenings at Twitch or like opportunities that were coming up. Or even I had 2 great partner managers. I've had 7.
Mhm.
Okay? And 2 of them talked to me.
I've had one and barely talked to me, and then the biggest thing they said to me was like, "Hey, not gonna be your manager anymore. You can use the help center. Good luck." And
I had Holy Man for a while, and he was fucking amazing. And then I had another one who both of them got promoted and left the company. They just like went up in the company. I had one that was like, "Hey," they reached out on Twitter and they're like, "Hey, I'm your new partner manager, but I'm going to Thailand. I'll message you when I get back." That was like 3 years ago.
Oh my God.
Apparently they stayed there. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Who knows? I don't know.
But
like-
I also told you that, Crown, so when you did eventually become partner, because I knew you were going to become partner, you weren't like set with these expectations that this is what was going to happen, and they'd be like, great, now everything changes, and I go, hey bud, nothing changes. It's definitely something to celebrate, you know, because not everyone becomes partner. But as far it definitely shows you're on the right track. I think
there's upwards of 23,000 partners
yeah.
Oh, damn.
in the world.
and it's getting harder to become partner. So if you are, so I look at partner as you are on the right track. You are doing everything correctly. Now just keep at it, you know. And
You got your diploma. Now to serve your 2 years of entry level work where you make barrels and
Yeah.
populate maps that other great artists have already done.
Yep. This is why I am now this is why I produce TTRPG content now, because I ain't fucking relying on Twitch to pay the bills for me. Are you kidding me? God damn. Although finding out I got 70-30 split, I was like, I'll take it. That's great. I'll take a little extra.
It's really
change.
great that they make that something that is visible.
Achievable now.
Visible is the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Because there's so much in the like Twitch sphere that is invisible.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know 70-30 was a thing back when I got it, until my manager that I had signed with, she who shall not be named, was like, so what, how's your income? And I'm like, that's a weird question, but sure. Here's what I make. And they were like, wait a minute, do you not have this? And I'm like, what is that? What is that? And then she opened my door to she opened my eyes to all the things that were apparently hidden behind the curtain of opportunity.
Yep.
There's so many things that they just don't tell us about.
Yep.
And for a company that's like, okay, we need transparency in everything you do now. You have to mark your streams as having paid promotions in them. They're not very transparent.
Mm-hmm.
But now the 3070 is something that's visible, and you can try to achieve it and obtain it, which I think is great.
I think that was that was a rare Twitch W.
Very, very good W.
Very good W.
Now just make the dashboard easier to fucking traverse, please.
This is all to
Because
say.
I open it and I'm like, where am I? There's so many drop downs.
This is all to say, Crowned, you're on your own. No one's coming to help you. You got
support the Patreon, please. I'm begging you.
Yep. Patreon. That's once the Patreon started popping up for me, I was like, oh, thank God I don't have to give a flying fuck about Twitch subs. Don't be wrong. Love the Twitch subs. If you subscribe, I'm very thankful. I don't mean to belittle it whatsoever. But it is not a good mental state to be in when you see a number go up and down so rapidly, and you go, Jesus Christ, am I gonna feed my children today? So
yep.
Yeah. Also, Patreon's just way more stable, personally.
That's why I'm doing Blue Twitch now. Teehee.
Wait, what's Blue Twitch?
It's Blue Twitch.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Starts with an F.
Look, Blue Twitch.
Wait, really?
Damn, bro. Y'all wildin' over there.
Wait, what? Wait. Oh, is it Macebook maiming?
What? No.
It's Bansley.
Oh yeah, okay. That was my second guess. I was like, I don't think it's Facebook gaming, because really, who the fuck goes on there? But hey, pop off. But I also didn't want to be like, hey. you on this now?
Oh my god.
Hey, listen, I was very confused.
Holy shit,
It's got
that's
spirit.
amazing.
It's
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's crazy. Sorry though. That was
No,
wild.
I know. Do you remember when? God, what was Microsoft streaming that they just gave up on? after a month?
Mixer.
Yeah.
Oh my
When
god.
Mixer's
Dude,
like,
that's-
hey guys, we're not doing this anymore, but we're gonna move y'all over to Facebook Gaming. Everyone's like, fuck you. No, you're not. We're going to Twitch. See?
Bro, that shit was wild. Mixer was set, dude. It was on par. It was fighting.
Oh yeah, finally had some competition.
It was doing really well, and they had really good contracts. Like, their contracts were scarily good.
Mm-hmm. And then
Like, the
Microsoft
kind of
went,
stuff that made you
"JK,
think conspiracy, right? Where you're like, this is too good.
This is
What
way
is
too
this?
And it was too good to be true. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, you go to sleep one night, man. That was a great stream. Wake up. Where's my website?
Wait, hold on. Wait, we're done? What do you mean we're done? I didn't think you could do that.
Sorry, lads. Wrap it up. Go home.
What do you mean we're done?
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
What the fuck? Look, if there is one thing I could be thankful about Kickabout is Twitch being like, all right, well, you're kind of annoying, but I guess we'll make an effort. We'll make an effort now. We'll make it. 70-30's here. 70-30's here.
Look at this. It's obtainable. Wow.
Yeah, it's competition. God, I love it. It's great when there's competition. Super important to have competition. Because whenever there's competition, great news. We're killing it now. We're fucking killing it. So it is we're getting a lot of opportunities now.
I really like the accessibility stuff that's coming up. Oh my god, it's so good.
What's coming up accessibility wise?
So, oh fuck, wait, can I talk about that?
Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, I can.
Okay.
Yeah, it was shown. So there's like a new like mobile choice for accessibility where people can like their phone will read captions if you have it on your stream to them.
Oh shit. That's wonderful.
Yeah. They'll read closed captions. Not only that, but like there's like a new one-handed mode for Twitch where you don't have to have like two hands to navigate it.
Oh shit.
That's really dope.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff.
Is there a shakeup in like the sort of like higher ranks?
I think it was Kick, honestly. I think
it was how absolutely fucking like the flood that there was when they changed like all that stuff a while back.
Yeah.
And
like
just
2022 was not a good year for Twitch.
And there was that uproar. I have never seen like I have seen Twitch communities come together before to get things changed, but I don't think in my whole like existence on Twitch I have seen so many communities cross when it like came to a common goal. Yeah. Like there was like shitter coomer communities crossing with like wholesome sweet like knitting communities all holding hands to get what they wanted. It was fucking crazy.
Just to be like,
this guy stinks.
It was because I thought it was over last year, the last TwitchCon, where they were like, hey, so I know people are really upset about the contract changes. Tough shit. See you later. Like it was the most like tough shit answer I've heard, where they're like, yeah, we're just not interested at that right now. And I was like, well, not much you could do if Twitch is just gonna be like, yeah, nah, we're not doing that. Okay, bye.
There was a moment where I just kept, it was like Twitch L, Twitch L, Twitch L, and I was like,
it was rough.
Oh fuck, man, did I join another thing that's just gonna die? Like, god damn, did I commit 2 years of time just to get fucking dubbed on by pieces of shit?
Yeah.
And at least so far, there's been a little bit more light at the end of the tunnel where I go,
yeah,
oh wait a minute.
Well,
hold on.
Well, the biggest thing I tell people is don't expect a platform to take care of you. You gotta do that shit on your own. You gotta do a plan. You gotta use all the platforms at your disposal. So if one sucks, because that's the thing, is like if Twitch were to go down tomorrow, I'd be like, damn, that's kind of inconvenient. But then I would just go to YouTube. You know, like it's like have backup plans. You know, try and get multiple. The one thing that the late Total Biscuit would tell people is you need multiple lines of revenue. You need multiple sources of income in this world. You need a YouTube. You need money from Twitch.
if you're not having, like, if you don't have multiple sources of, like, information, even just information spread,
Yeah.
if you don't have that, then you're doing it wrong.
So you get, do a podcast, do a Patreon, do a YouTube channel, do Twitch streaming. And so in one of them, and also what's really good about that is if one of them is kind of sucking that month, it doesn't tank your entire psyche, because if you're in a bad mood and you're worried about shit, your content is going to suck, because people aren't going to be like, oh, it's okay, baby, it's all right, we'll take care of you. They'll be like, wow, this guy's a real buzzkill, while you're having like a fucking panic attack because you don't know if you're gonna pay bills next month. You know what I mean? So it's very good. It's just good. And once you get that squared away, yeah, numbers go up, numbers go down, but you'll be fine, and you'll feel good because of it. Welcome. Congrats on me at Twitch.
That little moon island, can it be druids?
Druid, moon druid.
Can it be druids?
It
What's
was
it? What is that?
initially a monastery.
Can
Oh,
there be
gross.
furry orgies at the moon island, please?
Oh,
Kind of an island of druids.
Yeah, so the druids could
I just
wild
want an
shape.
island of druids.
The druids could wild shape and fuck each other.
Hey,
every
what the
night.
fuck?
What?
We
No?
talk about that in the circle, okay? I don't
That's
take that
cir-
out of the circle.
That's inner circle talk,
Jesus.
not outer circle talk.
Fucking reel it
the
in,
circle, stay in the
man.
circle.
Reel it in, man. God.
Just think about being, I think we're wild shaping into a bear today. What do you think about that? Oh yeah, I'd like to fuck a bear. Yeah, let's do that. Woo!
What did I just say?
Yeah, I'd fuck a bear. I can do that. Yeah. That sounds fun. I'll be a tiger, you'll be a bear. Yeah, it'll be great. All right, everyone take the good berries that get you high. Yeah, right, that one right there. Yeah. Yeah, it was the good
nice.
berries, the wild-shaped bear shit out. It's gonna knock you on your socks, dude. Those druids are wacky.
House has been different ever. Lost the Grove.
God.
Just nothing but eat his good berries. I think they're doing something to him.
Fuck yeah. What am I doing?
It is a globe. My world is round.
Does anyone actually have flat worlds that they run?
Isn't there like a really popular world that's like on the back of turtles and elephants and shit like that? Isn't Terry Pratchett or whatever?
Wait, isn't Io kind of flat?
And not so much. I mean, it is like a shattered planet, but it's still very curved landscapes around the Io's core.
Bro, I love how
So-
fucking metal it is. That it's all connected by giant chains. That shit's
Yep.
that's so fantasy. It's so metal.
Mm-hmm.
I love the people that are like, yeah, but how does that work? And I love it when you slap them with the, because it does.
It just
That shit always floors me. I'm so happy when it happens.
I don't know, jackass. How do you think it works?
Why don't you find out in character,
Yeah.
bitch?
Look around a little bit. See if you discover it on your own.
Hayo wasn't flat. She just, that's rude. You know what? She's a god. Okay, the moment I'm
god.
getting on a baby chill, I'm gonna fucking come down there. And fucking slap.
I'm gonna come down there with my big old titties and
Look,
show
I'm
you I'm
saying-
not flat.
She becomes a god, and she's like, you know what? I'm the god of balance, and
Yeah,
I think my titties are unbalanced. I would like a bigger cup size.
I'm gonna give myself a bigger cup size and a bigger ass. That's right.
That's
balance.
right. Balance in all things.
Damn.
That feels like a very flagrant misuse of your power.
Shut up.
I think I found a new
like-
fade.
That's like the first thing she uses the tower for when everybody's gone. Is just, okay, I'm gonna make myself.
We're working on ourselves today, baby.
Yeah,
High fives are dragon.
Yeah, my dragon's just like, yeah, you do you, bestie.
You
Fucking
do you.
snapping.
After a couple of days, you're like, God, my back really hurts. Okay, we can shrink that down a little bit.
Oh,
okay.
what
all
the
right.
fuck? Hubris.
I love that. I love that she takes on the form of whatever she sees.
I will say, I will say, at some point in Io's story, there will be some God narrative, but that is all. I won't go into that though. But we will see some gods, if not all of them.
Hayo was so fun. She was such a mess.
Yes, she was.
It was
Yeah,
such
she
a
was.
like. It was such a fun time because it was like, she didn't know what she wanted to do. She had no fucking clue what she wanted to do with her life. She was like, well, I thought about becoming a druid once I left all my little, once I left my shire. I thought about pursuing druid stuff. Oh my god, here's a book in my hand. What the fuck is this? All right.
Weird book.
I'll read that.
I guess I'll read these pages. Starts reading them. She's like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Magic. I gotta study. Gets made fun of for studying. So she's like, okay, fine. I'll use my kunai with chain. And then
Nerd.
she meets a dragon. She's like, yo, this is actually really cool. Oh my god, I killed a man. Oh, where am I?
Oh my god, Hayo did kill a man.
Yeah.
Not
she
only did
was
Hayo kill a man, Hayo quietly killed a man with
Yeah,
no
she
one
did.
else's knowledge.
No one else knows.
Just looks around, strangles a man. All right.
She was a fucking mess. And
Not
then
gonna deal with that anymore.
she found purpose. And it was beautiful.
Whatever you
She
say,
found-
murderer.
Hey, he deserved it.
She found
Oh my god.
Christianity. That was really cool, right?
No, I found.
I am a
She found
pious man.
evolution. She found Scientology.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The evangelists over at Alabaster. Hooray, Hayo! We're like, no!
Send in your 200 credits
Yep.
to get a blessing from Hayo.
From Hayo, kinda. Kinda.
Marius needs to kill a god. I don't think he has that much contempt for the gods. I think Marius is like, I believe in death because death is real. It's a tangible thing. It's a believable thing.
He was a god in this world.
And I don't believe in all the other gods because I'd say Marius is very like monotheistic, where he's like,
You worship Leighton.
worship death.
That's Leighton.
Very good. I don't know who that is.
Leighton was one of the four gods. He was played by Gerard the Completionist, and his final, he essentially started with this legendary sword that harvested souls. He always believed that he was bound to this blade because he was a pirate. He was a pirate. He had this bloodthirsty pirate crew who eventually misfortune took them because they stole cursed treasure. And so during this like fight where they all just went bloodthirsty, he grabbed this sword and discovered that it was like severing souls and sealing them away into the blade, and then he was the only survivor. So he had this blade with him the entire time, and he kept it. He was a monk with a two-handed greatsword. He could flurry of blows with a greatsword.
That's fucking
Yeah, and he was harvesting souls. And then he learned at the end of the game that he did not find the sword, but in fact he was the sword. He was the embodiment of this legendary blade. He was the Reaper. And the problem was after the Shadow Wars, when Asmodeus came to being, and and this is funny because this is actually Asmodea lore. All of Asmodea was sacrificed to the Prince Demetrius because he wanted power, and then became Asmodeus. A lot of the spirits were just roaming free around Asmodea. Thousands upon thousands of tortured souls that had been severed from their hosts, these deceased people, that shadow entities were now taking over to birth the devils, to birth essentially devils in Io. So he kept hearing deliver the souls, deliver the souls, deliver the souls, and then he found out what his purpose was, which was this was going to happen. All of Asmodia is now, its souls are just freed amongst just roaming free, and he needed to deliver the souls. So he, with his sword, went to the city of the dead, Krakesk, and opened the gate of into the Dietic Vale, and ferried the souls of Asmodia to the other side. And in that time, he remained in the Dietic Vale with a lot of his pirate crew, a bunch of other players, and he became Death. He became the one that ferries souls from this world to the Dietic Vale, to the great beyond, and that became his duty.
Odia's patron god.
Mm-hmm. So it's funny that you're like, I worship Death, and I'm like, yes, you worship Leighton.
It's actually hilarious that it all sort of just brought itself to the surface, and Marius didn't have to really do anything. It was basically just like, I was like, what would make sense for Marius as an Asmodean? Be like, well, he probably worships Death in the respect,
in the purest form, yeah. And so you might worship like the concept of death. That's not saying like, oh yeah, you're worshiping a god, because
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, the when it comes to the deities, Leighton is the god of death.
Like that.
He actually left the Dietic Vale before the Sundering of Io only once. And that was to take his adopted son, Alis, home on his deathbed. So which was played by Dodger. Dodger played a half-elf named Alis, who was an orphan, and Leighton took it upon himself to adopt him. So Alis, Leighton's surname was Beardthrone, and so, or Beardthorn. I always get that mixed up. 1 second, let me actually look. Got so many, Beardthrone. There it is. So Leighton said, I'll adopt you. I'll be your father. And Alis gladly accepted. And then right when that happened, the Shadow Wars started. And then when the Shadow Wars wrapped up, he had to leave to become Death for Io, and left Alis behind. Who became the head of the Beardthrone Academy for wizards. And then when he, on his deathbed, Leighton departed from the Dietic Vale so that he could ferry his son home.
Like that.
Yeah, it was a very heart-touching story. What happened with one of the other pirates that were in the party, which was Armstrong, Captain Armstrong of the Misdemeanor. At one point in time, he offered up his soul to save his crew, the rest of the party. It was a devil's deal, because there was nothing the devils were going to be able to do to save the crew based off of the evil that they were facing. And the souls became twisted, and even when they fought against Asmodeus, and before Asmodeus's defeat, his ruby eye scepter shattered, and he was about to be sealed away in shadow. Armstrong was like, I want my soul back. How do I get my soul back? And Asmodeus was honest and said, if I were to give you your spirit now, it would be twisted and warped by the shadow that you would transform into a devil. So the choice is yours. accept the devil's deal and become a devil, or. And the thing is, because his soul was taken, Armstrong became immortal.
Hmm.
Like he couldn't die, he couldn't die naturally, but also he couldn't appreciate and enjoy the wonders of life. He couldn't taste. He couldn't.
Very, very Balder from Norse
Yeah.
myth.
So when he's like, give me my soul back, Asmodeus says, like, I can do that, but you would not like what you would transform into. And so he didn't accept the deal. He passed on. And the end of the story is when Leighton came to claim Aelis's soul so that they could ferry across. He had one more duty he wanted to accomplish. And that was that all this while he was trying to become death, essentially, Leighton transformed his soul in the 100+ years that he was in the Dietic Vale. Because he was death, he no longer needed a spirit or a soul. So he took his own soul and sort of transmogrified it to be something more compatible with Armstrong. So when he went to ferry Aelis, he stopped by Armstrong, who was a drunken mess. He just became a notorious pirate. His life had no meaning, and he came and said, I have made a soul for you out of my own, so that you may finally pass the gates. You may now pass freely. And so with that, he brought his crew home. Every single one of them, Leighton brought his entire crew home, past the other side, so that they all may pass peacefully. And that's that was the very emotional story.
What is the afterlife like in your?
Oh, well, there's only one way to find out.
Oh, okay.
I purposely don't go into it unless someone has already explored it, because it is best left to remain unknown. You know what I mean? Unless someone can come back from the other side, which no one has done at this point. And so that information shall remain secret.
Is there like a common belief? Like, is reincarnation a reoccurring theme in a lot of people's minds, or like you're dead and gone?
I think in Io there's a variety of beliefs, probably depending on A, what deity you worship, but also B, just different belief structures that are kind of spread throughout Io. I think reincarnation would be one of them. I think the Dietic Veil has a lot of influence to do with that. Since Shard tech is so infused with Dietic energy from the Dietic Veil, it's, I think, widely assumed that when you pass on, what you leave, or what you leave behind, essentially returns to the Dietic Veil, so that the cycle of life can continue. So I guess it would lean more towards reincarnation. It's the idea that even though the Dietic Veil is in like mortal comparison infinite, nothing can be infinite. So even a limitless source such as Dietic energy must be finite. And so yeah, anything that does not use the energy returns back to the source, returns back to this Dietic Veil. And if you pass, it is assumed that your energy returns to the veil, so that it may continue to energize and fuel and power and create other things, and the cycle continues.
I like that.
Good. Yeah, good.
Well, the whole concept of death and everything is a very big part of Marius' sort of belief, especially for Asmodea. He's like, every troll blood I put down, I am freeing somebody who was trapped. Like,
Yeah.
I'm. It may not be what it actually is, but in my mind, I am freeing you from this mortal coil that you've been confined to, and I'm returning you, hopefully, to your loved one, or to your actual, like, among the reaper, to your resting place. So,
Yeah.
do not cry for those who die, because they get to go home.
Mm-hmm. And I think because, and a lot of that is you don't know, you don't know if that's the case, and because you don't know, you have to treat it like it is, because just because you don't know what something is doesn't mean it's not. So it's very important to treat it as it is, that worst case scenario.
Indeed.
And then,
to
of course,
treat it like it's real.
Yep. And then, of course, we have the memory, which is its own unique concept that is within IO. That's even before IO of today. Even before IO was IO, the memory was an important thing. There is definitely something that you return, but then there's also something that you leave behind, and that's what the memory is, and that's why. For everyone, for those that do watch IO, they're pretty familiar with the memory, but for those that don't know, the memory is essentially how player characters of a player is linked. So if you have multiple characters that you've made in IO, they are in some way, shape, or form sort of spiritually linked to each other. So if you were to create another character in IO, Marius and that character would have a link to each other. Yeah.
So the whole cheats and Hio thing.
Correct.
Oh.
Correct. But it's very unknown. It's essentially old magic from the original denizens of IO, who were effectively conquered by a war-mongering federation who went, hey, our planet went kaput. Can we have yours? Essentially.
Please hand it over. Thank you.
Yes. It very much was that. And that gets into the lore of Cosma, which is what you're currently witnessing with Cosmatara.
I really hope we get to meet, like, I really hope we get to meet, I don't know, how do I put this? I really want to meet people who have interfaced or interacted with Hecata.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want that interaction, and I think that's going to be something I gun for as Marius, is the whole idea of Marius being like, hey, what the fuck is Hecaton, and what is Ganymede?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think that'll happen. I think that'll very much happen. Hecaton is a new player on the stage.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like weird cosmic beings who are just like, yeah, I'm tired of being ignored.
Yep. Oh, you'll learn. Oh, you'll learn all about that. Don't you worry about it. Oh, don't you worry about that. Wait. God, I've just been running around this game just collecting shit.
My inventory's full.
No, this game does not have inventory limits.
Ah.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a very
Wow.
chill, relaxing game, because you just you run around, collect shit, you build stuff. You don't have to worry like, oh man, I gotta balance my inventory. Like, the gameplay loop is very good. It's a very good gameplay loop, because you're always getting shit.
Oh, you'll learn.
Yeah, Hecaton is on the board, so there's no accidentally avoiding. I'm looking forward to the Senate interaction.
Oh yes. I don't think Summer said that Elibor said that the Senate was full of aliens. I don't remember that during the sending, but also only cheats heard the sending.
The way Elibor said it was very much matter of fact and in passing, but at the same time, like I would understand cheats not getting that. If that makes sense, just because of everything that was already happening.
Absolutely. Like, I think even Marius would be like, what the fuck is she talking? Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Don't you see that there are weird red aliens, like, doing crazy shit to Io? Like, all right, you can stop with your conspiracy theories now. That'd be great.
So it's absolutely fine that part wasn't picked up, because because then Deadbeats had to deal with the news that Cheats had. It was like, what the fuck do we do? We're gonna put that on the back burner for now, but
I mean, Marius won't be able to talk to the bomb, but I think that the bomb will still have had like their interactions in the world, which means Marius will have heard about was it Pipe Dreamers?
Yeah.
We'll have heard about Pipe Dreamers because we're gonna be landing in like Claybury, aren't we?
Yes.
So I imagine we're gonna land and hear about a bunch of all the other crazy shit that the other campaigns have done, and Marius be like, why won't people just help Asmodia? Why they gotta do crazy shit like this? We literally have just been asking for help for centuries now. Please, I'm begging.
Asmodia is lost.
It's right here, motherfucker. It's in my fist. Knock knock. Asmodia's here.
Yeah. Good shit.
I think we're gonna see a lot more of Marius. Like I am a son of Asmodia. Like compared to before, like he still very much loves Arkman, and so much of his formative years in Arkman, learning, and they really did help him become like a better man. But there's still that, like, I don't want to call it nationalism because it's not, but it's definitely that patriotism for Asmodia.
Right.
Where he's like, I want to see Asmodia prosper. It should be like Arkman. Shouldn't be a barren fucking wasteland. Fix it.
Fucking fix it. It's true. That's very true. But also, we haven't really seen that representation up to at this point. Every interaction we've had with Asmodia, the nation itself has not been like, wow, I love it here. It's always been like, this place kind of is awful.
Damn, people live like this?
Yeah. That's it. That's exactly it.
I can imagine a lot of people being very apprehensive to even remote, like not even think about, like just be like, yeah, Asmodia is a place somewhere in Io. I don't give two fucks about it because it's scary.
Yeah.
I fully understand people being like, yeah, I don't think about Asmodia because why would you?
Asmodia is very much considered an active war zone.
Exactly.
And it's been like that for so long that it's just fallen into the background of other people's minds, where they're like, yeah, it's a real shame what's happening there, but that's as far as that goes.
Indeed,
you know?
like they it's the whole like thoughts and prayers thing.
Yeah, that's exactly it, where you just go, yeah, it's tragic what happened there, but it also happened there like a long ass time ago, so
People are gonna hear about like the crew being like, yeah, there's an evil entity beyond the magnetic veil who here, ready to rip apart the world. And they go, isn't that just like a Tuesday for you guys?
Yeah. Isn't that your job? Isn't that why you're there? Why are you here?
We're the last of them.
Yeah.
At least I think we're the last of them.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the last in that district, but there's plenty of other like
Gotcha.
shadow guilds and things like that.
There's a part of my brain that was like, uh-oh.
But we're the only ones.
We're the last ones. Fuck.
No, it's definitely not, but it's also like you might as well be the last ones, when it comes to, because you're that source,
Well, it's like the whole, like, basically being fucking separated, right? Like, I don't imagine there's much talk between the guilds just because of how Asmodia is.
Yep.
Like, imagine trying to send a runner through that fucking place. That would be... There's a 95% lethality rate fucking for just leaving your base. As was proven by Kolkirk Farm. Like...
Yep. This is ours now.
What's that? You tried to live outside the walls? Good job, idiot.
Yeah.
Here's a troll blood who killed you, your family, and your loved ones.
Yep.
Welcome to the guild.
But don't worry about it. We'll take it from here.
Yep. Thanks for the land.
Yeah, this land will serve Asmodia well.
It also begs a question about people's sort of perception about former guild. How he's... I can see from an outsider's perspective that being incredibly sketchy. Where people are like, why didn't you help them sooner? Why did you take over their land when they died?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute, my guy.
We didn't have the resources.
Arya's just being like, yeah, that's fine. That makes perfect sense.
We didn't have the resources, but now we do, thanks to this farm.
And we got food. Hell yeah, baby. I love shadow potatoes.
Very much is. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
Make Asmodia cry. Maybe not that.
Current island without. Oh. Now I understand.
Oh.
Lands I kept leaving weren't generating any resources, and I was like, why? But I had to build an item so that it can. In the game I'm playing. Ooh, just potato. So yeah, we'll see what happens. My stories tend to be kind of dreary, unfortunately. It's the grim reality of the world.
I was about to say that.
Not everyone
like
has
it.
a happy ending. Yeah.
I personally like it because it does allow the actual, like, genuinely good moments to shine, and they sort of mean so much more. Like, you're basically fighting for every inch of ground, but when you do get that inch, you're like, yes.
Yep.
Genuine success. We did it.
I ran a game. I made a game in 4E, and it was an urban campaign. It was this massive metropolis that had been covered by this miasma, and there were only certain quarters that did not have the miasma because the walls were essentially like keeping away this deadly poisonous gas that were killing people that you couldn't breathe in, essentially. And it was just slowly claiming the remnants of the country. Like, this was the last stand, essentially. So it had been slowly creeping, slowly taking quarters, people having to move into tighter quarters because, people had to migrate, trying to stay away from this slow mist that was killing everybody. And so the game was going on and on and on and on and on. eventually they faced this creature. I don't remember what it was, but after they had defeated after this arduous battle, they looked outside of this essentially it was like the capital of the metropolis, and they actually saw that with the defeat of that creature, the miasma in that area, not the entire thing, but in that area was starting to thin out. And then eventually it gave the fate that it would dissipate. And I specifically remember a player just being like taking that sigh of relief, like, oh my God, we can fight this thing back. Because the entire time, like that entire section of the campaign, there was no way to fight this thing. There was no way to beat this thing back. There was nothing, none of it. And finally, no history showed how to beat the miasma, nothing. And finally, they were given something, a moment of hope, a chance that, hey, maybe this thing can be beaten one day. And that was just that, like that sigh of relief, like, oh my God, I think we can fight this.
We actually earned it.
Yeah, we might be able. There is hope. How'd that campaign end? Never finished it, so there you go.
That is the thing, the ultimate PBE schedule.
Yep, never finished it.
Ooh, 6th District Alliance, thank you very much for the raid. Love your name, by the way. Thank you for trusting me with your community, and thank you for the shout out. You have caught me in the middle of remaking my campaign world. So I'm using Incarnate, a browser-based map-making program. Yeah. Here's what we got so far, and I do like it. Also, just in case, what's going on, brother? Thank you very much for the 23 months. God, one more month, and soon you will be graced with your brand new 2-year badge.
2 years.
Oh, sorry, everybody. You have your founder badge, but it's fine. Founder badge is just as excellent.
It's more excellent. There's only like 50 of them in existence. What? What?
Nothing. I just thought about that. That's all.
Thought about what?
Just the people with the founder badge been here for.
Yeah. What? You gonna shit your pants or something?
Yeah, I'm just gonna cry. The people that have been here supported me since the beginning. That's all.
Get a load of this, guys. This is where everyone drops a bunch of gifted subs now. Jesus, you're such a streamer.
Are you doing any big changes on the map? Yes. Already done so. In fact, I've expanded out desert. I'm sort of reshaping some of the continents, made some of them bigger. I've sort of expanded on a number of them. So yes, a lot of change, and liking every single one that I am making. What I'm gonna do now is
Holy
I think
shit.
I'm gonna sprinkle some more islands throughout some of these areas, and eventually start sort of working on placement of. Gotta support the doc. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate you, brother. Is Incarnate the only map making software you use? I have tried Dungeon Alchemist. I love Incarnate more, I'm afraid. I've used Incarnate since it came out in its early alpha back in 2016, and
Where's the fucking base?
This map go through a Pangea setting once? Yes, in fact. That's why this little circle in the middle. It's not meant to be a full circle. It's meant to be sort of like an epic. It is where the world was split. Water sort of flooded in. All of these fissures that you see, the sort of cracks of the earth. That's because the Allfather punched the world. Stop
Oh my God.
humanity from doing sicko mode shit.
I love the Allfather.
That's not what they were saying when they were marching on heaven. And
Thanks for punching a hole in the earth.
there are a lot of people, though, that they blame the Allfather, and there are just as many people that blame the Wizard Kings. point of contention. Where people are like, yeah, the Wizard Kings did nothing wrong. They should have marched on Divinity. Look what Divinity did. Those assholes. And the other people are like, Divinity did that because the Wizard Kings did what they did. They were trying to kill gods. You know, wizard things.
Maybe they should have killed gods. Maybe they should have killed more gods.
Yeah, guess what? You're on the Wizards of Coburn. They agree with you, brother. They're all about that shit.
Slowly nods. Uh-huh.
They did eat a god. That is correct. The Wizard Kings did eat a god.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Wizard
Tasty.
the Wizard Kings in my setting were granted some power, and when the spell plague happened, they used that opportunity to gank the former god of magic, and chopped her up and ate her, and gained her power as a result. Very dark point in history. And one of my campaigns has them fighting the person who basically dealt the killing blow. Sort of in a very macabre way, kept her skull as like a memento. That is the Dawn of Anarlure game. They are fighting a freshly christened god King Voroder.
Oh, damn.
Must have tasted delicious. I believe Voroder said it was like ambrosia. I have to go back and watch the book.
I bet you they lied.
Yeah.
If I tasted a god, I wouldn't tell you what it tastes like.
Yeah, Vorodor's a little bit of a bragger. He is probably one of the least humble beings in existence.
You know, some people call me Mr. Humble.
How's that God King stuff affecting the rest of the world? Well, he currently has disrupted the ocean, so to speak. He's basically brought a giant hole, like the Maelstrom, by uplifting an entire continent, an island continent, and raising it into the divine realm. So there's a lot of things happening on the other side of the world currently. One of them was her hubby, was her consort. That was Voroder. Basically like her mortal companion. She confided in. Treated very dearly. Bit of a
little bit of a stinker.
Well, I haven't gotten into the full effects of it yet, CEO, but there will be effects that sort of ripple across all of the ocean, all of the various places that water touches. That'll be something that happens. When? I don't know. Whenever I feel it's the most dramatic time.
Brr.
Indeed.
Brr. Yes.
Finally
Brr.
speaking my language.
All right. I am going to leave the computer for a little bit. Hope you have a wonderful stream.
Thank you, brother.
Have a good one,
Take
guys.
care.
Enjoy your
Bye-bye.
night.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go piss. So I'll be back.
All right.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's see. Let me scroll through chat real quick. No, Vinipack, it's not. It's an unfortunate coincidence. Is that VOD on your YouTube channel? I think it's on Momo's. The Dawn of Anulur game and the SOE game are on, were before I started my own channel. And those are, I believe, over on Momo's. There was an unfortunate accident where there was some miscommunication and some of the VODs got deleted. Like, I believe the whole cathedral arc was gone. But you can still see the sort of wind up to the new campaign, which was Dawn of Anulur. Is this map only showing one side of the world or the entire? One side. There is another sort of continent area out here, which is the Orc Empire that hasn't been explored. Actually, you know what I could do? What am I doing? I could just do this myself. Could do that. Really should just finally put it on the map instead of talking about it. That's what we'll do. Already
Okay.
redoing everything. Do you imagine a world of an age's exploration? Yeah, I think so. That's what I plan to do. So I plan on making the Orc like empire. It's very much Japan, right? So it's a bunch of islands. Okay, that's much. If there was a 100-year time skip at Adis, would technology advance or stay similar to how it is now since magic does everything? I think it would take more than 100 years. I think you would see the evolution of some technology, because I already sort of have some technology in my setting. I don't have like shard tech like Brett's world, but I do have technology in my setting already. Like there are a lot of lights, like bathrooms, stuff like that, and that's all sort of a sort of blend of like arcano punk type deal. He's on 2K. He's on 2K.
Ew.
I need
What the
help.
hell are you doing?
Well, it's more than likely as a result because I keep shifting, I keep expanding the world, so it has to sort of compensate and shrink the world. We're gonna open it up, okay? As a quick aside, though, what do you guys think so far?
I'm liking it.
The center is Gilgamesh. How different is it from the last map? This is the last map. So this is the version of the world currently. You can see this fucking massive ocean that does nothing. And we go to this one. See, we've shrunk it considerably. Way more interconnected. That is exactly what I wanted. Feel and look more interconnected. I wanted there to be a reason that they are beefing, that there is this sort of conflict between them, that people in power are doing their best to try and keep politics from exploding. Now, instead of it being like, oh, the Empire, why the fuck do I have to worry about the Empire? They're several years of travel away. Now it's much more reasonable for the Empire to be a thing that's acknowledged. Well, the reason there's not enough ocean, or there's not a lot of ocean now, Cater, is because there initially wasn't meant to be. The two continents used to be one continent. And the reason there's even water between them is because of the ring well, the Dread Shrine. And that sort of drew water in from the outlying ocean. And it sort of filled up this massive ocean now. So this used to be all land, but when God slammed the earth and broke it, this all cracked out and sunk into the ground, and water flooded in. So there was never meant to be like an ocean here. That's exactly another reason why I'm doing it, Vinipack. I wanted there to be an easier time explaining why a character from Suna or a character from X, Y, and Z would be around. Is that crescent thing? Exactly, Vinipack. That's also what I want to do. Like, I eventually want to run a level 20 adventure, which is just Ringwell. It is the exploration at the center of the world. A real heretical thought? Let's hear it. A lot of crazy shit is the job. A lot of stuff that I think only level 20 adventurers would be able to handle. But I also think that it would be another fun idea would be a mega dungeon where like you start at level 1, but you're in Ringwell. So you start at the highest level and then work your way down further and further and further, exploring, leveling up. I think that would also be a lot of fun. What I'm doing currently is I'm just patching holes. Then start doing some little smaller islands patched up. Oh my god, Scott. I think another large water path between the inner and outer ocean could help communicate that, like a huge river or sea where the water was pulled in. One or two, Gator. I mean, I could split the wilderness. I've done that before. That was visible right here. I don't mind there being another huge split in the wilderness. I think we'll do it right here, maybe. I realize I've just replicated this ice spire right here. Lamau. Super spells. What is going on, brother? Thank you very much for the 13 months. Guess who passed a year? You did. Enjoy your crown, my friend. Welcome. Hey. Guess who you're tuning in to a freshly christened partner stream, brother.
Hell
Welcome
yeah.
back. I'm a partner now. Carousel has a huge trade advantage with that river that cuts through the continent, like Europe versus America. Well, yeah, they both have one. I would say Tyros is more limited because Tyros has to navigate the island of glass, or the Isles of Glass, which are very precarious for a lot of pirates and a lot of terrible things like to reside. So they at least have this strait or this canal that they can use. But it's not like here where like Astora basically guarantees protection traveling along here and down. But also, Tyros has a lot of its own sort of islands and own sort of best sailors and shit like that. So it's not entirely one-sided. Are there continents beyond the map? That's what we're going to be working on over here. We're going to be making the Orc Empire over here on this side. And then that'll show the whole wraparound. Work has been kicking my ass recently, but I'm catching the VODs via YouTube since work hates Twitch for some reason. Although I did get a new phone. Ooh. Well, hopefully work will treat you a little bit better, brother. Thank you for reminding me. I do have to upload the most recent worth of VOD.
Mm-hmm.
$75 there. Is the mercenary company campaign going to be set in the same world? Yep. I only have one world and it's Adis. So, so has the location been set? Yes. They will be starting. They'll be starting right here. If we zoom out, they're starting. Oh, right there. It's a big world, but there's a lot of like untamed wilderness, which is sort of what I wanted. I want there to be a reason for people to go out and explore. I want people to look at the desert and be like, oh, fuck yeah, but look at all that fucking real estate. Oh, look at all that real estate, baby. I want to go there. I want some land.
Some arid, deserted land.
Exactly, Super. People are like, oh shit, guys, there's silver in the desert. And then suddenly it's the silver rush. It's free real estate. I can't believe that random portion of the world has a world-ending threatening entity there. I wouldn't call him world-ending. There are creatures in the world who I believe could defeat the unblinking eye. But he is a regional threat, is how I would. Tarosi dragons. Mine! Mine! The Kraken Puncher. What a great name, brother. Welcome. First live crown stream. Let's go, baby. It's scary how well a Kraken could do against other creatures of its CR even higher. Absolutely. The Kraken has a win condition, and it's called fighting you in the ocean.
But DM, I have a swim speed.
Yeah, it doesn't care. A Kraken goes, all right, that hits. You're grappled. I'm now going to drag you to the bottom of the ocean. Swim out of that, motherfucker. DM, I cast Fly on the Kraken. That's horrifying. What's the significance of the Moon Island? It is a staple that has been in all of my world maps. And I've just sort of kept it as a staple because I like weird, quirky islands like that. And I think that there should be just weird, inexplainable things in settings that just don't make any goddamn sense. Like, here's another version of it. Crescent Moon Island. Here's one of the another old OG version of the map. Let's go to the very beginning. And here it is again. The first iteration of Adis. Here's my Crescent Moon Island. I just think they're neat. And eventually I will come up with lore for it. You can sort of see the shift over time. Because that's what I change world maps. Yeah. All right. So this is how it went. It went. This is the first version of Adis. The first version of Adis. Second version of Adis. You can sort of see that there are a lot of things that stay around. The Wilderness, Suna, Elandris, all that stuff. All stays. We shift again. Continents have stayed the same. They're just getting further apart now. You have Elandris, Crescent again, Crescent Island. Suna, Heroes, Arias, Wilderness. Last iteration. Wilderness, Carousel, Heroes, Suna. Further apart. Now, bringing it back. We're dragging everything back together. I might need to... The more I look at the Wilderness, I don't like it, so I'm definitely going to just have to change that. I want to redo the Wilderness. Be a big atoll. Yeah, I'll probably make it something, right? I'll probably make it because of my penchant for paying homage to the games that have sort of shaped me. I'll probably just make it Lunar Isle. I'll probably move it like up here. I'll probably just make it Lunar Isle from RuneScape. I want there to be a bunch of weird lunar, like, sorcerers and wizards that live on a crescent moon island. What inspired wanting to bring the landmass closer together? So, I sat down and I've been having a lot of self-doubt lately. And I I sort of looked at my campaign setting, and it's not something that you guys hear, right? But I have heard sort of gripes and complaints from some of my players about like my pacing or my direction, what have you. And as a result, it sort of put me in a funk. And as a result, I've just sort of wanted to like take a step back. I tried to work on the gods. I couldn't find my footing there. And I think I realized that I had sort of, in doing everything that I've been doing, I had sort of alienated myself from my own world, if that makes sense. Like I had like so many weird ideas, but they weren't making sense in the setting. And eventually I looked at my world map and I was like, I don't like this. I do not like anything about what I have done. And eventually when I was talking to my friends last night, I just sort of had this like, not epiphany or like eureka moment, but I just sort of tried bringing the continents together. And I really liked the look of it. Like it was literally just this. It was literally just me slapping the opacity filter down on my maps and sort of just tracing them out and being like, you know what, I actually really fuck with it. And I like it so much more than just sort of like what I had before. And the more I worked on it, the more I sort of started talking about it, and I started sort of hyping myself up to the idea of doing like a redo of the world and sort of working on it from the ground up. And the first things first is getting the world map design. It feels more Mediterranean. That's exactly what I wanted, Vinipack. Funny that you say that. Literally my biggest thing last night was like, I want more of like a Mediterranean feel where like you could be anybody from anywhere and end up somewhere. You could be from Suna and end up in Tira. You could be from Aridhurst and end up in Ulasil. Like I wanted that. And I wanted the sort of morning sea to feel more like the Mediterranean. So that was something that really inspired me. How was the revelation of what the Wizard King's cannibalization of the former god of magic happen? Voradare shared that information. None of the gods know. None of the gods know. I think aside from the Allfather, know what happened to Allure. I think it was Voradare showing the heroes what he had done. They saw the truth. Or actually, Oberon is so smart, possessing superhuman intelligence with a 20 int. He was able to basically discern through the magic and see the truth of the stones. And it showed him the horror that the Wizard Kings had committed. It also looks like the world is still recovering from the wound from the Allfather. I like that. An Adis reboot? I mean, it practically is an Adis reboot. What size ratio is your map? I have trouble determining how big I would make a world map of Incarnate. Its grid size is 256 by 183, and the squares are really small, as you can see. So yeah, I basically wanted a really big world, and that's basically what I've been gunning for, is a really big world. And I feel like I've done it, because when you get into like the continent, if you get into like the Hex Crawl, for example, I mean,
we do joke about that. But I have floated the idea of a reboot because I'm so much more confident now as the DM that I think I could do it better. So yeah, I really do. I have considered it.
But yes, you can see with just looking at the hex map for the Ettenmoor, it's fucking massive. It's huge. It takes 70 days of walking to go from right here all the way down here. 70 days of travel. It's a massive map, and I wanted it to be huge. I wanted to be like actually exploring this gargantuan place, and I feel like I've achieved that. I feel like I've achieved the scale that I've wanted. And all I can really say is sort of make your map big, right? Like, make it big and then sort of start dropping little islands and stuff like that. Sort of get a feel for how it feels for you to put down little islands. And it's like, is this still too large? Or is this too big? Is this too small? Am I making this minuscule that I can't put any tokens on it? Like this mountain, right, is 100 size, but I can still shrink it down and drop it onto the world map, and that feels significant. I'm like, that's a fucking mountain. So just sort of play around with it. Keep playing with it. Oh, Jesus. Keep trying, and eventually you will sort of you'll find the scale that you want. That was an accident. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Whoa.
That's sort of the thing you need for an epic style game. Like if you're going for capstone games, you need big scale. Exactly. I agree. Like I want the Raven Guard to eventually be self-motivated to the part where they're like, you know what, guys? We're going to go back to Aridhurst. We're going to charter a boat and we're going to go to Aridhurst to help with Dager's backstory. Or you know what? We're going to go with Conrad and Percy and we're going to go with them to the Shire. Or you know what? We're going to go with Runar and Sven and we're going to go all the way up to the fucking wilderness. But if you're only doing a level 1 through 5, oh, exactly. You only need the immediate area. Like if I was doing a level 1 through 5 game, all I would literally need would be around Elion's tier. Elion's tier isn't even big. It's like, let me get the grid size. Yeah, all you would need is literally this for a level 1 through 5 game. And that's massive for a level 1 through 5 game. That's fucking huge. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 days across. 10 days across. It has 3, exactly. It has 3 settlements. It has multiple points of interest. It has like a little dip into the Underdark if you want to do some crazy stuff. But they're like surface dungeons. There are things nearby for you to explore. This is all you need for a level 1 through 5. You don't need this. You just need this. No, that is something I also need to redo, Nick, is last night it was brought to my attention that my scaling for my hexes was a little wrong.
Each hex was 20 miles, and to travel a day, we would travel 2 hexes, which was 40 miles. Which I found out is psychotic. It's actually superhuman level of endurance, and yeah, normal people wouldn't do that. Even healthy people wouldn't do that. You would get like 20 miles if you really pushed it, 30 if you were a god. So yeah.
Correct. So that's absolutely correct, Super. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and fix that. So they are gonna get a cart. But I want that cart to mean something. I want that cart to like actually improve their travel time. So we're gonna go back, and once we get the world sort of situated, I'm gonna sit down with you guys, you beautiful chatters, and we're gonna redo the hex crawl system. Take care, Luna. May work be more gentle to you. And the Etamor is like level 5 through 11. The whole south side is tier 2 campaign. Absolutely. Is there a wiki that goes more in depth about your homebrew world? There's a Kanko page that I'm really bad about updating. That's it. I don't have a wiki. And mostly because unlike Brett, who is an actually very accomplished, I'm still a new DM. I know that shiny check mark next to my name. People are like, "Oh yeah, that guy's a veteran DM." I'm not. I'm not. This is like my 7th game as a DM. I'm still very new. And as a result, my world is ever changing. And there's a lot of like weird little things about my setting that I haven't even written down. But yeah. So Jolt, you'll basically be here if you stick around, and you'll basically get to see the birth of the wiki and me actually sitting down and writing out my world and it having some meaning and substance instead of it being instead of having it basically be a bunch of weird, loosely connected things. It's going to be an actually connected thing. That's very kind of you, Super. Thank you, brother. That means a lot. You're killing it. Thank you, man. doesn't run his own wiki. It's fan made. I mean, I know it's fan made, but the fact that that's even still a thing, right? Like, his setting is concrete enough that people can come in, look at his setting, and be like, I understand what's happening. I understand what's happening to such a degree that I can write down what's happening and put it on a wiki, and people will be able to read it and understand it. People come into my setting and they're like, who was Hane? What? Hane was an Illrigger, but he did abyss stuff? What? What the fuck are Wizard Kings? Why are those relevant? I have a lot of very convoluted shit that it would behoove me to finally put down on paper. So we'll be doing that together. Don't you worry none. What's a Lizard King? It's because there's nowhere to read it. I know. I do want to eventually make a wiki and stuff like that, so you guys can read my weird, convoluted ideas and be like, this guy's just ripping off from This guy's just ripping off from Lord of the Rings and Elden Ring and Final Fantasy 14 and Darkest Dungeon and Dark Souls. This man doesn't have a single creative thought in his mind. That's what you guys are gonna get ready for. The Wizard Kings are kind of like sorcerers from Dark Sun. The Wizard Kings are basically mortal. They are mortal rulers who are the most powerful casters in my setting. They are basically the people who are capable of casting 10th level spells. They have such control and power over the primeval current, which is the source of magic in my setting. I sort of want to say yes, because I really do like the sorcerers from Dark Sun. But there are a lot of like sort of differences, more prominent differences that sort of don't really let them align. Everyone borrows ideas from different settings. You're fine. I mean, I appreciate that, guys. I feel like I've taken at least enough from settings and turned it into my own thing, where it's a little less recognizable, but there are very blatant things in my setting. Like, just look at some of the names in my setting. It's practically one for one. If it wasn't until recently, like, I had just Erd trees in my setting from Dark Soul or like Elden Ring, just one for one. They were Erd trees. But they have since been renamed to Elid trees, and they have their own lore and everything like that. So that's basically how I do it. Is I'll take something I really like, I'll put it in my world, and then eventually I'll morph it around like clay, and then I'll make it my own thing. And people come in and they're like, "Oh, dude, that's really dope," and I go, "Oh, thanks, man. I made it myself." And they're none the wiser. Your setting is awesome. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that, man. It is a mess currently, and I really want to sit down with you guys and make it a living, breathing world that I feel like not only you guys would enjoy, but also my players would enjoy. That's what I really want. Basically doing absolutely. Like a big sort of help to me, at least, is that a lot of the people that I sort of idolize or revere have a very similar mentality where they're like, hey man, if you like the shit that you like, put it in your world. It's gonna make you want to build your world that much more. If you like something, just put it in there. If you like something that I made, put it in your world. I'd be honored. I go, oh shit. Okay. And I feel the same exact way. When people tell me that they're like, hey man, you know that system that you made? I put that in my world. And I go, fucking awesome. Like that fills me with such confidence. I don't even know how to explain it. Just the idea of people being like, I love the Night Maiden. I love these pre-corrupted harpies. And I think they're cool as fuck. I put them in my setting. That just like, that makes my heart flutter. Thank you, Cuddy. I appreciate that, brother. If you like something, steal it and make it yours. That's right. I mean, there are so many things I've taken from Matt Colville, right? Like the Teeth of the Dragon, Arcturus, the Sword of Stars. Like his whole thing with like the Teeth of the Dragon was just so inspiring. And I was like, fuck, I have to put that in my world. Like, and apparently he got the Teeth of the Dragon from a different game that he played in with a different DM. And I just think that's hilarious. I think your weapon system's really cool. I might stealing it for an early level campaign, level 1 through 3 more interesting. In addition to giving maneuvers to marshals, nice. That's very good. I would actually recommend taking the maneuvers from the weapon arts from Baldur's Gate. If you've played Baldur's Gate 3 Super, I brought over those weapon maneuvers that you get like every short rest. They're super sick. Like when my players used them, they felt very satisfying to use. Opinion on someone using your setting for a game? I think that would be fucking sick. That would be awesome. That's also another thing, because I wanted to redo this. I wanted to sort of make the world massive, because people should be able to come in and be like, hey, Crowned, can I run a game here? Can I, like, they go, bop, and they point to like the Grimwald, and they're like, hey, I want to run a game in the Grimwald. Can I run a game there? And I go, yeah, man, go for it. Keep me updated. Tell me what happens. If I think it's cool enough, I'll make it affect the world. Ooh, I have seen Power Attack Super. I use that to replace Great Weapon Master and Sharpshooter, and I liked it. At least the Power Attack we used, which was like you could choose from a -1 to a -5 and get a certain multiplicative bonus. What?
Chrome had an update. That's scary.
I'm gonna crash.
What changed?
Campaign I'm running where a massive merging of universes was inspired by a DM who had his setting be a massive mess spot. The things sort of just slipped in. That's dope.
the missing Instagram.
Get out of here, you grease VTuber.
No, I don't think I will. Yeah,
I already take stuff from you and Brett. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, Hale, I also love your setting as well. So trust me, there have been so many things that people have put in the Discord where I go,
Oh, that's neat.
and then I put it in my pocket for later. I think it was a while back we were talking about gods in chat. And everybody was like, yeah, these are all my gods. And I go, oh, damn, those are great names. Oh, well, anyway, as I open up a Google Doc and just start filling the names in there.
I'll steal it. No one will ever know.
We have Olanath, the Lord of Eyes. We have Everhoth, the Cloud Drinker, King of Giants. Scalemane, the Sapphire Tyrant. Rimbanth, the Sapphire Trickster. Arinth, the Midnight Sky. Geldros, the Infected Empress. I forget where I got those, who I got those from, but yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Job. Listless Jack, names are pain. I agree, brother. Big agree.
So I'm pretty excited.
About what?
Well, something finally came into the mail. My Baldur's Gate Collector's Edition has finally come in.
Ooh,
Indeed. So it's time to take a bunch of pictures.
nice. Very good. Now, let me read this. What if Allure gave themselves to the Wizard Kings for their consumption so that they can actually go against divinity? What if Allure was tired of the Allfather's meddling of the mortal world and the amount of horrid stuff that occurred and happened because of his interventions? So Allure armed her consort and companions with the strength to take on the gods. The Wizard Kings, not wishing to incur the gods' wrath of the mortal races of Adis, masqueraded their intentions as something wholly selfish and malicious. Murder hammed up his villainy to dissuade from people looking further into their intentions, since from what I gathered that the DOA crew had people touched by gods amongst their party. It merely reinforced that notion of God, that is heretical. Jesus. That's moving a mile a minute. Sorry, I have to keep scrolling up to read.
Bro, are you ready? Are you ready to have like 1,000 people in chat and you have no idea how to keep track?
Oh. I already
You have
lose
one-
track when there's 90, and like when
Yeah,
especially if other
I
people
know.
join the Discord call, I get
Guys,
fucked.
it's happening. The partnership is showing. You'll have one guy post something authentic and then the 82 other people spam Keck W. And you're like, oh wait, I was reading that. As it zooms up the chain.
Spent the last weeks on and off rewriting the 4E consumables. Ooh. Did you now? Could I see them?
This is bait. Don't do it. It's bait.
Could I see?
He'll take them for himself.
Could I see them?
Don't
Scratch
do
his
it.
arm.
Could I take a look at those?
I'm just
a curious party.
ooh,
Place,
maybe next time.
we play so much of that. Now we're playing the game going through a major historical event of the world. The said we may end up changing the world lore based on how we play. That's dope. I like that. My new one, so no. Oh,
Oof.
your homebrew and a new one. There are moments, Vinipack, where like it gets later at night and chat sort of quiets down. Everybody just sort of vibing. But there are moments where like I'll look over at chat and I just see chat rising and I go, oh, fuck, I can't read all that. I posted the Craven Horde stuff in Creation Showcase. It's a cluster of 5 vampire spawn mashed into one. Oh, that sounds dope. DR10, I already like it. Ooh, is it like the Rat King? Like it's just a bunch of vampires squished together? Recently made a character build that is basically a chameleon for an espionage intrigue campaign. Their only combat prevalence is rogue. Is it a mastermind rogue, Sycophant? I got the multi-attack. Oh, makes 10 attacks.
Oh,
5 of which can be bite attacks. Oh, baby. Never mind, this thing's horrifying. Holy shit, I would shit my pants seeing this thing. The first time it comes up in initiative and the DM goes,
Okay, it's gonna make its first 10 attacks against the fighter.
and everybody stops. And everybody slowly looks over at the DM. They go, what? The Aranis or whatever, or the like Naga one. I know exactly what you're talking about. The one that has 8 arms. And she just gets like a flurry of scimitar attacks. Marilith. Thank you, Zen. Welcome, first time chatter.
I hope you're ready. I'm about to spam community media with a lot of pictures.
Nice, let's see it. Alright, so now it is time. I feel confident in sort of these locations. I still want to sprinkle some more islands around, but now I want to do the wilderness. Oh. Do you have a place that all this homebrew stuff is hosted? God, I wish. If you'd like to get Death Store, currently it's on Patreon. It will eventually be put on the Kanka page for everybody. My weapon mastery system is on the Kanka page. Some of my races are on the Kanka page. But some of the other homebrew stuff that I've made is currently on Patreon. So if you'd like to get your hands on some weird third-party content, monsters and magic items and shit, I feel very confident about the weapon mastery system, and I feel like if a lot of people saw it, they would like it as well. Go take a peek at the Kanka page. I really like the Crimson Court's take on vampirism, but it seems difficult to implement so far. I agree, Hale. I also like their version, their iteration on vampires. I want to figure out how I can make that fit in my setting as well. I think it'd be really dope. What's the TLDR for the wilderness? I'll give you the old write-up. We're going to be changing it a bit. twisted and shaped into the frigid tundra which saps the very life of those who dare enter its domain. The northern landscape is referred to only as the wilderness. A byproduct of the Age of Woe, where violent clashes between prime deities and betrayer gods ring out, destroying and forever shaping the world. It is rumored that life survives in the north, but such claims have only ever been sparse and hold no merit. This was written back in
November 11th, 2020.
I have not touched it since, so it's old. We'll be changing it. Needs a team to catalog. I would love to have enough money to pay like editors and shit like that. Great. I want artists. I want to be able to pay artists. Morgoth's Waste? Well, funny you mention that. That's Suna. Once a beautiful, verdant landscape in the age of creation, it was destroyed and desecrated with the destruction of the Dread Shrine. Ripped from the shrine with an immense arcane force, Suna is now a mostly blackened landscape that saw horrific battles take place. Life struggles to survive in this arid and doom-filled land. Save for small pockets of water which survive the destruction, most of the continent faces extreme temperatures year-round, also known as the Black Waste.
I posted the box.
What's in the box?
I don't
Oh
know
shit!
yet. I just posted the box.
I think it's massive. Holy fuck!
It's pretty fucking big.
High for scale.
Yeah. I definitely didn't leave that there by accident or anything. That was on purpose.
Time to refurbish and revamp the wilderness? I agree, which we will be doing. Do we have a mountain range called Morgoth's Heights? Sure. Why not? Where's Deathwing sleeping? Oh, you mean Garasa? Great question. Did you ever get having the Nameless King riding atop his Thunder Rock along with his squadron of Lesser Rock and fellow Storm Giants? Fucking go. Tolkien was amazing at naming things. I agree. His names for a lot of monsters and people is just insane. Like, they're so good that they're also, not only are they amazing, but you also sort of feel bad and being like, God, I really want to use those, but those are such like iconic names. I would love to use like Galadriel or Elrond or Morgoth.
This is a thick ass art book. Holy shit. That's a sick ass hobgoblin. I meant to show you that guy. Alright, hold up.
He was a linguist? I know. Doesn't stop me from being like God to possess even a speck of his power. In the yes, Iluvatar basically sang the world basically sang his children into existence, and then with them sang the rest of the world into existence. Person must be home. Dante is screaming.
He's just so happy.
Such a baby, my God. Dante, he'll be downstairs in a moment.
No, he needs to be down there now.
I present the Emperor.
Damn, that's an illicit right there.
Jesus.
He's dripping.
Hey,
Yes.
go on. Watch it.
Did you want to know my backstory?
There are no gnomes in Middle Earth? That's right, baby. Will the Dredge Shrine be put in the middle of the map? Yep, it'll still be there. We've sort of given it a little circle motif for now, but we will be slapping that in there. The Dread Shrine, also known as Ringwell, the center of the world, where Eormenir's fist collided with Atis, shattered the high seat, thus separating the connection between God and man. That's crazy. He only did it because mortal man decided they wanted to throw hands with God. They believed it was their
That's a good idea.
birthright to become divinity itself.
That makes sense.
Conrad, a wizard king apologist.
Oh, no, no, no. I am. The person, not the character.
Kind of based. There are a lot of people who agree. There are a lot of people who bought into the ideology of the Wizard Kings. They're not like, we should be gods. It is our right to replace them. Why else were we made? To serve? I won't serve. I'm no one's bitch.
Guys, I have this completely original idea. It's called Manifest Destiny. Looks around at all the humans. They all look at each other. Yeah.
I should be a god.
We could all be gods. Every single one picturing them as the Allfather. Each individually.
Yeah, okay, I can get behind that.
I pulled out my new tadpole keychain, and it comes with the heavy metal dice that you could kill someone with.
Nice.
Good. Start throwing.
It's the dice for Baldur's Gate. So the ones on a littered face. So now I'm going to throw it into the wall so it just stays there.
Reminding forever. Very like Andrew Ryan, sort of, is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow. No, says the man in Celestia. It belongs to the gods. And it's sort of hard to come up with a shape for the wilderness that I like.
Just do what GW does, where it's just the chaos waste, and they kind of just stretch on beyond whatever anyone's aware of, so the maps just don't detail that part.
No, I mean like the shape is what I'm referencing.
Shape this.
Whip it out then.
I am.
Hobgoblin Empire should be atheists? No, what I mean is like, guys, what I mean is like the shape of it, right? Like, I like the shape of Tyros as a continent. A lot of peninsulas, a lot of gulfs and bays. I like that a lot. Same thing with Carousel. I like that. I get up here and I'm like, that's just a fat fucking block of ice. Look at that girthy thing. What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
Be fair, have you seen Antarctica?
No, it's melting.
Well, there you go. So is the wilderness. Global warming. All the DeRossi are coming down south because their ice caps are melting.
There we go. Now I can hear y'all.
Oh, Gamer.
Oh, Sparks.
Or
I've been better. I've also been worse, but I'm okay. I just want to come in here and chill with some homies to make myself feel better.
Sounds good.
You seen it? Yes, I've seen it. Yes, I know. I'm just trying to make it look aesthetically pleasing in my mind. I wonder, should it be like this? Should it be like that?
The wilderness?
Yes.
Let me ask you this question. We've discussed about the islands. You know what I mean?
What?
like the islands and what's to the east of Carreso.
Yes.
If you go north from the islands, should you be able to hit the wilderness? Or would the wilderness not be there? If the wilderness shouldn't be there, I wouldn't have it go all the way across. I'd have it, like, maybe go up. Or not all the way to the corner. If it is going to be there, like if you go north from the islands, you hit the wilderness, then absolutely.
Data's a sphere? Yes,
It's a dodecahedron.
You know what? Make it a pyramid. Let's spice things up.
It's a rectangle, and it rotates. Don't ask me about gravity. I like what you're doing with, like, having, like, bays and stuff go further up in.
If there are a lot of lakes in the wilderness, I think that'll come afterwards. Like once I place mountains and stuff, then I'll just sort of like blot out little holes like this. Yeah, I imagine there are a fuck ton of lakes in the.
They all frozen though.
I'd like to imagine that there are weird, like, supernatural things, like sulfur pits, basically.
And hot springs and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Like a nice little area that's like Iceland has geothermal activity, so it's actually warm.
What? Oh, what do you want?
Bring him here. Bring him to me.
After flowers, good him.
Dante being a little shit.
Are there geological forces at play, or is the world entirely created? What do you mean, Zen? How much of the wilderness is even explored?
And that's a funny story.
Like this much on Tyros' side, and like this much. Terraso. That much has been explored.
I mean, Tyros tried to get a better look. Didn't really work out.
Correct.
Speaking from experience.
I want to say you guys crash like here.
Oh no. It's okay. I got to play out a little bit of the story because I transferred it over to Goonan. Because it actually fit with the server theme.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Zen. There's plenty of stuff like that happening in the world. Like, the gods haven't had a direct connection to the world for a long time. Like, they haven't been sort of physically present or manifested in setting since, like, before the Age of Woe. So it's been centuries and centuries and thousands of years since the gods have really created anything. It's mostly just been the world reshaping itself. And that's where this sort of comes in. Islands of glass are like, that's sort of the result of like a lot of volcanic activity. As things shift around and move, things get closer, things get further away. All that stuff. That's also something we're going to work on, Vinipack. We're going to figure out not only divinity in my setting. Stream just dropped entirely. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you in here.
Am I craggly?
Uh,
My robot.
You
Hold on,
sound fine, and stream's fine now.
It must be a OBS thing.
Could be a Twitch thing.
That's actually what we're also gonna make Vinipack, or we're gonna make the hells when we make our faith and everything in the world. And yes, Ruffian, there's also we're gonna be making another continent over here. It sort of acts as the partition between them, so to speak.
that one's hard to get to, period, isn't it?
Well, yes. This basically traveling on either side of your respective landmass is really difficult because of the waters. That's why travel doesn't go all the way around. They sort of just cut between and everything. Is there giant crabs, like a wagon or tank-sized crab that we can mount and use as transportation security? Yes, there are. You met them in Haynes Keep. Is apotheosis a thing? Yes. They're known as ascended in my... what I need to do is I need to take a picture of Japan and slap it down, because that's where the orcs in my setting derive a lot of their inspiration and aesthetic from Japanese culture. Very feudal Japanese. Ascended are basically super evil vampires in a book I've read. Oh shit. That probably won't be their final name, but Ascended is what I've used for them. I need to close all these and refresh it. Chrome is starting to bleed a little.
The update. I told you it was no good.
I wonder if the future will hold places like the Philippines or Zealand in your world, close by this world's... Yeah, I don't see why not. I'd love to take more inspiration from other places. Like, I firmly believe that there should be a place for everybody in the world. That's actually a great shape, just leaving it just like that.
Love that shape.
Yeah, it's actually perfect. Like, unironically, I know you're memeing
Just
on me right now.
Japan.
But I think that's actually just a great fucking shape.
Nice.
I think I might rotate it up.
No, it has to go. Just stock it a little bit.
Rotate it 45 degrees and nobody will fucking know it. I flip it outside.
Perfect.
Holy shit, baby.
Only you, me, and the 89 people in this chat.
That's
will
right.
know
Don't say anything, guys.
that you actually just stole Japan.
I am a thief, a vagrant. Or can it include inspiration from Korea and Chinese culture as well, since those tend to be an overlap of aesthetics between? I mean, I don't see why not. The big thing usually, at least for myself, the reason I don't try to draw a lot of inspiration from other places is because I always feel like I'll fuck it up, and it'll be more like I'm either appropriating it or basically blaspheming it and just doing horrible by it. Where I could just be like, yeah, you know what? I'll just pull from Germanic culture because, you know, I'm German. Like, like I love, like, well, sorry, go on.
Oh, nothing. I just gonna say I posted the rest of the collector's stuff. It's in community media.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Knife for
All of those character sheets.
literally refusing to move the knife. By the way, holy shit! That
I forgot. I forgot.
you even put a sheet under it, you
forgot.
psycho.
I forgot. Look, I was busy. I was focused. The knife was not in my periphery.
Who's he fighting?
A drow of some sort. I think. Belgian. Omega Law.
No.
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out in the game. Because I know who the mind player is. I don't know who the dude is. It also comes with a little map of Baldur's Gate.
I do like that. Very nice. I'm giving you a pass to appropriate Filipino. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I would love. I really do want to bring in more cultures. It's why I wanted to make the setting feel like more Mediterranean. I want people to be like, yeah, I'm from the Japan analog. I'm from the Philippine analog. Like, I want a character that best represents me. Instead of it being like, oh, I get to play another German-inspired character.
Nice. What's wrong with them?
What'd you say?
What's wrong with another Germanic character, huh?
I don't think that's what you want to play, but I'd rather that people can look at that or look at my world and be like, yeah, I'm not forced to only play that thing.
Yeah,
I want to play something that
honestly,
represents me.
I don't think I played a single Germanic-esque character in Adis or my life. Ironic.
Around our tieflings a pseudo-Spanish culture? I don't know.
Tieflings are German.
What?
Did I stutter?
I think tieflings are pretty much everywhere in my. I think I had a majority of them sort of in like Suna, so they had a lot of like Persian themes to them.
Yeah.
But I think they're from everywhere, brother. So we could probably just have some tieflings that have a lot of Spanish influence. Do you mean Spanish like Mexico, or do you mean Spain, like a Spaniard?
Who can say?
I'm sure we can make a Mexico analog. I mean, I just expanded a huge swath of the desert. Like right here. Crown Desert just got fucking thrice as big. So we could definitely have more cultures just sort of sprout out. No, I guess looking at an actual map compared to my fantasy map, there are like a bunch of like weird little crags and shit like that. There are just straight up smooth places on a map. Like, look at this shit. This shit doesn't look real. This looks like the photo editor basically accidentally like, oops, like hit the delete button.
Yeah, the world doesn't give a shit what your brain thinks is natural and isn't. It doesn't care.
The thing that annoys me the most when I see foreign media about my country, how one-note characters culture end up being. I swear half of the foreign-made characters I see from my country is some kind of musician, dancer, or jungle monster. Where are you from, Vinipec?
What's your IP?
Your IP. Brazil. I don't know anything about it. I like take a moment to think.
No, but I know what he means. So often, like characters that come from especially Hispanic cultures and a lot of cultures. That's like their character bit is that they're from that culture. It's
like that's my whole personality.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah, that's sort of what I wanted to avoid. That's why I generally refrain from pulling from cultures I don't know. Which is why Adis sort of feels so one-sided, is because at least I can, like with certain cultures, I know I can represent them properly. But others that I'm not from that culture, I feel like I would fuck it up and basically just fall into stereotypes.
Yeah.
There's if the Filipino analog has no sea dragon who ate the moon, I will draw a really sad dog. Well, let's sort of get everything figured out first before we figure out why a dragon ate a moon.
I can't believe this man's actually just tracing Japan.
Yeah, dog. I was literally just
So
about to
funny.
comment about that. Get the fuck out of my head. I was like, yeah, man, this is tedious as fuck. Well, that's also why I wanted to work on it, super, was because sort of talking to my players don't have that view like you do. They view the world as very grimdark, and I want to change that.
I think it's certain aspects. It's not really grimdark. It's just, it's there's a very well, it's based on Norse mythos, so it has that sort of Norse bleakness. Because Norse mythos is also very bleak.
Very German in that regard.
It's very German. That sort of like, you can have moments of niceness, but ultimately everything kind of like crumbles. Ragnarok will come, kind of thing. I mean, that's not bad. That's a very a lot of cultures are not very optimistic.
Yeah, but there should be like it should be like sort of escapism, right? Like,
Yeah.
you already got to deal with some crazy shit in the real life, man. Like, you should be able to come to a fantasy world where there is the evil, but you can beat back the evil. It shouldn't be like every time you leave, evil wins.
I mean, that's true, but I think that should be true on a smaller scale. Because, I mean, really, the evil will never actually be beaten back, because then the story's done. That's the other bit. If we actually just kill Balorbadir and he doesn't ever come back, then we look around at each other. Now what?
Sci-fi campaign.
Nice. Let's fucking go. Let's go
We
beat
go
up
to
some
the
aliens.
moon.
Honestly true. We beat up each other or we beat up aliens. The mind flayers roll up. Hey, bitch. Nautiloid Space Fleet.
Wah, 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 wah. Stardox comes back. Hey, they let me back in.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, that's great. But will you let me back in?
Yeah, call me later.
Alright.
Send me something in text chat. Bakunawa? What is Bakunawa? Eat the moon. Said to be a water-dwelling serpent-like dragon that lived in pitch-black ocean. Not only does Bakunawa want to eat the moons because of the moon's beauty, but also to illuminate the ocean. Oh, that's actually dope.
Fucking Bakunawa. I'm gonna eat the one last place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
That's actually really sick. I like that.
You want the Moon Eater?
Yeah, but it's not like a moon eater like I'm doing it to eat the moon because I can.
Oh.
Bakunawa looks like they want to illuminate the ocean with the beauty of the moon.
Fucking rolls up to the moon goddess. Hey, I could teach you to swim. She's like, no. And he's like, come on, just dip your little toesies into the ocean. Just do it.
Okay,
You're welcome.
never mind.
You're welcome.
I roll up Bakunawa.
You're welcome.
And I roll away.
Yeah, I lean back, rooting yet another mythos. The true corrupter, me, the cringe lord.
Like in that book I was talking about, the Ascended, basically, if mortals fight a Craven, they get cursed if they... Basically a death sentence. There's no cure. How do the Ascended reward their sacrifice? By burning them alive as public entertainment. Christ.
What? I'm sorry, what's the context there?
The, Oh, Grimdark.
Ah. Yeah, that is kind of the grimdark. Hopelessness is a big grimdark motif.
I don't want there to be. I don't want there to be permanent hopelessness.
Yeah.
I want there to be hopelessness in the moment when it's dramatic. I want that to be overcome.
Others.
It starts to mess with me. I mean, yeah, it's sort of a very human reaction to eventually be like, man, this fucking sucks.
I mean, there's a reason why, even though we're like, oh yeah, like every room has danger in it. You don't actually want a dungeon that has danger in every room. There is a point where people's sort of like reflex to like flinch just kind of goes away as they sort of become acclimated to danger or despair or any drama stops being dramatic. My mouse died. Stops being dramatic with overuse. If every success is a half success, then you just kind of come to expect that. If every NPC you love winds up dying tragically, you stop loving the NPCs. I point at Game of Thrones. So it's like you need that reprieve to keep the drama alive. You need those. It should be a rising action, climax, falling action, not just climax, 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 climax.
Please, I'm exhausted.
That's why I stopped watching Attack on Titan. Exactly, Super. Attack on Titan, after the first season just becomes silly. It's almost ridiculous because people just die so much and just flagrantly. It's like the only reason I watched Attack on Titan was just to see how silly violent it got. I wasn't like, oh my god, the tension is surreal. I'm just like, this guy's gonna... How is this idiot going to die pointlessly, I wonder? It went up crying and pissing themselves. They do that. They do have 15 minutes of monologuing to themselves about how terrified they are. It's so silly. Oh, Attack on Titan.
Don't make it a fake hope where with some DMs I've seen proceed to backpedal the action of players in order to bring back a thing we had made better. That is a fault of mine. I have done that. Done that before in the past.
Wow.
That's why I sort of kick myself. Then I go, shock factor, yeah. Then I look around and my players are like, oh, this fucking sucks. And I go, oh, that wasn't the reaction I was expecting.
Axe the past you.
Wasn't that long ago,
Where is
brother. Very, very recent, in fact.
Be right back.
Grimdark doesn't work IMO for TTRPG. It needs to be a light at the end of the tunnel, or else the players and probably the DM will lose. Also, remember the Philippines is made up of different tribes separated into islands. Oh. I started making a habit of giving my DMs living family members. Oh yeah, I do the same. I love living family members and stuff like that. Mostly because I haven't had the trauma that some people have where they're like, yeah, my DM kills all of my loved ones for shock value. I've never experienced that, nor do I think I've done it.
Nah.
So I'm like, yeah, my guy's Veldrin, his family's alive. They love him. Marius, his parents are alive. All right, that took 5 years.
Behold. Napage.
I like it though. Look at that.
Nice.
God damn, that looks clean. That looks cleaner than the rest of my map.
It isn't. That's cheating. That's cheating. You can't just say that to yourself.
It does though. Look at it.
You can't. Of course, it looks like a map. It's based on the only map we have in the universe. Jesus Christ. Now what you do is you steal Sicily, right? And you stick it onto Japan, and now no one knows that it's just Japan.
I mean, you look at this and you're like, oh, that's a weird island. Because I flipped it and rotated it 45 degrees.
Let's see. Oh, that's a rotated Japan, but
Hey, this is what Japan actually looks like. Boom. Look at that. Side by side, completely different, baby.
So I watched you do it, so...
Hey, look at that. You go, holy fuck. What is that place?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. I think people might look at that and go, is that just a backwards Japan?
Make it smaller. Gran, that just took like 20 minutes to do.
Do Sicily next. Add New Zealand. But put it on top of Japan so no one knows.
Add the Philippines in there?
Nice. That's right, baby. The ultimate test of tracing the Philippines.
Fuck it, put Florida down there somewhere.
True. Just Florida on the end of Japan. Japan extended. It's Japan on top of Italy on top of Florida. The long country.
Oh, God.
The ultimate test of tracing.
Oh,
We're gonna be here all night, brother.
Oh, fuck.
Go on. We're waiting.
Oh, no. I don't know if you guys have seen the Philippines.
I know what the Philippines looks like, brother.
I'm well aware.
Oh.
I'm waiting.
Well, DM, we're waiting.
Look at that. It's just a fucking smorgasbord of islands.
Exactly. That's what you love.
Oh, God.
Oh,
you want
yeah.
islands, don't you?
Oh, yeah. It
Where's
fits
your
right
island?
there. It fits right there. It's perfect. Don't even move it.
Right there?
Just right there.
Oh, what if I, like, connected it? Like, did, like, make it a little smaller. Do, like, that.
Bigger.
How about that?
Bigger.
Now it looks like a lobster.
How's that look? What if I...
It actually looks great. Do it. Go in, King. You wanted to steal? Go on.
Begin the tracing.
We're waiting.
That doesn't look like a lobster. What the fuck are you talking about? You see a lobster, you little psycho.
Well, the
That's
top's
his
the tail.
claws.
It's like a scorpion. The top's a tail. It's like a scorpion, but a scorpion had a flail for the stinger.
Don't give him ideas. The flail snail, now the flail scorpion.
That's right. Just swings in a circle.
Might actually have to go back and adjust some of my countries that I've done because I feel like this is gonna look really good. And then you're gonna look at the rest of this and be like, ew.
I don't think so.
No, I don't see that.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Look at all those bumps he's got to do.
Fuck.
Oh,
I might
baby.
get carpal tunnel by the end of this.
Oh,
Yes.
baby.
Yes! This is the content I've been asking for!
Oh, why are there so many islands?
Fill in the lines. Man brought low by his hubris.
Yeah, connect that line.
Oh.
Oh. Stud locked.
There's an island out there, don't forget it.
Compare North America to any of the island countries. The island always looks nicer from the top down. Big continents are always blobby.
Kind of true. Having seen a map or two in my lifetime, I could tell you, big places look blobby. nods. Russia, big blob. And you can tell Putin I said that.
Oh fuck. Oh. What is
Yeah,
this?
but
Is
why
this
don't
a
you tell
lake?
White Putin?
Is this a lake right here?
Yeah.
Outline it now.
I'm trying. Jesus, I have to update the opacity a little bit. Wish I could make my brush. Physically cannot.
This really is like the gigabrain way of just making a land masses is you just take like actual land masses and smash them together like a kindergartner.
It's honestly genius.
It's
Like
actually brilliant. Just change like their size a little bit. Flip them around, smash Madagascar with like Alaska, and you've got a new fucking country, baby.
I might actually
My
do that
God.
with like the wilderness. Like I might take
I took Canada.
it's either the wilderness or soon I'm gonna do that too. I just fucking like just sort of trim out islands. Like I think the wilderness would look way cooler if it was like sort of like the Philippines.
Nice.
Brown discovers photo bashing.
Yeah, pretty.
What is that? I can't
Oh.
make Russia smaller.
Oh, you know what else? You know what other map you could steal from? That's kind of interesting.
What?
You know the bat from Avatar? That's got a
Uh,
bunch of islands on it.
Which avatar?
Oh, it's a little similar. Last Airbender.
Oh, no, I'm
Ooh,
actually not
yeah.
familiar with them. You put it in text shot?
Yeah. I'm only familiar with it because the intro's like shows it every single episode.
Yes, it does.
Taking reference photos and collaging them together for a scene or concept. Oh. Steal those U.S. scores that are perfect, or those U.S. states that are perfectly scored. Yeah. Looking at you, Wyoming, you freak.
Hi.
Well, you don't want to go to the Four Corners?
Don't remind me. Oh.
Look at all those itty bitty boys.
I don't even
They're
think my
just
brush will be able to get that. Like, it's already the
Sure,
smallest it
right.
is. I think I won't be able to get a lot of the small
fucking
islands.
party squids. What is that raisin on the map?
That's an
Which
island.
one- They brush at it, make sure it's not a crumb.
Make sure it's not dust on the computer
Yeah.
screen.
Just cleaned my screen yesterday. What is this?
Wreck-It Carl, thank you very much for the 2 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. How goes the creation? It's going great. I'm tracing very well. Thank you. Hopefully you hopefully you enjoy. Let's take a little peek. Lower the opacity. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. That's a completely different place now. That's
Walk
only
that
just a
way
little
up.
bit of it.
Oh yeah. Not even close to Japan. Don't even know what Japan is. Never heard of it.
It does not look like a lobster.
Stop denying yourself.
Now take the Philippines and flip it.
Well,
Flip it how? Like this? Now rotate.
To the left. I'll take it back now, y'all.
Rotate, mirror. All right, scale down. All right, enhance.
You want me to flip horizontally or vertically? So like this. Oh God. I've already done so much.
Oh. Do more.
I sort of like it dipping down like this instead of towards carousel. Sort of like it going down like this. Instead of like reaching out a little bit more, I sort of like it be straight down. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a piss and think about it. I'll be back.
Got piss on it first.
It's important. He's just standing there, hand on his jug, staring off into space, thinking about rocks.
If you commit to a different town, it looks like a lobster. Maybe that will get in James' mind.
You don't know, guys. Maybe he wants it to look like a lobster. Islands can look like funny shapes sometimes. They don't care. You love the primordial island lobster. Same. I think it looks cool. You apologize for punching my mind flayer in the Discord. Oh. Oh, I see. Sorry, I missed the roleplay because I was busy taking, like, Instagram photos of my shit to show off. My bad. I fail RP'd. I didn't pay attention to the roleplay.
-2.
You guys think we could get him to call it Lobster Island, but, like, adjust the letters in such a way that it sounds orcish? Lorkser, I like that because it also has orc in it. It's great. Nice, nice. Oh, great ideas, guys. I also like Lorkser. We'll have to see what he says when he comes back. Either lobster, or maybe we could get a name based off of crustacean. Either one. But if he asks for a day, we just got to come up with lobster/crustacean puns. Everyone.
Fuck you.
Anyway.
Hey man, what's going on?
What's going on is me beating your ass. How about that, huh?
I have nothing to do with it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Keep forgetting my prep.
Idiot.
God damn prep. Ah, crackers. Oh, pretzels. I like it facing down. Lobster be damned.
I mean, hey, the islands don't care if we call them lobster.
Sorry, I'm also eating crackers right now. I'm hungry.
Okay.
That's right. Keep drawing that lobster island.
is the DM trace in the Philippines.
Oh. Huh.
What?
I have a really old drawing tablet. I wonder if it would work for this. It's probably ancient. It's probably not going to work. But let me see if I can go find it real quick.
Blows the dust off of it.
Holy shit.
You have to kill your dad as a dinosaur. Oh my god. Did he deserve it, though? Guys, I'm mad.
Why are you mad?
I can't get Minthara, the only Drow companion in Baldur's Gate 3, without being evil.
That seems to be the case.
And if I do that, I lose Will and Karlak. What the fuck?
Oh. Quite the conundrum.
Killer.
I think that goes against the thing he's trying to do.
Ah, I want her on my party. I'm doing a Yuria run. I need my Drow GF. You can, but you have to do some game glitches. Yeah, I don't feel good when I do game glitches though. I feel like doing game glitches, if it doesn't feel like I'm playing the game the way that it was intended, I'm just breaking shit. I don't know. Kind of saps the joy out of playing the game. Wait, Silveril ain't a drow? Well, there isn't a high elf that I can put in my party. I mean, technically Astarion's one, but I would not compare Astarion to Silveril, so...
Why not? What's the difference, truly?
Besides the strength score? You know what? You're right. Literally nothing.
Ah, it's that easy.
You a speedrunner? Well, okay, that's different though. It is.
I have a billion fucking wires. This thing is decade and a half old.
Ooh.
Oh, it's an... Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. How's that going?
Oh, baby.
Good, good.
Okay. All right.
We're getting somewhere?
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Okay.
Is it working?
Yeah, it's working. Surprisingly, this thing is
Hell
fucking
yeah.
ancient.
Hell, well, all you needed is to draw like little squiggly lines. So you know, how hard? What do you need? What kind of quality do you need for that? You'll be fine.
He's cooking. Somehow feels more clunky than with my mouse. I erase with this. What did that do? Just do.
What is it? What's this do?
What does this button do?
It looks like you're drawing in the. Are you erasing?
I don't know what I'm doing. It's not like full opacity. It's like it's a half opacity.
It might be adding more little map.
I'm not. You guys are. Artists are insane, dog. How do you use this without looking at the tablet? There are some tablets that are screens? Oh shit. Alright. Oh, you don't have to press that.
You're just grinding it.
That's basically what I was doing. I thought you had to do that.
Nah. Yeah. Oh. Is it working out?
Legion asked me to draw a line.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't track that well. I did a full squiggly and it not like the full.
Too fast, too fast.
I gotta
Slow
do it
down.
real slow.
Slow down.
Please.
This is a neat little island. Maybe Incarnate isn't optimized for drawing tablets in mind. Probably not. Despite my love for Incarnate, not optimized for a lot of things. Please sponsor me.
Please.
Palawan is a luxury island? Oh. Tourist destination. Oh, okay. It would make even more sense in your world as it is closer to the landmass or prone to trade. All fun and games until you have a party that wants to explore every island. Yep, well, that's a game where we play once a month. God damn, despite this thing being fucking ancient, really surprised it's still. I used to use this thing to draw like Adventure Time stuff.
Adventure Time stuff?
Yeah, man. I got this back when I was like a freshman in high school.
Oh my god, guys, you heard it here. He's an artiste. He's a doodler.
I was a doodler. I love doodling.
Doodle's pretty neat.
Showing your age, Crown? Yeah, man. I'm 29 years old. Well, I'll be 29 this month. Graduated high school in 2013. I was a wee child when 9/11 happened.
Same.
I was 2.
Baby.
29, how terrible. I don't, listen, brother, I don't think I'm old. Like, I don't feel it. I still feel like I'm in high school. I'm incredibly graced and blessed by this job, which allows me to basically do what I want. And I don't feel like I'm wasting away like I was at my old job. I am eternally blessed by all of you lovely people. So I don't feel old yet. I'm sure that'll change. I'm sure I'll hit 30 and be like, oh, and my whole world starts falling apart. Oh, my
Your
back.
leg just fully
my
falls
back.
off.
Yeah. You whippersnappers, keep it down watching my stories.
I can't believe Adventure Time came back.
I'm glad it did.
I know.
I liked Adventure Time.
It's wild. I'm doing my area run where I just do everything illithid.
Very good.
We're just shoving tadpoles in our brain.
The crow will let it run.
Dude, what's great is that I don't feel old, but I have been told many a time, A, very mature for my age, and B, that I have an old soul. And whenever people are like, oh, you're really young, I'm like, yeah, but I definitely feel like, at least bodily, the Navy added on 10 years. Oh. I have the body of a 39-year-old. People are like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I try to emulate him in my life. Jake's a good dog. The homie. He also does give some really good life advice, but also he's really bad about taking his life advice, which I think is amazing. Very adult. With him being basically the de facto, like, adult of the show, it is hilarious him trying to give Finn advice while also failing to heed his own advice. All right, Legion. Actually, Isn't he also like part demon or something? Or part monster or some such?
He's a brain baby.
God, my hand hurts.
Oh, that didn't go too well.
I wonder why.
Is it more efficient though?
You know, I'm not really sure. I don't know if my speed has increased with a tablet.
But are you having a good time?
Is it bringing back memories?
Yeah.
Don't forget Legion Island. It's the tiny island in the Hias? Where? Legion Island.
He's making it up.
I think we got most of the islands.
Now time to color it all in.
There's an island. My whole family basically inhabits the whole island. Oh, but here, I'll a tiny little dot.
This is my price
There you go.
for services rendered. An island to myself.
For me and mine only.
There you go. Little tiny dot. Because I can't get mine microscopic. My brush literally can't get that small. I could have sworn I redone this Rod of Wonder table. Oh, I see what you mean, Legion. Yeah, those waters are clear. That looks gorgeous.
Do you think Yuria would join the goblins, the grove, / tieflings, or just say I don't care and move on?
Is Siluro with her?
If this playthrough, no. No, this would be solo Yuria, because no one plays Baldur's Gate with me.
I would say she just moved on.
Oh, fool. Okay.
Let's go chaos.
Work with the goblin.
Work with the goblin. Oh my god. I do want to get Minthara. But there's a heavy price to pay.
Because that's a lot of quests you lose if you go with the goblins.
Yeah, but Yuria's already proven, at least this version of Yuria, that she doesn't, like, if Visilaro's not there, she's not gonna give a fuck. She wants to discover her own thing. She wants tadpole powers. How do you get tadpole powers? Not through Halcyon. Not through the Grove.
That's true. That's true. Damn. You might be right. In fact, you are right. Would she like Karlak and Will?
I think she would like Karlak. I don't think she would like Will.
Yeah, same. She's not a greater good kind of gal, so Will's whole like, I'm the blade of the frontiers. Look at me.
I
I
think
think she would find that overbearing and stupid.
I think she would like Zora more than Will.
Oh, yeah.
She'd be like, ugh, and Zora shows up and she's like, my god.
I think it'd be one of those like Zora's like. I mean, obviously she'd be wary of Mizora, but she would definitely have way more respect for the devil than Will. Because the devil is intelligent, charismatic, powerful, but still maintains a certain amount of sort of like integrity for its position. So I think
very basting.
some. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh.
So far, the closest thing I got for Siluriel is Lae'zel.
What'd you say?
I said the closest thing I have to Siluriel at this party is Lae'zel.
She's like an extreme version of Silura.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. The unfortunate matter is that if you go with Minthara and the goblins, you lose both Will and Karlak. No exceptions.
Okay.
They leave. Yeah. And Will may or may not join you. I think you have to succeed on a persuasion check.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, Gale. Yeah. You said leaves me with what you get. Astarion, Lae'zel, and Shadowheart. If I fail. The evil crew.
Girl power.
Astarion. Girl power.
The 80s orcs are from not Japan. All these islands are close and going south enough to be tropical AF. I agree. Are you liking Wonder Draft? Huh? I don't use Wonder Draft Super. Yeah, this is still incarnate. Thank you, Evsika. Never too late, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Since the Philippines and Ace now is the time to inject some of my culture's cuisine in it. Or just you know, currently we're just still drawing the map right now, guys. We haven't gotten to like cultures and everything like. But I am down for more cuisine, more food. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh.
The arthritis.
Yes, turtle. I mean, I'm probably gonna, unironically, probably going to put one of my favorite things, one of my favorite expansions, the floating the giant turtle island. People live on the back of Mr. Panda area.
Oh no, the panda people.
Talk about the panda people.
Right, it's kobolds.
No, just a giant turtle that people live on the back of. Probably orcs. Probably other races. But I think it's very
Koatoa.
fantastical. A Koatoa.
I turned the turtle into what it is now, by true belief. One rode on them and they were like, the god of transportation, and it grew. And as it grew more, Koatoa joined in, thus making it grow more, and now it's its own
An icon.
country. Yeah,
I like
just
that.
floating around.
Giant turtle. God, my artists are insane.
They're built different.
They are built different. Yeah. I need to eat a few crackers. Save my changes. Come out.
Ooh, that wasn't a save check yet. Ooh, chat, you're falling behind.
Yeah, we'd make the turtle an icon. Go from there.
Tort rise.
Can the lobster actually be on top of a giant slug? No. What about dragon turtle? Yeah, we can make a dragon turtle.
Oh. Turtles got a lot more intelligent and scary.
I'm not. If a lobster was the fucking this size in the water and it moved, it would destroy continent. Why?
I, for one, welcome our new lobster overlord.
The all crawler.
Maybe that's a belief of the people who live here. Maybe that's a legend. One Harbinger, welcome. First time chatter. Giga Lobster. Been watching for a bit. Freaking love Incarnate. Dude, you are in good company here, my man. Soul surviving primordial and no. I'm fine with it being a legend. We're not gonna make it a real. Nuclear Winter, thank you very much for the 23 months. Holy shit, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Soon you shall get your 2-year badge. Aw. Much appreciated, my man. Can you imagine how divine it would take? Man, how is that fair? Look at that. That actually looks fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's so... Look. I'm gonna have to redo the rest of the world map. God damn it.
No, 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 no.
Fuck.
Wait, no, please. I like the world map.
I might have to just redo character. Like, sort of pronged areas. Look at this, man. This looks so fucking good. Very obvious. I fucking stenciled. Holy shit. You look at this and you're like, wow. Damn, Crown, good job. Do we see the rest of the map? And I go, yeah, man. And I show you the rest and you throw up in your mouth.
That's not true.
That's a bit exaggerated.
Arresto and Tyros look like big, blobby continents, like actual continents are. I mean, have you seen America? Have you just looked at it?
Yeah, from time to time. The armor of the orcs resembling segmented chitin of lobster. Legion. Oh, Legion.
Legion. Where'd it go?
Lobster Samurai, just like Fire Emblem.
I think you could improve sooner, though. I'm leaning back in my chair.
God damn it. I can improve the whole thing. I just need to grab more places in the world and turn
Just
it 45
rearrange
degrees.
the world map.
Dude, it's so easy. Why didn't I do this sooner? Holy shit. Hack unlocked.
Really is.
Yeah, I just grab South America. I rotate it 45 degrees. Bop, slap that down. We're Gucci.
Mm-hmm. I think you could have a better time doing that with islands, smaller continents than you are the big boys.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take islands. I'm going to take a segment of the Philippines and just sort of slap it, like staple it to an edge.
Ah, okay.
And then trace out some of the islands from there.
Mm-hmm. Grab Iceland, slap it onto Mexico.
Exactly.
Or grab India, put it on right under China. Oh, wait.
That's what we just did, Harbinger. We just took the Philippines and Japan, slapped them together. That's what this fucking thing. This thing? That's me rotating Japan 45 degrees upwards, mirroring it, and then sticking the Philippines in. Boom.
You should show that Brett that and be like, look at my very original island I made. What do you think? He's like, oh, it looks really good. He's like, yeah. And you're like, yeah, I just stole Japan. Like, you fell for it.
You idiot.
The entire island, just right there.
Don't you feel a little dumb? Don't you feel a little stupid?
Don't you feel a little ashamed?
Based map making? Thanks, brother.
Crown equals Carbon San Diego.
Where in the world is the Crown DM?
The northern island still looks very Japanese, but the rest of the islands look original. Thanks, brother. I mean, that's sort of fine that if people look at that and they go, that's Japan? And then they look at the rest and they go, what the fuck? What is that? And then if anybody, like I imagine anybody from the Philippines is going to be able to look at this island in particular because it's such a, like, it looks like it's so distinguished on their map. Like, you'd be able to spot that shit from a mile away.
I mean, you could, if you wanted to disguise the fact it was Japan, you could probably put, like, Madagascar up there or something, or next to it.
I'll probably slap another, like, small island. Probably, like, through it, like, over here.
Yeah.
Like, sort of rotate it out. That way this is sort of has, like, broken segments as well. And I think that would really sort of define it.
You made it look like a call it like the burning isles or something because it looks like a torch the way that the island's sort of like cinder. Yeah.
You can take a very small island, increase the size a lot, fly an archipelago a lot, and slap it on top. This place is also good. How long does it take to go from the northern part of Japan to the southern part of Japan? I just found out about your stream right now. I think this is very unhinged. Oh, yeah, baby.
That's the first impression we need.
The unhinged DM. Is this guy copying? This motherfucker tracing Japan and the Philippines?
Yeah, they get recommended. They're like, yeah, this is like super creative dude. He has such a lot of original content. He's great. You'd love to see his world. And they pop in and you're tracing the Philippines out on your 20-year-old little etch-a-sketch.
Ooh, that means you get recommended by your friend. Tune in. I go, yeah, man, I'm just gonna take the rest of the islands in the world and just paste them over. 3.8k kilometers. What was a? I know kilograms. What's a kilometer to a mile?
Kilometer?
What's a kilometer to a mile?
One kilometer is 0.6 miles.
0.6 miles.
Yeah.
Not even a full mile.
not even. That's 2,300 miles.
I make it too big, I won't.
I mean, if you're making it an empire, probably not.
Is it too big?
Sparks is back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I don't know. I kind of like the size. Turtle does have a point. You don't have to make all of it necessarily civilized.
Oh yeah, much like the rest of the world, I sort of plan for the Age of Stillness to eventually transition into the age.
Is that Japan-Philippines?
Yes. Welcome to the Orc Empire.
Are you giving the orcs their own empire?
Yes.
I love that.
Did he stutter?
No, he didn't. It just... No wonder my husband wants to kiss you on your mouth. They deserve it. Like, in every OC, elves have had an empire. People have had an empire. What about the orcs? The good old...
Usually because most people just copy from Faerun, and orcs are evil in Faerun. And they're not evil in my set.
Oh, I'm well aware, because once again, you and my husband have this weird brain connection that I can't explain.
I can. It's called love.
They're soulmates, and I'm actually keeping them apart.
It's kind of fucked up.
Oh my god.
How could you deny true love like this?
In Eberron, goblins also have an empire? Well, goblinoids also had an empire in my setting. They are the hobgoblins and the goblins in my setting are they are based off Mesopotamia, Macedonian. Which one's Alexander the Great? Macedonian? Yeah. The goblins in my setting derive a lot of inspiration from Iraq. So they've met they've met hobgoblins who still embody a lot of those traditions. They're very honorable. They're very like culture bound. They sort of love and respect each other.
The husband's orcs were Mongolian-esque.
That was my initial interpretation for orcs in my setting, was making them.
Do you still have access to the one Discord that I gave you? We invited you. Are you in there? No, you are not. You left. It has pictures in it.
That's probably when I was cool.
Yeah, probably. Nobody's really in there.
I need to grab now that this is done, which looks gorgeous now that it's fully filled in. Holy fuck. Ah, damn, look at that.
Shame about its other claw, though. How segmented it is.
What?
The lobster.
Shut up. Actually, now what I need to do is God, when he created a new island. God, that's clean as fuck. Yo, Michael, Gabriel, get over here. Look at this shit. Gestures to Hawaii. Isn't that shit gorgeous?
Like, I will put it in text chat.
All right, we're gonna... Lucifer fell because he said it was mid.
Oh my god.
My favorite take on. What are some other islands? You said Madagascar? Oh god, that thing's just a brick. Ooh, those do look nice. I also like those. It must be requisite.
Ew.
I'm at my limit.
If you peer into text chat, those are like when he has his orc section in that Discord. Those are the pictures for his orcs, including mounts.
Oh, that's already dope.
They ride dinosaurs.
Is that continent where the Orcish Empire comes from? Yeah, it's the Orcish Empire. The Hobgoblin Empire is in Tyros. It's in the Etenmore is where the seat of the empire was. Thank you, Hale. I think it looks fucking like now that I filled it in, it looks gorgeous.
It looks fantastic, dude.
It's annoyingly good because now I have to start like copying little islands or like doing little dots like this to represent smaller islands for here instead of just weird little blobs. It has increased my desire to make better maps.
The mappening.
Ooh. Ooh. Fine. Oh yeah. Well, I like the look of that. Look at that, where the seat of the empire is. I think that looks sick. Seriously.
I think it looks good. You said the seat of the empire's over here?
The Elven.
What the hell did you slap over Caressa?
Welcome. I'm gonna rotate this top part and then I'm gonna put it right here.
That's so funny.
I know, I'm a genius.
Literally never thought.
What do you think of me slapping it here? This being the empire.
I think it would look good. I think you do need to be careful so you don't have your whole map isn't just jagged edges. There does need to be some variation in the entirety of the world.
All jagged edges.
I love that we're just both sitting here lore building right now.
I mean, it's not all jagged edges. I mean, look at fucking Japan. Look at this place. It's all smooth.
I suppose that's true. I mean, I think it'll look good.
I'm gonna go back through and sort of I think what the big thing is that I don't like these sort of edges that are like real crunchy looking. I think
Ooh, yeah.
by doing this, I can have crunchier places, but have areas that are more defined. I feel like that'll give it a little bit more a breath of difference. We'll start with this. We'll see how it looks.
Open up one of my cards. I get 3 sets of like little D&D Magic the Gathering cards with the collector's edition. They're just like little booster packs. I need Bobo so I can annoy her with every single card. Like, is this one good? Oh, no. Is this one good? This one's shiny. Is it good? No. Okay.
Is this one? Piracy, piracy, piracy. That's right, baby. Watch it happen in real time.
Let's see what we got in this deck. We got an Ettercap. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's not even a Magic the Gathering card. It's literally just the Ettercap monster stat block card form.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that's cool. Medium monstrosity challenge 2, AC of 13, hit points 44, 30 speed, and 30 for climb. Web sense, bite, claws, web. 14 strength, 15 dex, 13 con, 11 int, 12 wisdom, 8 charisma. I gotta save that so I can cheat whenever.
I mean, you'll never fight that version of the Ettercap, baby.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
I think it's really cool.
It is very deep. So we got Boss Diamond, Aranus Gloomstalker, a Halfling Ranger. You. We got Chain Devil, hell yeah.
What's up?
I am going to bid you all. I'll probably be in later. I have to go season build with Nelly.
Ooh.
Yeah, I decided. You know what? I'm gonna go for the full pain. My first season being on staff, including helping run a season story.
Ooh, you're a psycho. How would you do that to yourself?
Because I had a really good idea.
Oh, God.
That's how it always starts.
I hope it pays off. Holy fuck.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
It's okay. I've got several people I can help. I can hit up and be like, how do I do this in Pimpy? It'll be good. I know it'll be good. I like the concept, and I will shoot it at you later and see what you think as a superior storyteller than myself.
Don't put that tag on me.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You are wrong. Listen, I got a lot of faults. Working through them right now.
Bro, I know how emotionally invested people were in season 2. Don't give me that bullshit.
I was the cool Twitch partnered streamer, DM, funny man, and playboy. I'm doing fantastic.
Playboy.
But anyway,
Anyways,
I'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
I'll be back.
Bye.
Very well.
Ooh, I got a foil of Zevlor. Hell yeah.
Evlor.
The Elturel's Exile. Tiefling Warrior. Haste. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell, targets a single opponent or a single permanent an opponent controls this turn. For each other opponent, choose that player or permanent they control, copy that spell, and copy the targets the chosen player or permanent.
Holy shit.
God.
God damn.
Damn, Zevlor.
How much you that cool in the game? What the fuck?
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
You've absolutely been fucking able to kill Kaga with some shit like that.
You're a stinker. I got a Chain Devil.
And devils are cool.
It sacrifices a non-token creature for each player. I got something called Marut.
What's it look like?
What a construct. Good question.
He's like this gold construct. Hanging
Yeah,
around
eyeball?
It's kind of hard to see.
How do you spell it?
Marut. Yeah, he does.
He's one of the little guys. Oh,
You
no.
don't look little.
No,
You
he's
don't look
not little. He
He
is
ain't
from
little.
the. Oh my god, this is the guy. He just does auto damage on his turn.
Oh, good.
He doesn't roll damage, and I don't think he rolls to hit. I think he just targets you and he deals like 40 something damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Just like a
Maruts are
turn?
scary. I think they're from the plane of law.
Oh.
Yeah, Marut. It has unearring slam, melee weapon attack.
Automatic hit.
Whoa.
60 force damage. And the target is pushed up to 5 feet away from the Marut if it is huge or smaller.
Jesus Christ. What's the CR?
Blazing Edict. Recharge 5/6. It shoots out a 60-foot cube in an area, and everything takes 45 radiant damage. And you're stunned.
Owie.
That's
And
all
it gets
I
to
paid for.
cast Plane Shift.
Of course it does.
It's CR 25.
That'll do it. That'll be why.
What does it get in Magic?
In Magic, it's got this weird, complicated thing regarding treasure tokens. When a Marut enters the battlefield, if mana from a treasure was spent to cast it, create a treasure token for each mana from a treasure spent to cast.
That
It's
must
an
be like the
artifact
D&D
creature.
specific mechanic thing.
Yeah, treasure. Yeah, it's not nearly as cool as the actual Marut in-game. We also have the Drillworks Mole. This looks like if a Skaven was a mole.
Zebish, your thoughts?
Interesting prospect.
You cast 2 and use the creature, or burn the creature, whatever you call it, and you put a +1/1 counter on Drillworks Mole, and a +1/1 counter on up to 1 target commander creature you control. That'd be pretty good if you want to just buff up your bud. We have Rasad Yin Bashir,
Dope name.
a legendary human monk. He's got 1 arm and a stick. Dungeon Delver.
Yeah, those are cool and all, but when are you getting the Fallout themed deck?
When WotC buys Bethesda. Neither one are doing too well at the moment, so I doubt that's gonna happen.
I thought it was already a thing that was gonna happen.
It is.
Oh, is it? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't wait for one of the cards. I can't wait to make my bugged deck.
Get bugged, idiot.
Enchantment. Unchain FPS. All creatures get haste. Due to the not the Frostbite engine, whatever, creative engine being attached to FPS, all creatures get double action.
Holy
For sure.
shit.
Alright, let's see, what's our next?
Stunned, everyone's favorite condition. Correct, which is why we removed it. And now it's replaced with reeling.
We got Swamp.
Take a look at it. So far.
Lozard the Dragon Shaman. Dragon's Legacy. The sorcery called You Meet in a Tavern. I like that. Choose one, form a party. Look at the top 5 cards in your library. You may reveal any number of creature cards from among them and put them in your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library in a random order. Or start a brawl, creatures you control get a +2/2 until end of turn.
Oh, dope.
That's a great card. I like that. Yamat's Fanatics. A dragon warrior. Mold folk. Hell yeah.
Pot of greed.
Mold people. When you don't vacuum long enough, your mold becomes sentient. The marching duo drone. It's a little guy.
Also from Mechanus, I
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. The Dungeoneer's Pack. The two-handed axe. Noble's Purse. John Arenicus, the Shattered Prod. Motherfucker looks like Sage from Arcana. He's an elf wizard. One Flaming Fist, very cool. Oh shit. Priestess Gut, True Soul Zealot. Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
Got a foil for her, that's funny. Whenever you attack, you may sacrifice another creature or an artifact. If you do, create a 4/1 black skeleton creature token with menace that's tapped and attacking. There.
It priest is gone.
And a foiled flaming fish. Oh my god, treasure. Interesting. John Arenicus is the BB from BG2. G2? Oh, okay. Yeah, he looks pretty fucking evil, so that makes sense.
That's pretty dope.
Let's look at our final pack. There's just a certain satisfaction where it's just peeling a little plastic wrap. I don't know what.
You Bryn?
Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, that's terrifying.
Oh.
Yeah, I got the stat block. This is a magic card. This is the actual stat block of a Chardolin Dragon. Huge construct.
Oh. I think that's from Time of the Maiden? What was it called again?
Our Chardolin Dragon. Motherfucker looks like a Full Metal Alchemist dragon. He throws hands.
Yeah, it is from Brian of the Frost Maiden. It looks fucking sick.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I think it's made by dwarves. Love coming in to crown tracing the Falklands out of context. What's up, baby? That's right, Carzoni.
Unhinged shrimp.
Just don't look over here.
That's funny. Oh my god.
It's all orcs.
The adventure. Oh, you know what we need to play? Pack Attacked. Oh, we need to find the board game, Lords of Winterfell. That was a fun little game, board game that a friend of mine brought over.
Isn't that the TTRPG for Game of Thrones?
Oh, I'm sorry, not Lords of Waterdeep, not Winterfell.
Oh.
Omega lol. Omega lol. No, it's a board game.
Oh, okay.
It's very fun. It's a WotC board game where you play as one of the secret lords of Waterdeep, and you have to like get more influence than your friends in like 8 rounds.
Oh, it's diplomacy.
Yeah, kind of. You gotta like. You can either there's like several ways of doing it. You can like accomplish quests by sending out like certain combinations of adventurers that you collect, like little adventurers being like little like blocks, colored blocks, So like one quest might be like you need like 2 orange fighters, 1 purple wizard, and 2 black rogue bits. And then you complete the quest, and you get like a reward depending on what the quest is. You can also like buy property in Waters Deep, which will also give you like buffs. People can use that for like different things, and whenever they use it, you get like a buff or some like reward. Looked fun vid? Yeah, it was very fun video. It was a fun little like D&D like semi-immersive kind of game. Wow, kid. Jesus Christ, that guy's edgy as fuck. Sarah Vaught, this guy looks like a WoW character. Jesus.
Did you commit? Is a job. This is already going to be where the orcs were from. Their orc empire. This island has technically already exists. I've just finally given it a shape.
Yeah. Sarevok, Deathbringer. Grrr. Cuban Knight. Oh my god. This guy's terrifying. At the beginning of each player's end step, if no permanents left the battlefield this turn, that player loses X life, where X is Sarevok's power. He's 3/4.
Baby.
Ooh, dangerous. Raised by giants. An intellect devourer. Let's fucking go. Alright, this is a troll fucking card. Holy crap. Devour Intellect. When Intellect Devourer enters the battlefield, each opponent exiles a card from their hand till Intellect Devourer leaves the battlefield. Little mill boy.
Holy shit.
Body Thief. He's got 2 abilities. Body Thief. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards exiled with Intellect Devourer.
Huh?
Oh. If you cast a spell this way, you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast it. He's a little guy.
Holy fuck.
He's a little guy. Holy shit. What a little guy.
I need him in my black deck. Holy shit.
Yeah, you do.
What color is he?
He's black.
Yes.
He's a 3 colorless, 1 black to buy.
Holy fuck, I love that. That plays so well with my fucking mill deck. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's just a little guy. I'll try to remember to bring these little cards. And then we have the Archivist of Ogma, which is my little foil for this one. Halfling Cleric. Whenever an opponent searches their library, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Nice.
Ooh.
He's all.
That'd be really good against like that blue deck that was all about summoning shit from its from its library.
Yeah, any deck that's like, oh, you just look through your deck to find whatever you need, which I believe is probably a lot of them.
I think it's mostly blue, but I could be wrong.
Thunderwave. So there's a red sorcery, Thunderwave. Roll a d20. Nice, I already love it. 1 through 9. Thunderwave deals 3 damage to each creature. 10 through 19. You may choose a creature. Thunderwave deals 3 damage to each creature not chosen this way. On a 20, Thunderwave deals 6 damage to each creature your opponents control. And they say spells can't crit. What the bastards. The spell costs 1 more to cast for each target beyond the first. Fireball deals X damage divided evenly, rounded down amongst any number of targets. Fireball.
Actually, oh, I don't want to play
Why
this
not have
card.
Darius added to this channel?
Who?
Gentleman wait. Oh, he's able to. Look at that.
Oh yeah. God damn it! Yeah, that looks pretty good. What the fuck?
Seat of the Empire.
Some bullshit. Behold, the focus. I mean, the Witchlight Coast. Probably. Ironically, for my collector's edition of Baldur's Gate, I didn't actually get any of the pro tags. Huh? I said, despite having gotten these cards, these little booster packs from the collector's editions of Baldur's Gate, I didn't actually get any of the protagonists.
Ooh.
Badge. Little Spitboy. Little Attercap Spitboy.
Recharge 4/6.
Is there an us card? I mean, there's an Intellect Devour. So technically,
Technically
yeah.
counts, yeah.
And he's fucking mean. Much like Gay. He's a little meanie. Little asshole.
No, the reason it glows is because I've given the brush a outer shadow. That's the only reason it glows. You can turn it off, and suddenly the lands don't glow.
Oh, such a cool little like statue.
It's very dope.
Made my day.
Thankfully, it was a great game.
I know. I was telling my brother that because I showed him. He was like, "That's sick." I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Thank God the game was good." This is the only time I've ever bought like a collector's edition of anything. So I feel really embarrassed if it turned out the game flopped like most games that are hyped to that extent. Thankfully, thank God, Baldur's Gate was the exception to the rule of overhyped games. To be fair, my logic at the time was, well, if the game sucks, at least it's D&D based.
I mean, true, right? Like,
If Baldur's Gate flopped, I still had a cool statue of a Mind Flare. So, you know, win-win.
yeah, the more I work on this, the more I'm definitely like,
I can't believe this is the strat.
it's insane. It looks so good, and I hate it. Like I thought I was fucking cooking with like heroes.
I mean, I think you're still cooking with Tears. Tears looks good.
I also think Tyros looks great, but I think I could improve it very dramatically with just this one easy trick. Cartographers hate him.
Again, watch the Rob videos. Try to teach you the value of geopolitics, what you take away. I should just steal the Earth.
They've already done it for me. Why do I have to do it?
Honestly rude.
And the only people who will know will be those who watch the VOD. And you guys. You're gonna come in here and they're gonna be like, holy shit. You guys
Oh,
knows what
look
he's
at that
doing.
Wow.
God damn, look at that island. That's hot.
That's hot.
Yeah, I mean, if I get a GeoGuessr who fucking comes in here, I'm gonna be screwed, so.
That one guy.
Top 500 GeoGuessr player comes into chat.
For your edges, you could use edges of a landmass without taking the exact shape. That's what I'm doing, right? Like, I'm not using the entirety of the Falkland Islands. I'm using a half of the Falklands to sort of carve out this edge here. And then I'm going to use the other half of the Falklands up here.
Yeah, I split it.
It's going to look great.
It's so funny.
Why don't more people do this with their old maps? I think there's the whole idea of like, I made this myself, which I was that way for a long time. But as I'm seeing here,
I got over it.
it's wow, my God.
I got over it.
I feel like that's been my thing for a lot of stuff, where I'm like, no, it all has to be original. Every name has to be unique. You can't name a place Riverland. When you look at the actual Earth, they're like, oh, we named this place Riverland because there's a river next to the land.
Whoa.
It's that simple.
This town's called Strawberry.
They grow strawberries.
It's known for strawberries. This place is called York. Because the guy who found it, his name is York. He ruled the place. So now it's called York.
Yorkshire.
I've definitely leaned away from the whole like everything has to be unique. I have to do it all myself, because that'll fucking kill you. Holy shit.
This here I'm on a place called Lexington.
Yeah, it was good. Disgustingness.
Guys, I gotta finish Baldur's Gate so that I'm ready for the new Road Trader RPG.
So true.
What?
Or there's a Warhammer 40k Road Trader RPG coming out.
Why do you have to finish Baldur's Gate?
Because if I start playing that game, I'll never finish Baldur's Gate.
Oh,
It'll be yet another RPG that I haven't finished yet.
I mean, I haven't beat. I mean, I've technically beat it by getting one of the endings. So,
Was it the Gale ending?
yeah.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see what would happen.
The end. That's probably the best ending, I thought.
Alright, now we take this, lower its capacity down.
I mean, I guess it's technically the good ending for favorite.
Put them back. I will not be putting them back. We'll be making new island. Better island.
More islands.
You're 1,000. The whole continent, the whole world is still mine. It's just been 2 little places that I've added recently that from the real world.
Nice. It's just somewhat inspired, based on the real world. Today I learned at work, watching YouTube videos, that the greatest polearm-based weapon is the billhook.
Oh yeah, the billhook.
Yeah. Now I want a billhook.
On Dagger?
Yeah.
I don't think I've made a billhook.
Probably not. I don't know what you would make it because it's got a little bit of everything.
I mean, I have Lucernes in my set. Those are a little.
That's true.
Billhook would be possible. I'd probably make it an axe. Axe pole arm, probably. Just like an
That's
actual
kind of
halberd.
Yeah. Well, it's nice because like an axe polearm spear with a little hook, so you can catch people off of horses. Little, ooh, I gotcha.
Yeah, billhooks are great weapons.
They're such funny looking things too. Whoever made it did not give a shit about like the look of their weapon. They're just like, it's really the Swiss Army polearm. How does one billhook? That's a great question. Anyway.
It would probably have the same properties of the Urgrosh, which is its versatile is changing damage type instead of bonuses to damage. So it would be start out doing slashing, do versatile, and it becomes piercing.
Gotcha.
It is a landmass. Not properly. I am just imagining you're shooting it.
Why does this guy feel? Why is this guy tracing? What does this have to do with D&D? Fucking scrolls out. This son of a bitch.
John, what other TTRPGs have you looked at? Shadows of the Demon Lord or 13th Age might be. Those sound really neat. Other TTRPGs I've looked at have been things like Shadowrun, Call of Cthulhu. A lot of the staples that you would expect when thinking of TTRPGs. I haven't really broached outside of those. Outside of like mainstream TTRPGs, I should say. I haven't looked at like really niche ones. I have heard some really cool stuff about some other TTRPGs that one day would love to either be able to play in or run. I would love to play in a Call of Cthulhu game.
There's one that I saw Rob recommend, and I've seen like I keep getting like little.
The Blades in the Dark?
No, it's Shadow Dark.
Shadow what? Also, you're really quiet, Hobby.
Shadow Dark.
Shadow Dark.
Indeed.
What is that?
It's a D&D-esque kind of game. With much more, I don't want to say simpler rules, but you know what? I'll just send you the Rob video on it. There you go. He could explain it way better than I ever could. And I also like look at his suit.
Ask a favor, would it be all right to advertise sketch comms on Creation Showcase? Yeah, dog. Absolutely. You don't see me yelling at Inkley.
Go for it.
That's the whole point of Creation Showcase, baby.
Yeah.
Plug your shit.
Please.
Get that money.
God damn, look at that.
That's not fair.
What do you mean?
That's just cheating.
What do you mean?
This shouldn't be illegal.
God damn, baby. God damn, look at that. This side of the world looks great. That shit looks clean. That looks legit. I just need to do that a couple more times around the edges. I feel like it'll be even cleaner. Proper world.
Drawn
Actually-
by my hands.
Yeah. I mean, I would almost say remove or add some of the jagged lines of the not falcons, just so it's a little more obscured. That it's because right now it almost looks too real.
You're saying there's a very definite difference, very obvious difference between what's drawn by me and what I have drawn.
I mean, yes, because yeah, there is. There's an amazing amount. There's like a lot of detail in that right there. Because of course there is. It's the actual planet. That's like saying, "Hey, man, why doesn't my art look like a literal photo of real life?"
What if I just do this all the way around?
You know what? Go on. You go on, King.
What would you have me get rid of?
Just one of the prongs.
All the prongs?
Wait,
hold on. I'm gonna go take a piss. Take a screenshot of this and then highlight the little areas.
Okay. I would make like a bay.
I'll be right back. Not putting on my I'm not putting on my usual break screen. I'll let Sizzle let everybody look at this and tell me what to adjust to make it look a little less photorealistic. But I'll be back.
Throw a big meteor at it. Oh, so true.
Hello? Hello? It was her ghost.
Damn.
Sorry, I got held up in kitchen. All right, let me see it.
I have two alternatives. One's Spider, one's Vader. So you can either take some bits of the islands and stick them in the bay, so they're little islands in the middle of your bay there. Or you could remove one of your small islands at the base, at the mouth of your river, and move one of your totally original islands in that area, and then shift that major island just over a little bit. That's some ideas.
Okay, so if I'm getting this right from your first one.
Yeah. It's like an either or.
Back up. So he likes the big bay. He wants to get rid of like all of the little smaller islands.
Not all of them. And I didn't even say get rid of them, just kind of move them around a little bit.
Okay. You want me to take these islands? This
Yeah.
blob.
Yeah, the blob.
Why the blob?
Because it was there. Because it was there.
Because I haven't deleted it yet.
Oh, well, then do what I suggested in the second image, which is delete the blob and replace it with one of your actual islands.
You're still making sure that everyone at least looks like they connect, right? Making sure that everyone at least. What do you mean? What do you mean, jump? Looks good. At a volcano.
Could you just move them over, or do you just have to delete them?
Oh, I have to do it by hand.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's not a like a physical stamp. It's a brush that I've applied to the map.
Oh. You can't just, like, cut and move it over? Oh. Alright, Ted.
How far over do you want it moved over? There?
Honestly, it might be best to just get rid of it.
Get rid of it? Leave it like that?
Yeah. Do you think it looks better with it?
I sort of like the islands, like maybe not these sort of outlying ones, but I sort of like these bigger ones being like where a lot of the these are.
Okay. Of course they have their own island.
I mean,
But of course they have their own. What was I thinking? Silly me.
like I could get rid of these sort of clear up these bays. Basically, like something like that. Clearing up the.
Oh yeah.
How's that look?
Ah, a lot better. I think the Falcon Islands could really learn a thing or two from you.
Guys, just get rid of them.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Fuck. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Oh. Oh, that's freaky. Hey, aren't warlocks supposed to be proficient with, like, rapiers?
Warlocks?
Yeah.
Not to my knowledge. Yeah, it's based on your subclass.
That's weird. I had a rapier equipped. And it was fine, and now it's not fine. I'm wondering, because I've been using a little squiggly boy in the brain. Which, the game warns you, hey, it's taking stuff away from you, by the way.
Ooh, it took a proficiency?
I think it might have taken my proficiency away. I think it done ate my proficiency, boss.
That's
Hello.
dumb. Oh, howdy.
Alright.
Hello.
Yeah, because I can't use short swords. I can only use simple
How
weapons.
goes it?
It was good.
It goes well. How are you?
Other than that, show me the map.
The map so far.
Grr.
What's that? What's that
Which one?
Japan-looking place over there?
That's where the orcs are. The Orc Empire.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. What?
How Japan do you think it looks?
I don't know. Just looks like Japan.
I'm laughing because, well, if you notice what he's doing at the moment,
I am cheating.
he's cheating.
Oh,
The orc land over there is in fact Japan mashed with the Philippines.
that's awesome. I think that's great.
It's cheating. What's wrong with him? He's supposed to slave away at making his own shapes.
Well, fuck that. Work smarter, not harder.
You can't keep getting away with this.
You can't get DMCA'd for copying a naturally formed landmass.
Not yet.
I'm thinking of shaping this and this being the Witchlight.
Okay.
So this all here is the Witchlight.
No, okay. So up north up there would be like Shademore, up in that little.
Yeah, this could be Shademore.
Well, Shademore looks hella different than the area remembers.
I mean, because this is Shademore right here.
Yeah. Little thumbs up.
Boom,
Yeah, just map.
Shademore. Right there.
Nice. Amazing.
Huh? Already?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said amazing.
Oh, I heard him going to sleep.
Oh, no. No,
I
that'd
was
be
like,
if I
what the
was.
fuck already?
No, if I was a responsible, functioning human being, I would. So I can get up at 5 a.m. and do my exercises before going to work, like some sort of freak.
Ew.
Yeah, but thankfully I'm a gamer, and so that's not going to happen. I go to bed at a reasonable 12 a.m.
Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Creative plagiarism falls under derivative works. Legit. Thank you, Ralph.
I do love a good loophole.
I'm a fucking moron.
Okay.
I forgot.
Pitfall.
Instead of filling that all in by hand, there's a fucking fill bucket now. Carnet.
Oh,
Well,
you,
you
le-
paid
you,
yourself.
you live, you learn.
To be fair, you were trying to do funny tap and stuff earlier, so.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry for making a good point, trying to make you feel better about yourself.
That's wild. I think it did take my proficiency away. A piece of crap.
It's actually dope.
What the fuck? Because I can't use short swords anymore. I can't use the rapier, which I could have sworn I had in my head not 5 minutes ago and was fine. And I didn't notice until I'm like, why can't I cast Eldritch Blast? And I hover over it. It says, oh, you're not proficient with one of the items in your hand. I'm like, what? What?
I love rapier proficiency.
Oh. And then I look back, I rewind in my brain. I pause
Where's
at that
my
moment.
rapier proficiency?
Yeah. Ooh, the consequences of my actions I see. Direct and immediate.
Oh,
Understood.
fuck.
So how often do I need to do this before I no longer have any actions and I am just a mind flayer, I wonder.
I thought it was going to be easier if I just carved it out. Have to interact. Shape it all.
Oh. I see. Why are you laughing?
What are you giggling at?
Because it's so dumb.
He's got that villain laugh. He's like,
Which
I'm.
one?
I'm just imagining showing this to the player. Here's my world map. Holy shit. Yeah, man. It's Falklands and in the Philippines.
What?
Jeez.
That's not how I remember that.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, where are you from?
I guess I'm from, Finland.
Ooh, understood. Actually called Vinland.
Oh, Vinheim. I get it now.
Look, if I didn't watch you make it, I'd never guessed Lobster Island was made from Japan and the Philippines. That could be fun, Nick. Greatest minds in fashion are dying left and right. Don't know why.
That's not good.
It's me, I'm the reason.
Stop!
Oh my god.
I can't handle a competition. If I destroy them all and I'm the only one, then I'm the one that decides how good the fashion is, and then everyone will wear my style and I no longer feel alienated.
Mind Flare comes to you and eats your brain.
Shush. I'll make a deal.
Everyone slowly turning to stare at Lizette. What?
What? Who are you people?
Wake up.
Would Lizette sell out the Raven Guard for 2 corn chips?
Ooh. Are they fresh?
Yes.
Oh shit.
I don't like how long
bottom of the bag kind of dusted, or are they like the top of the bag barely dusted?
Ooh. You get one of both.
Is it taking you so long to ask this question, Lizette?
Why asking so many details?
What?
Lizette?
I'm a lady of options. What do you want from me?
Lizette? Should it take you this long to say no?
Oh, you're so right. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes.
Maybe the Raven Guard should just throw in the towel, you know? It was pretty.
It
Yeah?
wasn't meant to be.
You gonna quit on us like your last group?
Well, I didn't quit on them, but they fucking died.
Yeah, they did.
Also, fuck you.
Really harsh language.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. It's really wild, honestly.
I'll fucking show you wild, you fucking bastard.
Oh, show me shit.
Oh. Oh, fucking really went. Oh.
Oh.
Would in addition to intimidation be a plus to charisma? I know in Pathfinder they are two close with it. In what context? Intimidation is just a skill. It's its own separate thing. It takes your charisma modifier and you sort of add it to the total when you roll. So it doesn't directly affect your charisma. Like if you got a +1 to intimidation, you have a +1 to intimidation. If you got a +1 to charisma, you got a +1 to every charisma skill. Yeah, so that's just a +2 to your intimidation skill. Not a +2 to charisma. Problem.
Oh, what the hell?
Sorry. That was me.
Goddamn, fucking crunchy.
Sorry.
Why is cat girl so crunchy?
It's just like that salad they ate.
Maybe my microphone's just really good, okay? I don't want problem.
Bucket test. Is there a gap? Ooh, yep.
Oh!
You haven't saved in 40 minutes. Save.
Hydrate, right?
I'll fill it.
I have to double check. Ow. Oh.
Well, that still didn't work.
Oh my god. Take over the world.
That would work. On the inside bit? Oh, yeah, here. Master. Ooh. Oh, ew. It, like, puffs it out. Oh, gross. We can't do that.
Puffs it out.
Yeah, it puffs it out. It, like, it adds a
Check
layer
the
of, like...
settings. Check the settings to see if it doesn't like extend or something. Do you guys ever get like a bubble caught in your throat and it like makes your voice sound different?
Yes.
Yes.
That shit's so cool. I wish it did that more often. I think I sound so cool when that happens.
Just choke on bubbles on command.
I think it's cool.
I definitely think, like, your lines are... Because I'm using the smallest brush to get the finest detail. It'll probably just bubble over every time.
Well, I know that there's a setting like in Photoshop that you can set, where if they pulled like the function from like similar programs, it sets the like thickness. Or like fill from center instead of fill inside. It's usually what gets me.
I don't think Garnet has anything. I think it's literally just like a fill button. Like a quality of life thing, because that's just... I don't think it's detailed as I wish it would be. But they're improving every episode. Hopefully soon. What I want to do is I want to be able to upload unique brushes. Oh, Chrome. Please tell me you're fucked. How many changes is it? Doesn't that make it saved?
You're welcome. I help. I'm helping.
Yeah, we're just gonna...
Good job. I give you a thumbs up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there was a recent update that came out with Chrome that just fucked everything. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much in the way of settings. It lets you add paint. That's it. Turn off outer shadows. Yeah, it gets rid of the glow effect on. You can try Opera GX. I use Opera GX. But for Incarnate, I always use the recommended browsers or Chrome or Firefox. Actually, I could probably try. apologies for asking. No reason to apologize, brother. I love questions. Do you have any tips for pacing a game? Call of Cthulhu 7th edition. I'm running it at an event, so it has to be a one and done sort of thing. Ooh, so I'm afraid joined me in the middle of my my sort of relearning art. I'm also trying to learn pacing. I feel like I get very excited and I sort of jump. So I'm afraid, in terms of pacing, it's still something that I'm learning. I usually, from the few times that I have been able to get pacing right, at least what I feel like I got it right, it was very much sort of keeping everything moving, not really letting those moments of silence linger too long. Like the idea that comes to my mind was the first episode of SOE, when they're on the airship. It wasn't a streamed game, but it was all in the same session. The party got their quest, they met the NPCs, and as it progressed, the story got a little bit more fucky, and eventually it ended. It all culminated in a combat encounter at the very end. And that all happened within the 5-hour span. And it was because I didn't let them sort of linger on those moments of quiet. I really emphasized keeping the story moving forward. So you really have to sort of rein in the more chaotic individuals of any group that are like, yeah, but I want to do this. I want to do X, Y, and Z. I want to do this. Like, yeah, sorry, man, you can't really do that right now. Like, just try to keep them on the level. Is it a mega dungeon, Thex? Also, as a side note for the folks that are still here, what do we think of this for the Witchlight Coast?
I like it.
You talking about those little prongs?
Yep, this right here.
Archipelagos.
This being the Witchlight Coast.
Oh, the whole thing. Ooh, I suppose I suppose it's definitely a place that puts you in a very powerful position.
Yeah, I mean that was the whole point of the original Witchlight. They were known as the Sudali Covenant. They were free city-states that had basically could push back the empire financially.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say if you're in that position, then yes. Even if you're in that, even if it's just that one major archipelago is the Witchlight Coast, it would still be.
That's basically what it was going to be. It was going to be Stymore, Wymere, and then
the other one.
It's basically going to be along here, like boom, like a boom, boom, and is the witch.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can believe that. I think that's a good spot for the Witchlight. Especially that one that's essentially acting as Spain. That basically is controlling the entryway into the not Mediterranean.
Indeed. Yeah, that's probably what it looks like. I hope it's to give it all the whole thing a Mediterranean feel, but there are definitely areas. Yeah, that's the Mediterranean right there. Need to do actual little islands and hubs for the islands. You said you didn't like Suna.
I think if you were going to replace any of, well, hmm. It's just kind of an over.
Okay.
I feel like if you were intent on editing any of them, I feel like Suda could probably be the one to add some bits.
How we're doing Cuba. What are some other?
Madagascar.
Madagascar is sort of shaped like a brick.
What? It's also arguably the coolest island there is in the world.
I mean, okay, but it's also shaped like a brick.
No, it's shaped like a bean. With like a pointy part at the end.
Australia is also just a blob.
What about New Zealand?
How about Cuba?
I just grabbed Cuba. I just uploaded Cuba.
Oh,
What about Greenland?
Also a blob.
No.
Has a lot of really jagged edges.
But no.
Stop saying
the
that. It's
top
literally
part.
a blob.
The left part. Or the left part.
Malaysia and Papua New Guinea. Downloading. Ooh, I like the shape of Papua New Guinea. I can definitely use that. What about good old Middle Earth? I could look it up. What about a landmass that's been impacted and blasted apart by meteorite? Well, that could be fun. I have a question for you, Crown. I'm planning on starting my own campaign soon. I'd like some pointers, if you don't mind. DM'd one shots and small came long form one. Intimidating me. Any suggestions other than fuck it, we ball for long form? Yes and no. There comes a point in long form games where you really have to be mindful. You're not basically just burning yourself out. And the way that I would recommend doing that is talking to your players and sort of asking them, hey, I'm going to need very developed backstories from you. And don't tell them why, but what you're gonna do is you're gonna mine it for story beat. And you're also going to put a lot of the work on the players. Otherwise, it's going to turn into a situation where the players just show up because they know it's game day. You want them to be invested. The way that that investment is shown is them being interested in the world enough to pursue their own goals.
Just steal Numenor. It's not like they need it anymore.
We'll probably steal Numenor, actually. I have a Numenor.
Nice.
Also, thank you very much for the 12 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Enjoy your new 12-month 3 stars.
Blessings of the Nine upon you.
Okay. What if I start snapping? What if I slapped the Bermuda Islands and Cuba together? Or apes like her?
Yes. Bermuda.
Oh no, not the Bermuda Triangle and Atis.
What do you think?
That's where the cannibals come from. Really? I think you're onto something. Slap Hawaii in there while you're at it. Boom. Volcano shit. Stack them on top of each other. That's a whole level.
And we put Hawaii like what, down here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, clusterfuck. Looking at God. Thanks for the work, idiot. Do you think this would work if at the table I get my players to roll to see how they're related to them? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You could also just ask them like, hey guys, I need a level of investment from you. I need some folks to be related to NPCs. So just basically be prepared for some improv. I'm going to basically set you up with an NPC and be like, hey, you're related to this guy.
What?
Oh my god. Stop that.
Please stop
What
puking
is
on
summer
Mike.
here? Oh my god.
Stop stealing Summer's bitch.
Oh, I'm sure Summer was the first person to throw up ever.
Infamous
Yeah.
cat alien V. Stealing other VTuber bits.
It's the internet. We all steal each other's bits. We use them and grind them until they are nothing and then choose someone else's bit to profit off of. That's how it works.
God.
Oh my god, that's a lot of grinding bits.
God.
You got it, baby. You're a VTuber.
Damn. So you're saying someone's gonna steal my grease idea? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Me.
You're not steal it. You're gonna steal my grease VTuber?
Yeah.
Why?
You already did all the work for me.
Oh, I didn't.
It's as
I
simple
really
as that.
did not do all the work for you. I think you underestimate how much more work it takes to rigging a model. Or how much.
Yeah, Carzona, just go ahead and post in the community channels. Just be like, hey, I want to run a game, or I want to host a game, or I'm looking for a game.
Gamer.
In fact, do you have the ability to make channels, Zebus?
In the Discord? Pretty sure I can. What channel do you need?
You make some more community channels?
Community games?
Yeah.
Alright.
Looking at 3 maps is a lot. You could probably get one down first alt. But, oh yeah, yeah. No, I don't. This isn't like actually jarring to me. Like I have the visual in my head. So I'm just sort of shaping them out now. When dealing with a lot of homebrew, how or when do you know when the balance is just right? Great question. I don't think you can ever really know when the balance is just right, because it's ultimately a game of chance. We're playing a chaotic game where it's dictated by dice. So you can make a character really strong and it can't roll over a 5 all night. You could make a character super weak and they're a god. Like, it's literally determined by dice. So I would say don't really worry about balance all too much, brother. Like, obviously don't throw a beholder against a bunch of level 1s. But, you know, balance is also sort of for like chumps.
Two more channels were created as us.
Yeah. Zero18, thank you very much for the 3 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around, my man. Glad you decided to continue hanging out with the community.
Yay!
Yippee!
Yippee! Yippee!
Am I pogging?
Yippee!
What's your favorite homebrew class? Hillrigger.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I just think thematically it's very neat.
Yeah. I like that it could. That the subclasses, how vastly different the subclasses change the class. I think that's neat.
Yippee!
I am actually very excited to see the talent.
I want it. Back here now. Stop! You're scaring me.
Get over it.
I'm getting under it. I'm gonna freak out more.
And do it right now. Live on
Ah!
stream. Have a mental breakdown right now.
It's done.
can't
Shut up,
stop
shut
me.
up.
You can't stop me. I'm crazy. I was crazy. What?
They locked me in a room, a rubber room.
A room filled with cats.
Ah.
That's really crazy.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Go.
What?
I don't know why you expect me to have an answer. Whatever, I just go guh.
Because usually it's followed by an epiphany and or a statement of some kind.
Sometimes it's followed
Most
by
of the time.
epiphanies. Your epiphany is that I like titty. How about that? There's your fucking epiphany.
Isn't that just every day, though?
It's a daily epiphany.
Why be mean?
I'm not. You're freaking me out.
How am I freaking you out? I'm just being mean.
Just freaking me out.
That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
I'm gonna make it your problem. I'm freaking out.
I remain unaffected.
I guess you just don't care. That's fine.
You don't get gaslight me.
Doesn't care. Sag.
If you think I don't care, then I sorely misjudged your judgment of character.
What?
Yikes.
You literally said it wasn't your problem.
Yeah.
That-
But if that's enough,
what do you
makes
think?
that I didn't hate? Oh my goodness.
I didn't
Yeah.
say hate. You just don't care. Hate would mean you care.
That's crazy.
Hate's a passion. You
Anyway.
have presented with me apathy.
That's so crazy anyway.
And apathy is death.
Complacency is death.
Complacency, my pee-pee.
What? Ew.
Whoa!
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't think it was like the term. Like I don't think
You don't
it
like
was the
pee-pee?
saying. It was the term.
You don't
I
like
don't like
pee-pee?
that. No.
Well,
That's fucking weird.
what's wrong with pee-pee?
You say
It's just a
cock
word.
Or penis or I don't know, dick. Like to be normal.
A beater.
Hey,
Ew.
Peter.
Why can't you just be normal?
Dude, just be normal.
Ow!
Hey, Rosie.
Rosie, you're stinky.
Rosie.
Is
I
anything
know
crazy?
that guy.
Nope. I redid where the Empire sits. I redid the Orc Empire. I've redone the Witchlight Coast. Now we're redoing Suna, making it much thinner.
Redo Rowfield. I think it should be blue.
What?
Oh, I figured you'd want it green.
What are you fighting for?
Redo Rowfield. I think it's too big.
Too big. It's less land for your dad to conquer.
Good. Maybe he'd fucking go get a life.
This is. What are you
Jesus.
odd about?
Jesus Christ.
You're sounding very Tarosi right now.
You're not,
Tarosi should
you're not being very
smaller.
supportive of your family right now.
Being a little. You a Caressian? A Caressian stinker?
No.
You're leaning in.
What it sound like?
Lump me in with them. Listen to this cool
You're
sound
literally-
my shirt can make. Oh shit, hold on.
Nope.
Hold on, it sounds
It's
really,
really-
cool. Let's see if you can hear it. Hold on.
This really has like, you want to see me do a backflip energy.
How about drink?
It sounded really cool.
Hey, could you refrain from farting into the mic? That'd be
No, listen.
appreciated.
I'm listening. Oh. mhm.
Oh, yeah?
It makes cool sounds like a guitar. It's cool. Say it's cool.
It's cool.
Jeebus, you weren't supposed to say anything.
It's unique.
It's really mean.
I validate my friends.
Thank you.
So would Silverwheel want to visit Carousel now that it's been pulled halfway across the ocean to saddle up next to Tyros, much like Yuria next to Silverwheel?
Yeah.
All right, go on.
So, DM, are you turning Cuba into Suno but upside down?
Brother, I have
No.
3 islands slapped on top of each other. I have the Bermuda, I have Cuba, and Hawaii all slapped on top of each other.
Okay, I see it
making-
now.
And that's making Suna right now, baby.
Well, that's pretty
If
clever.
you draw your attention over here, we have Japan and the Philippines slammed together like an unholy creation made by
Oh.
God.
Yo, dude, the Philippines and Japan.
That's right.
It's the
I like
lobster
both.
continent.
It does look like a lobster, huh?
Oh, you'll never
It's
go
the-
there.
You know, yeah, wait, hold on. Go back to it real quick.
Yes.
The top part of it looks kind of like a manta ray with horns.
I agree. That was the one thing. Like everybody said lobster, I just kept seeing a manta ray. Like
Yeah, I see like a manta
Oh
ray
yeah, the
with
manta
horns.
ray's up there.
Make that a fish.
we already got a giant turtle crawling or
Slowly
spanning
just
across the
becomes
water.
Weird shapes.
I mean, you don't have to make it giant. I just said make it a fish. Who said anything about it being a landmass?
Big fish.
I just wonder. I just like the way it looks. It's like a horned manta ray with like kind of like a shark tail.
Yeah, I'm redoing the world.
Oh, really? What brought this on?
The looking at it and going, oh, wow, I hate this.
Fair.
Being really critical of my.
Well,
shouldn't
you are
do
your
that.
biggest critic. So you doing like the same thing with all the land masses where you just slapped fucking maps down and then traced over all of them to make something?
Not really. Like initially it was, I just took the continents I liked, which was, I just cut out my own continents because I really like the shape of like Tyros, right? I just traced over Tyros. But then I was like, well, yeah, I'm already sort of tracing over continents, and I want to make the Orc Empire. What could I do? And I was like, I could just grab the map of Japan and do that. And I just mirrored it, rotated it 45 degrees, and then just started filling it out. And I went, I pulled, when I finished, I looked at it and I was like, oh my God, it looks gorgeous.
I mean, yeah, it looks really cool.
I need to do that for a lot of the edges of my map to make it look a lot cleaner. Because right now, if you look at this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this and you're like, oh, wow, that's so chunky, so crunchy. Why does it look like some fat kid just took a bunch of nibbles out of the side? Then, you pan over here. You go, God damn, look at that. Look at those.
Okay, yeah, that definitely looks a lot more like natural. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Guess
I'm
what that
glad you
is?
thought.
I think
that?
I would be concerned if you said it.
Falklands.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be concerned if you said that didn't look natural.
I mean, I will be honest. As a layman who isn't as artistically as inclined, I will be honest. If you didn't point it out, I wouldn't have noticed.
This is mostly for me. Like, I already have a feeling that I'm going to show people this map and they'll be like, oh, cool. And then not look at any of the smaller details. And it's only going to be me who goes, oh, yeah, this is a nice looking.
I mean, hey, man, whatever makes you happy. Do it for yourself, homie.
Thank you.
Just don't change the Edinburgh because then you gotta change your exploration map. And
No, I like the Edmore. I like its
okay.
I like its whole shape. It's all weird. I like it.
Gren and Legion over here doing God's work by yelling at you to put the Philippines in the game. I approve.
Well, yeah, the other thing was that so basically I took a step back and I was like, I don't like the original version of Adis because doing the math, it would take you several years to cross the Sudali to go from Carousel to Tyros. There's no reason for these countries to be beefing, these continents to be beefing at all, because they're on the other fucking side. It would take ages.
It'd be like England going to war with like China.
Brother, they did.
No, I mean like during during the Dark Ages. I mean,
You think they wouldn't have?
they physically couldn't.
But if they could, you think they wouldn't have? They knew about China existing. This is England we're talking about.
My point being, I wanted.
I get it.
Everything. I wanted it to be like you could play from any. I wanted somebody to be like, I'm from the Witchlight Coast, but I'm also in Tyros. Like, the reason that is because I sailed through the channels and made my way. Or I'm from Suna and I'm all the way in like northern Carousel because I sailed from Suna up. I wanted a very Mediterranean feel where like you could be from anywhere, be anyone, and go anywhere.
Yeah, I got you. You kind of made the geopolitics more believable by having the map look, a bit closer and I guess more natural and shit like that.
That is the hope. And it should allow you guys to basically play more character concepts. I'm not basically pigeonholing you to being like, yeah, you have to play in my Germanic inspired land.
I want to. I want to do that. Hold on, let me pull Bruno back out again. All right, where is it? We're hunting giant eagles. Come on
Mexico?
now.
We're like I said, we're probably gonna put Mexico in this area. I paid attention to all the small details. Thanks, man.
So you also going to be like redoing like country borders too and stuff like that too?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Because there's going to be a couple weeks coming up where I'm going to be doing a lot of sponsored content. Friday game. Pause. Give me a lot of time to sort of go over everything. That's the hope is to start with the map, the world map, then do kingdoms, and then do faith. And sort of describe faith on a more cultural level, how each culture in my world views the pantheon. And then from there, be able to be like, oh yeah, well the Sunite pantheon is way different from the Tyros pantheon. And the Tyros pantheon is way different from the Kerasope.
Okay. So, is it going to be like different gods that overlap like domains with gods from other pantheons, or is it just like the ones you kind of already have established?
More than likely going to be the former. There's probably going to be like a Sunite god of the sun is probably very different from a Tyrosi sun.
Okay, got you.
God of the sun.
Okay.
It's going to be several, Vinneback. It's going to be Cuba, Bermuda, and Hawaii. Sort of, that's going to make up Suna. But I actually really like it being this really thin sort of land map. I think it looks really dope. Hey, Joe Blaine. What's going on, brother? Ooh, hydrate. Oh, you damned yourself, because now I gotta go piss. I'll be back.
No, he's gonna be pissing forever now.
He won't stop.
He can't stop pissing!
The pissing DM.
The PDM. So what's everyone else up to?
Balling gate.
Oh,
Moderation.
yeah? Moderation.
Yes, I've heard that.
I love the Oblivion music so much. Ugh.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I never played that one.
I love Oblivion. That's my favorite, like, bad guy or, like, good guy speech. Oh my god, it's so good. Find the last of my blood and close shut the marble jaws of Oblivion. It's so good, dude. So good, man. I long for a game that makes me feel that way. The way I felt playing Oblivion for the first time.
That feeling when you play a game you really like the first time. So good. I miss that feeling.
Oh, it's incredible. I was sitting in my brother's room while he was at work. My mom wasn't home, and I was like in the dark. I'd snuck in there to play on his Xbox. I remember like sitting in the dark. I had traded some kid at school something. I forgot what it was. I think it was like this thing that I got for Christmas. I traded it to him for like a hard drive for like an Xbox One, the Xbox 360.
Mm-hmm.
And so I traded him it, and then I remember like putting it in my brother's Xbox, and it was like wiped and fully free, and I was like, oh my god, I can hide all my games on here, and he'll never know I played. I'd sit in there every day after school and just play all his video games on my own hard drive.
That's a sneaky ass move.
So I wasn't allowed in his room, but he worked at the local grocery store till like 8, 9 p.m. And my mom didn't get home till like 7 p.m. every day. So from like 2:30 p.m. to like 6:30, because I wanted to get off early, so I didn't like the room wasn't like warm. There wasn't like a warm spot on the floor where I was sitting, you know?
Yeah, I got you.
And no one would ever know. That's how I played video games.
It reminds me when I was a kid. So my dad, he used to play like games. You know, he used to have like an Xbox and a 360. And during like when I was in middle school, at one of the houses I used to live in, my neighbor had gave me a copy. Like my dad would let me play, but like it'd be like, okay, you know, do your homework. You only can play for this long, whatever. So my neighbor gave me a copy of Fable, and at the time I never played, and I was super into it at the time. So I'd wake up every morning. So my dad, he would get up for work, probably like 4:30, and then he'd be gone by 5. I'd wake up after my mom left to take my dad to work, and from like 5:30 till like the time I had to get up to go to school, I'd just be sitting there playing fucking Xbox in the living room. My mom would come back and she's like, did you get sleep? And I'm like, yeah, I got sleep.
Bags under your eyes.
Yeah, some nights I didn't because I was just like, so excited to go play Fable. So I was like, I can't wait to go play. My dad never found out.
I almost got caught one time because my brother, like, I was so engrossed in the game that I looked over and it was like 7:10. And I was like, fuck! And I was like, I heard his car pull into the driveway because we lived in a trailer park, so all the driveways were like gravel.
Mm-hmm.
And everything was gravel, and like the really loud crunchy kind that like when you stepped on it, it wasn't like small like fine gravel, it was a big crunchy like chalky kind. And I heard his car and I was like, oh god. And I like scrambled, I saved my game, and I was like, I gotta go, I gotta get out of here. I remember like yanking out the hard drive from the Xbox and like shoving his back in there. I'm like, please fit, why won't you fit? I'm freaking out. I scrambled into my room right as he comes into the door, but I forgot that I had left his door open. He came down the hallway to go into his room, and he's like, were you in my room? And I'm just in my bedroom, like on the bed, full send. I just jumped on it. I'm like, huh? No.
Nice, smooth. Yeah, looks at you. I need you to roll deception at disadvantage.
2 natural 20.
It was so close. It was so close.
Fucking that reminds me of like, so I used to live out in California for a time, and my aunt, she had like this like mini PlayStation thing where like you opened it and had a screen in it, and she didn't like me playing it, and she let me go in her room. But me being a stupid wee lad, I was like, Grandma, can I go play on Audrey's little PlayStation thing? She's like, yeah, sure, go ahead. You can go play the Nintendo. And so I was just like, I go in there, and I'm sitting like on the other side of her bed, like on the floor, just like playing Rayman on it, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is so cool. And then I remember she had got home from work early that night, and I just hear the door open. And then like not too long later, she's just standing in the door. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, oh my god, I'm just Grandma, can I go play it? And she got mad at me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I just want to play a game because it's cool.
Here's our shape thus far.
Don't yell
Michael-
at me.
Whoa, the shape? Michael Myers?
I'm sensitive.
Thing got a long ass nose, whatever it is.
Whoa. Damn.
Damn.
Freaking long nose over here.
This one is so long.
So long.
My God, cute boomer.
So long.
So long.
Oh.
What are you, a
So
Tengu?
long.
Long nose?
The hell you just called me?
You know what a Tengu is?
Air, doesn't it make it cold?
Huh?
If you put Suna there, wouldn't it make it cold?
No.
But it's at the bottom of the world.
He wants it to be realistic, only kind of.
It's at the bottom of the world.
Yeah, it also is elementally fucked up.
Hmm.
You know what? That also counts.
Okay.
Cause magic bullshit.
Magic.
Because of the Age of Woe.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that thing.
What? You're fucking weird.
Age of Heyo. Let's go, guys. We did
It's your
it.
world.
We survived
Look,
the
if
Age of
Brett
Woe.
can have a world made of giant, like, land masses stuck to a chain that are to the center of the world, you can have a warm hole, I guess.
I guess shrugs.
I suppose.
The reason the equator is warm is because it goes faster than the poles. It's exposed to the most direct sunlight.
It is.
Does Aegis have multiple suns?
No.
Oh.
It has one sun, two moons.
What about any daughters?
Fucking bounce your head off the concrete.
What's wrong, bro? What's wrong? What? I'm just asking the questions, bro.
How
I'm
fucked up is the
interested in your
moon?
setting.
I haven't actually written too much. Moons.
Their eyes.
I mean, that's the initial impression that they're the eyes of the Allfather.
I like that lore.
What constellations are in Aegis? None. Haven't made any.
What?
That was never a thing that's ever been a point of interest from my players. So I never really gave it any thought.
Yeah, but I want to make it astrology.
Fine, that would give me a perfect example to make some constellations. Really cool.
Get to it.
Making celestial bodies, I feel like, would be very defining for a world. Fighting the flood, son.
Oh, me? Nah, son.
I need a weapon.
I need a weapon. Apparently, I heard the new season of Infinite is flood themed. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yes, they annoyingly thought it was going to be part of the. Probably is part of the battle pass. There's a shop
you talking about the bundle?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's just its own thing. Yeah. They brought the flood back only for it to be like, oh, okay. It's just a thing. It's not it's just a multiplayer story. It's not the main story. Remember, the endless are the bigger threat. I'm not fighting the flood, son. I've committed a grievous sin, but I wanted to do it.
You're playing Fortnite, aren't
No. That's not a sin. I just enjoy playing that. I bought into Call of Duty.
What?
Yeah, you heard me.
Oh. Modern Warfare
Yeah.
2 or 3?
I didn't buy either of them. I started playing Warzone.
You disgust me.
Hey, look, man.
Warzone?
I mean, I'm playing DMZ.
Warzone?
Brother, at least I didn't spend $60 on a campaign that was milquetoast at best.
I didn't even finish the
Damn, bro, you wasted $60.
Yeah, well, I got all my play out of the book.
That's fair. So here's the thing. As a fan of Helsing, I don't get much, and they put Alucard in the game, and I wanted to be him.
They didn't put him in it. They put
Yes,
a
they-
lame fucking Play-Doh version of him.
Yeah, they did. But he speaks with his voice, and you get to shoot his gun, so that might as well be him.
You're in
Really-
first person. You don't see the face.
Oh, I know you don't see the face. I know. But trust me, homeboy. I mean, I got the skin. I want to play it because the Helsing fans, we're starving. We get nothing.
Did you say Helsing?
Yeah. You know when the last Helsing media came out of any kind?
Those exist?
11 years ago.
Who the hell's still a fan of Helsing?
Me, because
They're
it's fucking
saying-
awesome. It rules.
Seems like I'm a fan of fucking the Odyssey. Like, Jesus, so old.
Fuck, I got it. Fuck. Oh, I hate this so much, man. I had to sneeze and I lost it.
Plus,
Nice.
Oh.
Owned.
hey, your penis
anyway.
never fall off.
Oh, God, no.
If it falls off, can we sell it?
No.
Hey,
Oh, come on. It's
Whoa.
worth money.
To
No.
who?
The black market.
I'll buy it.
I'm selling it to you for a premium.
All right, how much?
How much is a totally kitted out computer that can run anything at max?
Well, the moment you buy it, it's worthless
$4,700.
because
That's
technology ages the moment it leaves the
I
store.
want my room to heat up like a nuclear reactor when I turn it on.
You just need a shitty computer for that. You don't need a
Nah,
Yeah,
dude.
Jesus, just get a
just get an
heater.
artesian, baby.
Yeah,
Nah,
baby.
dude. I want to be able to like run Crisis 20 times in the same window.
That's not nearly as big as anymore.
Look, that's the standard. I don't want the new standard. What's the new Crisis? All right, what is it?
Cyberpunk.
Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Cyberpunk's 2077. It's a game.
Yeah, but you asked what the new standard was, and Cyberpunk with RTX on all the way will
Oh, is it?
make your computer go boom boom.
Oh,
Especially
I just
with
figured,
the new RTX, where you don't even get it unless you have a 40 series. Yeah.
Oh, I just figured that's because the game was shittily put together. It made your computer go boom boom.
It's not shittily put together
Yeah, it is shittily put together, bro. Anymore. Yeah, it took them how long?
An actual amount of the time needed to develop the game, Smile.
Yeah, they only announced it back in 2013,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then the year it was supposed
Yeah.
to come out, that's when they started developing it. Clearly.
You're not too far from the truth because a lot of that time they made decisions and they went back on those decisions.
They're like, let's tell them this,
Yeah,
but then
Keanu
not
Reeves
actually put
kind
it
of-
in the game.
Keanu Reeves kind of fucked them over because they had like half of Johnny made, and then they're like, "We just got Keanu Reeves as Johnny, redo it the whole thing." And everyone's like, "Whoa!" So it's Keanu Reeves.
Keanu.
Yeah, that's right.
Keanu.
Your favorite uncle, it's his fault.
They put a John Wick reference in the game. The game's good now.
That's right. So true.
Me buying a NASA supercomputer to run TF2 on the lowest setting so I can get 3 million FPS.
Nice.
Yo, dude, that's what the 4090 is for, is to run play Team Fortress 2.
It's those memes where it's like me loading up my 3090 just to play RuneScape. That's literally me, dog. Like,
Hey, we'll play
actually me,
RuneScape.
though. Actually me.
what's that?
Dude, I just
I said, "You want to play RuneScape?"
Ooh, I would actually right now. But I am doing.
Yeah, but like, it's RuneScape.
Yeah, come on, man.
Like, how
Play it and then
much?
steal more ideas from it.
How much do you actually have to play RuneScape versus doing that?
Well, if we're leveling, we have to play a lot. Like,
Leveling. I'll be able to let you know I haven't touched it since we last played.
no, man, that's the point. It's not. You can no life it if you want, or you just play when the homies play.
Understood.
That's how I played it.
That's how I play it. Like, I fucking love RuneScape. I haven't touched it in several months. Like, outside of our little, like, Iron Man. Like, my actual game, like, my actual character, I haven't touched him.
Yeah.
I did some Vorkath last time I played. I did some Gauntlet. I did my herb runs that I haven't touched in God knows how fucking long. And
You're speaking alien to me right now. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's supposed to be alien.
I don't know what the fuck you're on. Speak English. You're
Speak
pissing me
English.
off.
I don't think
I don't think I will.
In fact, but
You're ticking me off real hard.
that's
Really?
fucking
You know, you're really annoying me. You're annoying me, buddy.
I've been following you for about
Running my gear.
2 months-ish. Do you do video game streams? I do not. I am EM first. I think now that I'm a partner, I can probably do some variety streams and get away with it. But I really wanted to establish my name first in the Uber.
D&D tuber.
Right, baby.
Hell
A
yeah,
D-tuber,
brother,
one might say.
using the terminology.
And now that I am a
A
partner,
doober.
I fucking flex. I'm probably much more likely
so
to
humble.
just do. I'm definitely not. Definitely, probably more open to doing video game streams again, like the Monster Hunter streams or the Minecraft streams.
Yo, Monster Hunter.
Play
God,
Baldur's Gate with me.
I wish they made Monster Hunter crossplay. Fuck.
Point a gun at you. Play Baldur's Gate with me, yeah.
I mean, sure, but like Baldur's Gate's like a huge commitment.
It is. I fucking
What of it?
earlier today I was talking to my friends to talk about like what we were talking about, like the different D classes and how they're different in Baldur's Gate, and I was talking about like, yeah, I heard like, oh, the monk class is really good in Baldur's Gate, and they're like, yeah, and I'm like, you know what, I want to start a new playthrough of Baldur's Gate, and he looks at his roommate's just like, we can't, and I'm like, why? Like, we've already started 4 games and we
Oof.
haven't even finished 2 yet. We've only ever finished the 1. He's like, nah, we'll be fine.
Nice. About to visit the fucking Druid Grove like it's Fort Joy in Divinity.
That is it. It's literally Fort Joy.
Love it.
I literally only ever got to the boat once in that game, and then like me and my friends are like, okay, we'll play later, and then they just
Yeah,
started
that
playing
happens.
later without me.
Oh.
I was like,
Oh.
damn. Why?
It'd be like that sometime.
Well, you just have to kill them, I guess.
I don't want to. They're my friends.
They played Divinity without you.
They stopped being your friends and they played without you.
I mean, I think well, I didn't start recording the VODs, but like I've played Minecraft, Valheim, GTFO, Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, we did play GTFO.
Minecraft.
Ever seen Monster Hunter?
Yeah, you said Monster Hunter.
I think I've only played like 5 games of it. Did I? Oh no, I didn't stream Roblox. You streamed, not Roblox.
Roblox.
Go on.
I was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna play
you streamed
Roblox.
BattleBit, right?
I love BattleBit.
Did I? I don't think I have.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay. I guess I did.
Yeah, maybe in the. I'll never say never.
You also
There's
would say yes. I fucking point a gun at you.
Dude,
we'll see what happens with time.
That's what you say every time.
We'll see what happens with time.
I'm gonna shit on your time.
What do you guys?
What a shit.
What do you guys think of Suna?
It looks like a curved sword.
hey, yo.
They've got curved sword.
They've got curved swords and Suna.
I think it looks good. It's wonderful. It's perfect in every way.
Neat.
I play GTFO with me.
Nah, dude, let's play Minecraft.
Me trying to rebuild the world so that way my friends have a fun time when they play D&D. Friends, hey, stop doing that. Spend time.
I mean, do that, but also spend time with me.
Yeah, do both.
Yeah.
Do both.
Do both.
Play Team Fortress with me right now.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh, Team
Yo,
Fortress.
nice.
Sorry, I immediately thought you were playing Teamfight Tactics or the fucking
Jesus.
League of
No.
Legends.
I love
no.
that I
It was
love that
instinctual, I
reaction,
can't-
bro. His body rejected.
I just have to physically prepare myself because I know Luna's a fucking League of Legends player, so I just assume all my mods are, and I just have to.
How dare you?
Presumptuous.
Imagine.
I've never been more insulted in my life.
And look, we all have our vices, all right. Now play XCOM on stream, DM. Steal some systems from that.
XCOM. What? What?
Yeah, I generally think you'd like XCOM.
You're just saying that because you want him to miss a 99%.
I don't want to see him rage on
And you
stream.
want to correlate it to like you rolling a shitty on a D20, and you're like, see how it feels.
Brother, I only rage in private.
Yeah.
I do not get upset in public.
See, this is it. You've never played XCOM before.
When I'm by
No,
myself, I'm like, God, this fucking piece of shit. When I'm in front of other people, oh
Oof.
man, that sucks.
The DM you don't know.
Correct.
No, fuck that.
I'm by Jekyll and Hyde, baby.
Jekyll and Hyde.
More like jack off and hide and
Sizzle? Goon? Secret goon? What the fuck?
Yeah, guy.
Whoa, I didn't realize. I didn't realize you were cool like that, bro.
Fucking abs you up. Your hands are sticky.
Ew.
What's up? You were down for it until I made
Yeah,
the
what?
sticky
Come
comment.
on.
What's up?
Commit, asshole.
You know what? Maybe maybe
Maybe.
stick to your mat making. How about that?
Stick. He said stick. Oh my god, lol.
Oh, he
Can't
said
help
stick.
himself.
I really hope it's just lube.
Oh, he said stick. Oh, he said stick. Man, this guy really did throw a Molotov at me, thinking he'd stop the armored truck with it.
I mean, sometimes you gotta try, right? Like,
Yeah, I know, that's true. Sometimes you got to give it the old jolly good try.
I may see God, but I'm still gonna
Mullet.
try to throw hands, see if I can win that fight. God may
Sometimes
have
you
a
gotta do
glass
that.
jaw. Who knows?
You might have a glass jaw. Oh God. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Maybe it will fry your computer and you'll like disconnect right before you hit him. More likely.
maybe they're running a really poor like PC build.
friend of mine who
Uh-huh.
never played D&D is a huge XCOM nerd, and him playing D&D was the smoothest transition. Oh yeah.
Go play it, Tio.
Yeah, I mean, D&D seems merciful compared to XCOM.
Oh my god, brother. Yeah, it really is though.
Really, it's just because XCOM is truly random, as opposed to most games, which usually favor the player. XCOM does not have any, like, fucking,
Commander.
XCOM does not have any, like, hidden, like, inflicting on the RNG. There's no, like, karma dice. It's like, hey, you want to miss 99% hits? Well, that's random for you, baby.
Whatever happens to you can happen to the enemy equally.
I mean,
So
that's
natural.
I feel like that's literally just a perfect representation of D&D at that point. You may have a plus 21 to hit. Guess what, motherfucker? Natural 1. Oh, you rolled again? Natural 1.
Yeah, that's XCOM. So naturally, everyone makes XCOM out to be like the most punishing game ever, and hates you specifically.
Because you could have the perfect setup. The perfect setup. You're doing your Iron Man run. You're feeling good. You're about to, like, man, this mission's going totally, perfectly fine. Nobody's dead. We're about to exfil. And all it takes is one fucking missed shot. And then suddenly your team is dead.
Yeah.
What's that? What's that? Snake Lady's coming out? Oh, damn, she found your guy. She grabbed him and pulled him down for the sniper's perch. And now he's dying. Nobody's nearby to save him from suffocation. Oh, well. They die in the snitties.
He dies a hero. I mean, it was literally me playing Final Fantasy and like doing crafting where I learned if it's not 100%, it's 50%.
Bro.
Yeah, that's XCOM, baby. If it's not 100%, it's 30%.
It might as well just be 1%.
Oh, I gotta craft this. I'm an Omni crafter, and it's a 20. It's a 97% guarantee that I'm gonna craft this thing high quality, normal quality.
Oh,
hell yeah, brother.
Oh,
Hell
my
yeah.
resources. And they go, yeah, well, do it again, idiot.
sucks to suck.
Hell yeah, brother.
I would do it again. I fucking love crafting Final Fantasy 14. I love it so much that I get bogged down by it by just doing it.
It is really satisfying.
Instead
It
of
really
playing the
is.
game, I just go, what if I craft some more? Ooh, I'm an
I know.
Omni gatherer. Time to go it's 4 p.m. Time to go gather silver.
Yeah. No, that was fucking me with the gathering, because like I had gotten like really into this, because that's when I was like, I need money. What's a good way to get money steadily? And I learned people will buy stacks of rocks because they're too lazy to go get it themselves.
Yes, sir.
So I was like, all right, yeah, I'll do it. And then once I started getting into it, my friend was teaching me like, yeah, do this, this, and this. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude, this is amazing. This is shooting off all the right neurons, dude.
Yep. My little timer
I love
goes
it.
off. Ba-ding, ba-ding. Dark Ore is available on Ishgard. Ooh. I
Yep.
fucking hard teleport.
Yep.
Mine the fuck out of the rock. Ding, ding. Cobalt's available. Go get it. It's out there. It's out
Go
there.
get it, little bitch. Fucking.
Ooh, red Koro's available. Go get it. And it's just that. It's just me doing that until there's a lull for like an hour, and then I craft.
Exactly.
And then my timer goes off again. I'm like, oh, dopamine rush, and I go run out.
A vicious cycle.
So I've only
'Cause
gotten
it
through
is.
half of Shadowbringers instead of beating it and going into Endwalkers already.
Jesus.
Imagine continuing the
Oh
story.
God, I really want to though. I've heard nothing but like Final Fantasy 14 is genuinely one of my favorite games. It has an amazing fucking story, and I really want to go play Endbringer.
Oh, absolutely.
Or whatever it's called, but because I just keep hearing everybody being like, it made me cry. I
So
go, oh, I want to cry.
I waited like to hear what people say of the story because at first I just saw nothing but like people either like, oh my god I love it, or oh my god I hate it. So I was waiting, and then inevitably I got to like the people that are like, yeah, no, it's really good. Like be like, all right, give me points that aren't I hate it, it's bad, it's terrible. And then they gave me the points. I'm like, yeah, it's really good. You know, it may be bad in these parts here, here, and here, but these are why I like it. I'm like, okay, thank you for giving an actual opinion and not just dick riding or hating for no reason.
Oh my god, Yoshi. Yoshi the streamer? Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. Is that the amazing artist Yoshi?
I don't believe it.
Thank you very much for raiding. Very kind of you. I didn't know you streamed. Oh. Yeah, thank you for a shout out. Let me give that channel a follow. Streaming Minecraft, delightful.
See.
Nice. Now I have you followed, so I can go watch your stream next time.
I can watch you.
Always watching.
You built a plane? That sounds cool as fuck. Take some pictures. Show it off in Creation Showcase. I'd like to see it. Oh god, like it can actually fly?
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's very different. Also, I'm not surprised. Minecraft's fucking crazy with its modding.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Factorio, Satisfactory were inspired by Minecraft mods? Huh, that'd be hilarious.
Knowing some of those Minecraft mods, yeah, I'd believe it.
I remember the early days of like, what the fuck was it called? Where you actually had to do like calculus and shit in Minecraft. It was insane.
Oh my god.
Like you wanted to get a nuclear reactor running, you actually had to know physics.
I love those. I do love the mods that are like, oh yeah, you can build a nuclear reactor. You got to be like actually have a degree in that shit first.
You need to be competent, or else, suddenly your fucking reactor explodes and bleeds radiation in a 45-mile radius, and everything dies.
God, dude.
That's what I like to hear.
I love those types of mods just because they're so they're just so overly just like, why?
Not made like, it's not made for the 12-year-old playing this game. It's made for the 45-year-old man who just wants to play with some blocks.
It's made for the 45-year-old man who actually works at a nuclear reactor.
And honestly, based.
Yeah.
I do keep my skills sharp at home.
I just like, especially like the ones that are like, it's like, all right, time to strip mine this entire land, and I built like a whole ass device, and all the ore goes into it, and there's different pipes and shit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
I have drained the land of all of its natural resources.
Like man was meant.
Behold, oil.
Behold, I have mastered these lands. And it's just a huge hole in the ground leading all the way down to the bedrock.
I remember 2012 me getting super pissed off that one of my friends forgot to turn off the nuclear reactor and blew up the whole base. Same. I remember early 2012, 2013 building a bunch of stuff, and then my friend being like, "Hey, I see you're using basically using oil to power all of my stuff," and he's like, "Dude, I can get you hooked up with nuclear, and everything will run way faster, like your smelter and everything like that. Be crazy." I was like, "Oh, sick! Yeah, all right, man. I don't know how to do that." He's like, "Don't worry. You basically just replace this cell whenever it blinks." I go, "Oh, okay." And that motherfucker never went to bed, so the server kept running. So I go to bed because I'm like fucking 13, and wake up to a bunch of DMs on Skype to him being like, "Ooh. Hey, don't be mad. I saved some of your stuff." And I went, "What the fuck does that mean?" And I logged on, and my house was a crater.
I saved some of your stuff.
I wasn't there to change out the cell, and because the game was still running, it bled through my cell, my power cell, and just went nuclear.
Oh.
Oh man, that is a Minecraft moment if I've ever heard one.
Certified Minecraft moment.
Really, fuck it is.
I talked to him recently.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
Yeah, it was great. We basically was like, "Hey man, it's been a while." Talked, and he's in the Discord.
Where?
The homie. He's the guy who got me into gaming. Like, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have gotten into like anything.
Eddie, I'd be dead.
I wouldn't be dead, but I wouldn't have ever gotten into like video game. Like, I met him on Minecraft.
Oh, so he's to blame.
Then he got me into like all my other subsequent games that I was interested in.
You could be a millionaire if it wasn't for this asshole.
No,
that's the timeline.
Definitely not that smart.
That's the timeline.
Neither are billionaires, bro. What the fuck?
You spent like all that time you spent playing video games, like in an alternate timeline. Like, I learned how to manipulate the market. I'm the richest man in the world.
I'm Mr. Bezos.
Literally, the world is at your fingertips. You can have whatever you want. But nah, dude, I mean, I don't blame you. Minecraft, bro.
That was great.
It's good for your soul.
We played Minecraft together, and then eventually we jumped to other games like World of Warcraft. And through World of Warcraft, I met so many other friends. Like, I met my friend Mary, who was a GM at the time, and she was the one that really got me into like role playing.
Role playing's fun.
And it was because of her that I never had to pay my WoW subscription until the like end of Mists of Pandaria.
I remember.
Wow,
her.
What a homie!
I've also told stories about her before.
I remember the story. The old lore.
The old lore, the before lore.
This person was the original sin. Funny you say that.
Oh?
Yeah, I've told this story before. I mistold because we were ERPing in the middle of raid.
I remember this.
Yeah, we were doing we're doing progress on Spine of Deathwing in Cataclysm. And I mistold one of my saucy posts, and all of the raid team read it, and I was main tank and she was main healer, and wow, that was a that was a great time because everybody went, "You motherfucker." We are trying to progress, and I go, "Yeah, man, I'm sorry."
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to progress to some ass. I'm waiting for them to take their turn.
It was just such a boring fight. Like,
God, man.
Fight of Deathwing fucking. For anybody who actually played World of Warcraft and did progress in Cataclysm, fucking Spine of Deathwing blowed.
And so did the healer.
Nice.
God damn it. I love my friends.
Element
And their
gets
stories.
it. I fucking dab up Element. See?
That's one dude.
Of course,
Tango
Yoshi.
right
I had
there.
no idea that you were a streamer. I'd have followed you way sooner. We love supporting artists in the
Indeed.
Good night, CPO. Thanks for hanging out for so long, homie. Streamer role. I should actually make like a little self-promotion tab.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, let people post their Twitters or like missions. Let people post their streams when they go live. I don't see anything wrong with that.
I do. It's you versus them.
Not anymore.
Capitalist society. Oh,
Yeah, I'm part
what
of
do
it,
we got
baby.
in bar? Oh, I see. You're better than them.
It's my job to elevate.
You could say him he sits on his chair. You could say him a bit of a god, if you will.
I say that unironically. Usually when I'm in the wrong. Funny.
It's funny, Batman.
It's funny, Batman.
It's a
Yeah, like
mean
a-
Batman.
Well, it could be a commission board. It'd probably more so be along the lines of like, hey, I'm streaming now, or hey, you know, I'm posting commissions. Come get your art if you'd like some. Or
Why do you-
hey, I'm running games, all that stuff. Oh yeah, Yoshi, we love you, homie. Love all your
I
cute
love
art.
you.
No reason to
Yeah.
not promote you and get you out there.
We're gonna get you out there. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh god. DM, help me, save me.
I'm afraid I can't, man. You will perish.
Yo, I just snuck up on a guy and executed him, and the kid just started screaming into the mic.
Yeah, that 1 second long interval where you get to hear other people's mics. The longest second in the universe.
That shit's funny. That shit's funny. They're just absolutely screaming, bro. God, they're like, please, no, please. And I'm just like, sorry, son.
That's the game.
I'm like, sorry, son. I am surprised how like pretty nice people are about it though. They'll be like, yo, dude, assimilate me to your squad, and then they just like res you. And I'm like, what a good guy.
Oh, you did
What a
that?
nice dude. But they get no mercy from me.
It's Warsaw.
It is war zone. It is indeed a zone of war. Anyway, thanks for reviving me, dickweeds. I'm gonna get out of here.
Damn.
What the fuck? Do you think I was just gonna stay with all my valuable items? Fuck that.
No, I know the name of the game there.
The thing is, the guy I killed too, I took some of his, so I left with this gun. He's still looking for it.
Damn.
Thanks, idiot.
Thanks, dummy. It's my gun now.
All right, Lee. All right, what do we think of Suna?
Allow me
Yeah.
to have a gander.
I always to introduce ourselves.
We have a gander.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that's a nice
interesting.
place. Wow, did you make that yourself? You come up with all those shapes yourself?
Yep,
You made up those shapes all on your own?
that's
Dude,
right.
that's pretty sick nasty, bro.
That's crazy. So where do the cannibals go?
Right here.
Where are the chaos wastes?
All along here. Bop, 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 bop. Chaos waste. Bop,
Nice.
chaos
Where's
waste,
the
chaos
garden?
waste, chaos
Oh my
waste,
God.
chaos waste.
Where's the garden? Where's the the garden
Garden
wall?
wall, right. Boom, right there. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Right there. Right there.
Oh, so it's literally just that little. It's literally just the shoreline. They did not. Wow, they grabbed the best bit of Suda, and then they're like, "Yeah, we don't need the rest of that shit."
Well, they can't because it's all waste. Garden wall literally protects a very small segment.
Very good. Yeah, but the best segment, so you know.
Looks real nice. Looks very realistic and epic. Thanks.
Remember, if someone says it doesn't look realistic, you can scream at them and say they're factually incorrect.
I posted the Wild Magic Surge table. Ooh, very good. Supposed to be a Rorschach test? No. All right, I'm petting a cat.
Yeah, we figured.
Why, yeah.
H2O. Boy. Going.
Talking to Dante. Well, Dante said hi.
Tell Dante I'll see him soon. And that is a
Here
threat.
soon, just eventually.
Yeah, probably.
All right, let me open the door for you. One moment.
He's like, let me out, please. Pretty please. Thank you.
Can the Sunites be badger people? No. The Sunites are not badger people.
Well, what if they were?
Hate the Crimson Curse? Like from Darkest Dungeon?
I'm thinking like Darkest Dungeon?
No, man. The Two Knights are mostly human.
Mostly. How are they different? And why can I use that to hate them?
They are known traitors.
I hate them.
They are the sort of
Traitor.
I would actually say the people who loan the most money, the Bank of the World.
Oh, there's
Bravo.
banks. They're the rich and banks. Yeah, I hate them.
I think the facet would be basically the very powerful people.
Perfect. Well, I super hate them.
Certified. Sizzle doesn't keep his money at the bank.
Absolutely not. I bury it in the yard like a good Tarosian. Sorry.
Interest sounds like a scam.
Bury it in the yard. I actually put all my money in a dungeon filled with traps, and then I put a sign out that says, "If you're strong enough to take my money, you can have it."
That's right, baby.
Like a true Tarosian.
True Tarosian.
And then the head boss is just me. I sleep there.
It's my
I
house.
crack
The dungeon
knuckles
is-
and I wait for someone to come into my house. And I say, finally, as I rack the shotgun that's hiding in my headdress.
It's not even a dungeon. It's literally my house. It's in town.
That's right. The IRS will never get me, I say.
Try and get me, you son of a bitch.
They're just like, oh, come on now. Like, how bad can the IRS be? Meanwhile, fucking God's like, wait, what'd you just say? Oh, no, we don't fuck with the IRS around here. But you're God. Yeah, and even I don't fuck with the IRS. God, haptic feedback is so fucking cool. Oh shit. Sir? Sir? Please? Don't do this to me. I'm just a lad.
Do it to him.
I'm just a lad. I'm begging for my life into the mic, please. I'm just crying. I'm begging you. The moment they turn around, you fool!
I wonder if I should just
Just nudge it on up.
yeah, because I feel like I wanted Ulusil was already going to be where this place was, where the light was, to sort of be like, yeah, its proximity to the shrine is what makes Ulusil really fucking. I wonder if I just slap it like right next to.
Slap that bitch down, brother.
Gamers immediately become voice actors when they're about to die in a game. Yes.
They do. They really fucking do, though. Like, man, people make some convincing arguments for me not to kill them and take their stuff.
They're like begging for their fucking life. It sounds so genuine. You would think as a third party, like listening in, that they actually were being murdered in their own home.
Yeah, dude, because like people were getting like it sounds like something out of a horror movie. What makes it even funnier is when you're not the one doing it and you hear clearly someone's nearby doing it because it's proximity.
Yeah, you hear screaming and then a sudden bang.
You just hear
silence. A deafening silence.
Yeah, it's a deafening. And then I run around the corner. I'm like, oh, hey, cool, dude, free stuff.
Yeah, their remains splayed out and a bunch of free floating items on the ground.
It's either like they sound like they're getting murdered for real, or they try to like bargain with you as best they can. I think
Yes.
my favorite one I've heard so far was a guy was like, "Come on, man, dude, I'm just playing. My girlfriend's over. I'm trying to show her how good I am." And I'm like, "All right, fine." And I left, and I came back, and I fucking killed him. I'm like, "Yo, dude, she's my girlfriend. She's my girlfriend now."
Jesus.
Ozzy out here making villains.
Brother, it takes a villain to make a villain. I think at one two the to get to live, I was like, "Yo, dude, pretty please with the cherry on top, pretty please with peanuts." And he was like, "Nope." I'm like, "Pretty please with sprinkles." And he's like, "You know what? Just because you said sprinkles, I'll let you live." And I'm like, "Oh my god, thank you."
Did you kill him?
No, I didn't. I didn't want to fuck with that guy. He killed me once. He could do it again.
Ooh.
Basics.
Axel, thank you very much for the 23 months. My God.
23 months. Oh my
For
goodness.
hanging around for so goddamn long, brother. Appreciate you.
Goddamn long. So goddamn long.
God dang long.
That's right.
Oh.
Infinite. Unlimited.
Little like change that I did to remote.
Well,
I'm glad it's to your liking.
There's only one thing you can do with Grimwald, and that's steal Florida.
You're kind of
That's why
obligated. at this
everyone
point.
hates it. That's why people stand at the border defending civilization from Florida.
You kind of have to do it now. Steal Florida. Go ahead.
I'm
That's
not
right.
gonna steal Florida.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna make Shane more Florida then.
Perfect.
For a second.
Yeah. So are the Floridians.
Yes, are the Floridians, brother. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you're just now realizing this.
Get help.
Never.
Wrestles an alligator.
Alligator. Yep. Ooh.
Oh, thank you, Yoshi. Sleep well. We'll catch you around in the future.
Oh, really?
Cut it out. Don't do that.
Steals Florida. Brett, what a fuck?
It's mine.
Dab. That's fucked up. Anyway.
Think about it, dude. You could own Florida.
Oh, bro. That's totally what I would want to own.
You can brother. You don't realize it was important in that one election.
That's right. I could swing the Tarosian vote.
You could swing the Tarosian vote. Hello, player. Who I have shot, and now they know my. Okay, well, time to
Or
mosey on out of here.
Guess we hit the old dusty trail.
Yeah, there's me. I hit my first shot. I thought I could finish off the second shot, but I missed. I'm like, oh shit, that wasn't me. That was an NPC. Dude.
I missed. I missed.
Look, dude, I wasn't doing that.
Look at that. The Grimwall looks infinitely better.
Oh, you stole Malaysia.
Yeah. Well, I took parts of Malaysia. I took parts of Malaysia and Indonesia.
Jesus, this
Thailand.
man has.
My
this
man.
has no shame.
Yeah, I think it was neat.
Jesus.
What do you want from me?
I don't know.
Go on, say it.
I guess Malaysia.
Oh, okay.
You want Malaysia?
They're Republicanatus? Great question. I'd have to look up sort of forms of government again. I know there's a dynasty and I know there's an empire.
The Mog Dynasty. 82nd.
It's the Rin dynasty, but yeah, I'm sure there's a Mog dynasty.
Very good. 82nd now. It'll be here. The Mog Dynasty will raid.
There is a Venice-like place, but it's part of Tyros. It's part of the dynasty.
The dynasty.
The
Join
dynasty.
the serpent family.
Yeah, but you're gonna join the Serpent family to swallow the gods.
Gather! We get
The gods.
gods.
He's definitely a fucking.
Olinar?
No, I was gonna say Wizard King.
Oh, absolutely.
He's definitely like a Wizard King, like that had a bad end
So the very god.
with his fucking manner.
Gods
Yeah.
themselves.
Reichard.
What a stinky boy.
Stinky.
He is stinky.
What if I put Greenland part of?
No, not Greenland.
Fix history.
Oh,
Make
God,
it actually
Greenland's
green.
Got look at all this shit. Oh God.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh. Ew.
Yeah, that's why people don't.
Probably ice.
Just steal Egypt for your desert, stupid. Or some part of Africa. Not Saudi Arabia though. Saudi Arabia actually looks like somebody like it looks artificial. I don't know what happened there, but Saudi Arabia looks AI generated.
Ooh.
Man, bro. You really came at Saudi Arabia. You really did tell them, yeah, okay, whatever AI generated region. Dude.
Fake region.
Fake region. AI generated, man. Dude. Oh, you didn't have to do them like that, bro.
Yeah, show me your coastline.
Where's your coastline at? Where?
Ooh, I could take South America.
Since Britain happened, oh,
British.
don't remind me.
British.
British.
Maybe you could steal Britain.
Well, that's not
It's about time someone stole Britain instead of the other way around.
Oh my god, we gotta steal Britain.
Yeah, what if I just...
Rotate.
Rotate.
I did like... I did like that.
Let's see what you're
But-
talking about, buddy.
But Greenland and South America.
Oh my god.
Greenland. Dude, I can go see Carnival and also go hang out in like Helsinki or some shit, bro.
I am sending you to Brazil.
You're going to Brazil land.
Very well.
Oh, that's actually racist.
Now flip it into shape.
I'm just imagining like the DM's like throwing the maps of like the continents together, and then like just suddenly out of nowhere he's like, "Oh my god, dude, these fit together like puzzle pieces, dude."
It's crazy.
And then he
Looks fake.
calls
Look
it.
at this. You're telling me it's just this? It's just that? There's like this looks
I
real.
don't know what to tell you.
This
It's
looks
all
real.
it's-
This looks fake. What is this?
It's mountain. That's what it is.
Why is it so sheer?
I
Well, man,
mean,
why are you so sheer?
Who made this?
bro, hey, dude, it's called plate tectonics. You might want to take it up with them.
Yeah, take it up with
I
management.
rattle South America. Explain.
Ask the
South
DM.
America,
It'll be-
explain.
It'll be updated next patch. Thank you.
It'll be updated next patch. God.
I hope not. That has implications. The global warming patch finally is dropped.
Oh, Jesus Christ! No, not the global warming
Fuck,
patch.
fuck.
I don't want to go. I don't
right.
want that patch.
Water is now paid DLC.
No. Oh no. Oh jeez. God no. You can't do this to me.
I sort of want to reshape this and just.
This motherfucker actually said,
Hmm.
Very well. I'm currently looking at map.
Good. For a second, I thought you were yawning, which, of course, I know wasn't real.
Oh God, where is that? That's the Philippines. What's God, that distinguishing island, by the way, this immediately I can, like, never before knowing where the Philippines were on the map. Now because of this island, I see it on the map and I go, oh, that's the Philippines.
Yep.
What is south of the Philippines? There's like a sort of U-shaped like stretch of islands.
Indonesia?
Is that Indonesia?
Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about New Guinea?
It's like a it almost looks like it's barely touching the mainland. There's like a really wider portion and then it thins out. No, it's close to Thailand.
What is that thing? American realizes there's more to America.
Wait, what?
What part of America? What state is this?
You're telling me more than Japan and America exist? Okay, that's preposterous.
Yeah, some say Germany exists. I never heard of it, though.
It is. What is this? It's.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either, Vinny. This guy,
I
he's
guess it's-
on something.
Is it Malaysia? Is that what that is?
Could be.
I thought you said it was under the Philippines.
It's south of the Philippines, but also I guess southwest.
So west of the Philippines? Then yeah, that's gonna be Malaysia,
Where's it? Singapore. That's
Singapore.
Singapore. Singapore is really fucking tiny. What is this? Oh, it's Indonesia.
This fucking guy.
Indonesia just massive? Oh, it's massive. Okay.
This fucking guy.
Hey, man. I'm fucking learning. Jesus Christ.
Oh, when people are learning, you're supposed to be nice to them? Oh, I didn't realize. I never got that from you.
Shaming people's ignorance is what helps them learn.
Yeah. You're great at that, DM.
Yeah, that always gets people to
What
learn
the fuck
more.
are you talking about? What have I shamed you about, aside from playing Fortnite?
You shame me about a lot of things, okay?
Name them.
You shame me for, oh man, I forgot one move. You're like, what the fuck? Read your class, Rosie. I'm like, damn, I'm sorry. I don't fucking read this shit like an encyclopedia all day. You fucking nerd.
You should know your.
Yeah, it's just, it's just, I'd like it better if you weren't so mean to
Be
me all the
reasonable.
time about it.
You should
If
know
you weren't
better.
If you were so mean to me all the time, oh no.
Yeah.
I'm a human being, not just a bunch of fucking numbers on a sheet, man.
Yeah, that's the problem with you.
I'm a human being.
With thoughts and feelings.
Feelings. Now, hold on, now that's not masculine.
Oh my god.
Did you
That
say
was a-
feelings?
That was a trick. I was gonna trick you.
Yeah, almost got you there. Almost made you. Almost had to revoke your masculinity card. What are you talking about, man? It's not toxic. Just be a man. Be a man, dude. Just be a man.
So true, bro.
God, bro.
Cha, bro.
Chaw, dude. Chaw, bro. Oh, fuck. That man. He wants to kill me.
Why? What'd you do to him?
I want you
I-
dead.
Now, to be fair, I shot his friend in the face.
I'll do it.
I had my Helsing deagle on, and I was like,
had my
I kill
Joker moment.
vampires. And then I was like, you're a vampire. And then I killed him. And then he's like,
Oh my god.
I shot him
What?
dead.
I was just role playing as a character, dude. Come on.
Why are you upset?
Why you upset, dude? I was role playing as Alucard. He kills vampires, and you're clearly one.
Daughters.
Hate how I'm able to out snipe people with this thing. Like, I'm just like, there's a guy up on a hill, and he's just like, I'm gonna get him, and I can see the glint of his sniper rifle, so I'm just like, okay, maybe I'll hit him with this, and it just broke all his plates, and I'm like, oh shit.
Pot shot, pot shot, pot shot, pot shot.
Quite literally, I got the Halo fucking Magnum in my pocket right now.
Jesus.
Combat evolved Magnum.
God,
Better
dude,
than
thing's
the
amazing.
actual sniper rifle.
Brother, God, and it's full auto too. So it's just, it's like, oh man, how'd that guy snipe from across Blood Gulch?
Did you say full auto magnum?
That's the one from Halo. That's essentially what the fuck it is.
Oh, the Halo one. I thought you meant fucking.
I mean, I could
you meant
make
Call
one.
of Duty. I was like, what
I
the
mean,
fuck?
one of Alucard's like he gets like 2 guns. One are like the ones
Alucard.
from the show. The other one is just a full auto fucking Magnum.
This motherfucker actually said fucking Alucard in
I mean, that's literally what they give him as the operator.
Tatron.
Hey man,
Should I do sharp pointy nails or coffin nails? What do you think?
What are
I like
coffin
pointy
nails?
nails.
Well,
What are coffin nails?
they're the shape of a coffin. What do you want?
Coffin on this dick. Got him.
Jesus
You're an
Christ,
idiot.
man,
Idiot.
he can't keep getting away with this.
I fucking hate it.
Getting
Jesus, you're
away
so
with it. He keeps doing it.
He is physically compelled.
Fucking hate
He
it.
He's on a bit of a roll too.
He can't stop himself. He just has to, like, it just shoots into his brain, and he's like,
I will do what I
I
must.
must obey.
I do as the gem commands.
I'm sorry. I think you should get sharp nails.
I'm just waiting for him to. He's just like seething. He's just trying to hold back.
Sharper by,
His-
sharper by, sharper by.
Fucking, I hate it here.
He's just like
They have
he's going red.
nothing.
He's going red in the face and just fucking
Veins bulging on his forehead.
exactly.
I painted my nails, but then I went, ugh, I hate them, so I chipped it all off.
No.
Well, I didn't chip it. I soaked it in acetone and then I scraped it.
What you
Fair
say
enough.
you chipped it then?
Because it was like a chipping, but a scrapey chipping. You wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't.
So shut up.
Get help.
God.
No.
Get help. Get some help.
So if I do, I'm thinking if I do coffin, I'll paint the underside red and then the top side black. So it's like a little peekaboo, like a peekaboo of red.
Peekaboo.
But if I do sharp nails, then I'll use like the shiny black that I have. I don't know.
Sure.
So many options. Don't yell at me.
Start.
Why is everyone so mean to me?
Oh, stop. Very version of this map without all of the.
Wall.
Welcome back, H2O. Fuck, I almost fell asleep. It's alright, brother. You can fall asleep.
If you're allowed to.
I'm probably gonna wrap up stream here because we've done a ton of progress today.
Or keep.
You want that? You want that smoke, dog?
I think he does. I think he does want that
think-
smoke.
I think
He would-
we've done a lot today.
He wouldn't have said it
We've
otherwise.
all done a lot.
We've all done a lot.
We've all
All done a lot.
we all really contributed to this. Whatever we did.
Making it a fucking world. You want to play in, shithead?
Sorry, I was just staring at my collector's edition of modern day. What were you saying?
You should bring that.
I should what?
You should bring it.
You should bring it.
I should. You want me to bring it?
Yeah.
I'll bring the magic card. You want
Yeah,
your
you should
intellect
bring the
power?
statue too.
I should.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if they'll let me. On the played.
Right. Sneak it through customs.
Oh, okay.
Sneak it
Yeah,
through
that makes-
custom.
I don't see why I shouldn't.
Just, you know.
It's so cool. I'm sure if they saw it, they would just be like, "Oh, damn, that's awesome," and they just let you through.
No,
Yeah.
you're right.
Me meeting you at the airport. Oh yeah, don't worry, man. Let me get your bags. I hurl it into oncoming traffic.
Oh my god. That's why I held it on my person.
I know. I shove you into oncoming traffic.
Oh,
Tears
you.
in my eyes.
Oh, you.
You made me do this.
You made me into the monster that I am.
It's okay, old man.
Oh, down to death.
That's what we're called for. You do that, and you're a bad person.
I crossed the bear. So be it.
Awful person. Terrible.
You gotta be kidding me.
No.
I can't believe this.
Believe it.
How's the mapping going? Very good.
Map.
Finished sooner, and I really like it. Sort of spacing out some other areas that I think can work. Excuse me, and that's what we're doing. Probably gonna wrap up stream here soon. Crackers. Okay.
Crackers.
Oh my god, DM had girl dinner.
I don't want girl dinner. I want to actually eat food.
That's very insulting to girl dinner.
Blah 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 blah.
I forget scream.
Do it.
No.
Okay.
Hey, fuck off.
How long would it have reached? How long would it have taken Yuri to reach Heroes now? I think it would depend on what port she came from.
Magic.
She went from here, sailed down. Point. Unless she was trying to reach something specific, then she would. Now. End up here. Get caught. Get transported to Hainskeep.
Average to the best of us.
And her house is like, her home's like up here. Gotta go down here. Up. There you go. That's Yurio's journey.
Wow.
So now that the continents are closer, where is the floating sun island at now?
What island?
Floating what island?
The fucking Iris. Where's that at now?
What's
Literally in the heavenly realm.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not on the map anymore, my good sir.
Okay, where was it on the new map?
Or was
Would
it?
you like to know?
Would you like to know, Weather Boy? It was right here.
God damn, they were far. Holy shit. Well, it's actually not as far now.
I mean, it's not that far. You'd have traveled from Brofield. Up. Sailed through. Up to the capital. And from the capital,
Crazy.
then you fucking vanish.
Fucking disappeared off the face of the earth. Fucking gone.
Average to the best of us, man. Don't sweat it.
Okay, you know, sometimes you just disappear for a while. You just kind of fall to the earth.
Forever. Sometimes you just disappear forever, never to be seen from again. You know, it happens.
That's rough.
It really is, though. You know. How about that?
Oh yeah, well, my girlfriend, she defected to the enemy side, Blake. My girlfriend turned into a statue. That's rough, buddy.
Wet.
I think what I'll do for the wilderness, I think I'll turn Russia upside.
Holy shit, he's a fucking. He won't stop.
Here's the other one that we just recently did. This one right here.
Let me turn Russia upside down.
Is it giving you any new ideas for World Lore? Abso-fucking-lutely. Which will also be something that will be worked on in the future. I think that's a 4 tonight.
No.
Well, no.
I feel very good with where it's at right now. I'm definitely going to be able to sort of shape the world now that I have stencils. And I feel like it's definitely made an impact. Good in a way. All of this, very nice. Nice. I just need to do the same thing, probably on the other side of Tyros, shape up like Katarina, Aridhurst, or slap down some more islands, and then redo the wilderness, and then I'll be very satisfied.
And then we can work on the most toxic thing about this world, the people.
That's right. Then we move on to kingdoms. Start discussing theocracy. Is this a magocracy? What is this? What does it do? How does X, Y, and Z?
Who are you?
So we're gonna be doing that. Now, wrap it up. I want you guys to go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
I'm not gonna say a word to those apes.
Say goodbye now.
No,
Goodbye, Chat.
I refuse. They're stinky.
Say
Goodbye,
to chat.
chat.
No, what have they
Good
ever
night,
done
Chad.
for me?
You literally stream. Say goodbye to them now.
Fine. Goodbye, chat.
Thank you.
Whatever.
Oh, my friends, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I wouldn't be able to do any of this without you guys. And it really does mean a lot to you guys hanging out for 9 hours of me just whittling away at my piece of clay. So I really do appreciate it. We're going to continue to do that. We're going to stream tomorrow with Cometh the Fall, with our party sort of dealing with the blowout and repercussions of losing a soul, sort of figuring out what the hell happens from that. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Next time you guys will see me will be at 7 p.m. CST for fall. I would plug, but I'm feeling pretty hungry right now, so thank you, Ruffian, for hanging out, brother. If you want to support the channel, all that stuff, go subscribe to the YouTube. When we reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which we're very close to, by the way, I'll be able to join the YouTube partner program as well, and eventually start getting ad monetization on those VODs, which will be sick nasty. It's basically another source of income, and we're very close. So go subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live, join the Discord to come hang out. And if you want to get your hands on some beautiful maps made by yours truly, you can go ahead and get your hands on those via our Patreon. For $10, you can get your hands on all of these beautiful VTT maps in 8K for you to run all your games on. Yeah. That's it for me. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves, hug your loved ones, tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. Until next time, guys. Good night.